What's up, fools? What's going on, guys? How you doing? I only see one person, so that's Burban. So how's everybody else doing? If anybody else is here. If anybody else, it says 5 people, so there's some lurkers. If you're lurking, say something. So how's it going, everyone? It's good to see everybody. Well, I ain't seen nobody yet. Well, 7. Still, nobody in the chat. Let's go, lurkers. Let's see. Hey, Cole George, what's going on? All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and let's try this some more. Let's see. La, la, la. Sugar Kitty, how you doing? What's up, Adam? Mr. Whiskey Sits, how you doing? All right, let's see. Let's edit this. All right. So, how's everybody been doing this week? I know that some of my cohorts just started new jobs this week. So how's that going, Mr. Adam? Let's see what else is going on here. All right, so it's been a decent week for me. It's better than last week. Much better mood this week. Work today was really cool. As soon as I got there, I said, "What do you want me to do?" And as soon as I do it, can I leave? And he's like, "Well, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it when it comes up." And then I asked him, I said, "Hey, can I take off?" He's like, "Yep." I was like, "Okay, cool. I'm out of here." And I got off early, so I told myself when I woke up this morning that if I was let off early enough, that means lunchtime. Well, I go to work at 5, so lunch is 9:30. If I'm out of there before 10 o'clock, then I'm gonna go get myself some whiskey today. Did a lot of overtime this last week. I had a couple extra dollars, so I said, you know what, I'm gonna go do me some whiskey. So I went I went about 45 minutes away, out in Hemet, and did a little. What's up, Tito Samurai? Did a couple of. Went to a couple places. Then on the way back, I was like, hey, you know what? I think that maybe I'll just go out to Palm Springs. So it was like, I don't know, 12:30-ish. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go out to Palm Springs and we'll go check out. Because sometimes places like Whole Foods get a store pick or they get something that you don't find a whole lot of other places. So I took my chances of going out to Palm Springs to see if I could get a hold of a grail, which I didn't. I did not find anything, but I did get a heads up on a Bristol Farm store pick that's coming out Thursday for OBSK. I think is what he said it was. 4 Roses. So if I decide I want to go out there. And then I did follow in Ballamore Garrison's brothers. I'd never seen one in the wild before out here in California, but I did see one. They wanted $179, but I wasn't sure if that was a good price or not. Plus, I wasn't going to pay that much because I paid that much and got 6 bottles. I paid just under that and got like 6 bottles today. So, and I'll show it to everybody here in a minute. So, yeah, we the other night, Wednesday night, I stayed on a little bit longer than I was going to. I said I was going to stay on a little bit longer than normal because I didn't have to be until 7 in the morning. Well, ended up staying on a lot longer than I expected. And then me and Tito ended up talking for an hour or so after I was done. So I didn't go to sleep till like 1 or so in the morning. Okay, Tito. So, and then Thursday was a very interesting day at work. Actually, as a matter of fact, even though I was not say hungover, but I was still feeling it. Um, actually, it was probably one of the better days of the week that I had. Actually, I was motivated, let's just say, to avoid people and just get my work done, then go back to my office and sit in the AC and order parts. So that's what I did. And I actually got a bunch of stuff accomplished. I got way ahead of schedule on some machines and stuff. So it ended up being a good week. So next week should be a pretty decent week. Most of the stuff is being done by vendors. So I will basically be just watching vendors and telling them what I want done and stuff like that. So that works out for me. So I'm going to go ahead and bring out one of the first bottles I bought. This is one that surprised me. Okay. So the place is called Mega Liquor Warehouse out in Hemet, California. You can go to Wines. Dang it, now I forgot the name of the thing. Morewines.com. That's what it's called. Morewines.com. So you can go to morewines.com and see what this guy has, some of the stuff this guy has. Now, I will tell you that this is the same guy that I told you before when he sold them. I don't know how he did it, but he was selling those Jack Daniel's single barrel ryes, the ones that everybody wants. He was selling them for $250 a piece, and he sold all 6 of them. I don't know how he did it, but he did. But today, he was selling Rebel 10 years for $100. I found he had a bunch of Rebel 10 years in the box, the nice box, the whole 9 yards. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll get me a Rebel 10 year today. How much do you want for it? $100. Said, hell no. No way. I'm not paying that much for a Rebel 10. I'll get samples from somebody else, or if I see one around somewhere in the wild, then I'll get one. But I'm not paying that much money for it. He wasn't there for a little while, so the girls let me go into the section that's kind of like you can't see the bottom 2 shelves when you're standing where they allow customers to stand. So I went in there, and holy crap, what this guy has down there that's dusty that he holds on to because of what he's asking for it is freaking ridiculous. But he sells those online. He had two cases of Blood Oath Pack 7s, but he wants $200 a piece for them. I said, no way. I know the price went up from $99 or $89, $99 what Pack 6 was. I got my Pack 6 for like $94 or something like that. But it didn't go up twice as much. I know it only went up to like $119, $129. So if he wanted like $140 for it, $150, I might consider it. But no, forget that. Then he had Carter's, bunch of old Carter's, but he wants $400 plus per bottle. But if you go to that morewines.com, you can go ahead and just look at some of the stuff he has. He's got some crazy stuff. He's got the Knob Creek 15 year. He's got the 20. He's got the free 2001. He's got a Booker's 30. He's got bottles that on secondary I haven't seen that high. Like he's got that 30 year. That Booker's 30 he has is $1,400. Is that what he wants for it? His CYPB, he wants 7. Single barrel Weller is, I want to say 5 or 6. Dude, special reserve, he wants $100 for it. Then he raised his price on all his Bookers up to $150, all the old bottles and the new bottles. But he has some super crazy stuff down there. I mean, he has Michter's 10s, like 2018s, but he wants freaking $350, $400 for them. It's just not worth it. Hey, what's going on? Edward Fulbrownie drinking a nice rosé because I'm metal as. Okay, I like that one. Hold on, that's a good one. So yeah, Anthony Gargano, John T, thanks for joining, and then Edward Fulmer, thank you for the comment. Keep me smiling. So I'm going through and like okay, so lucky I got that Kentucky Spirit because the other ones are gone. I found another. I guess if Adam can't get me a 12, there's it's $69 whatever there. So, and he's got a couple cases. Dude, he's got okay. If you want C920, if anybody wants C920, they're $69 a piece or $70 a piece. But he's got cases. Like, we're not talking like a case. We're talking multiple cases of C920 Elijah Craig. He has probably like 15 bottles of A121 Larceny. But what's funny is that a bourbon that costs $30 everywhere else that I've been. It's a 2-year from Lawrenceburg, Indiana, which everybody knows where Lawrenceburg, Indiana is. It's matured for at least 2 years. Never had it before, but it was $10 at this place. So I picked it up. It's 83 proof, so it's really low proof. But it's called American Born Bourbon Whiskey. So everywhere else they want $30 for this. Total Wine, Bevmo, some of the other stores I frequent, they want $30 for it. It was $10, so I was like, okay. Even though it's only 83 proof, I'll give it a shot. So I got that today. Let's see, what else did I get today? Oh, I got a bottle of water too, just in case somebody wants to know. Yeah, I got some water. Top Dog, what's going on? Let's see. I don't know if anybody's heard of this, but I got to look it up. Hold on. I know what the name of the company is, damn it. But I got to look this up. Waddy Boone Distillery is Preservation Distillery, which is Old St. Nick. Okay. So Old St. Nick Distillery, or the distillery does Old St. Nick, Preservation, has started to come out with a couple other bottles. They come out with Waddy Boone and Sons. Wattie, Boone and Sons. It's got a whole story behind like every other bottle in the world. But they got these things called Cowboy Little Barrel. None of the stickers on any of the bottles are straight. It was $13. It's this one is Cowboy Little Barrel Rye Whiskey in honor of Master Distiller Waddy Boone. Tasting notes is sweet tea, toasted hazelnuts, and hints of ripe peaches. Yeah, whatever. It's a hold on a second. This is just really badly figured out. These stickers are so bad. The Cowboy Little Barrel Aged Rye is proprietary whiskey containing 24% 8-year rye whiskey and 76% 3-year rye whiskey. So it's a 3-year rye. Okay, and then but it's a cool bottle. I mean, the glass parts of the bottle are actually really nice. Just that the freaking stickers are so freaking like crooked. It's ridiculous. And it's 81 proof. So yeah, another one of those low proof. So I'll get into that tonight too. But so everybody knows how freaking jazzed that Stan was about getting this bottle when me and Tito went to El Cerrito because I've been looking for a fiddler, Georgia Heartwood, for a while. From ASW Distillery. Okay. So there's only one bottle from ASW I don't really care to get. It's called Tire Fire because it's a heavily peated bourbon. It's a heavily peated whiskey. I have no desire whatsoever to get that. But today, I got the rest of the bottles that aren't Tire Fire. So I got the 90%, it's called Unison Fiddler bourbon. Let's see. I got Resurgence, which is an American single malt rye from ASW. And this one is 86%. Double copper pot distilled. So I'm looking forward to that one because you know how people know how much I like rye. And the last one, which wasn't even in the system, they had to actually call the owner. Yeah, I know tire fire, but I don't like peated. I don't like heavily peated stuff. A little light peat, but this, from what Purple Santa, what some of these other guys have said, it's not for the faint at heart when it comes to peat. So I don't need to get a hold of anything like that. And this is the other one that I've been looking very forward to getting a hold of. Now it's only 88%, but it's called Duality Double Malt from ASW. So this one is, let's see, written in another language. Okay. Let's see, malted barley and malted rye. Those are the two. So, yep. So I'll be getting into that one. Also, this is also double copper pot distilled. So let's go ahead and, well, before I get into all those, I'm going to try something else new that I got the other day. So you see my PayPal, you see my PayPal, you see my Venmo. I got something I think is going to be completely disgusting because of the flavor that's been added to this whiskey. So we need to put a number on how much in super chats I need, or how much in Venmo and PayPal tonight I need to get to drink this. This is brand new. It literally they were putting it on the shelf at Total Wine when I was there. They were actually putting it on the shelf because they just got this in. Jim Beam Orange. Just when you thought you couldn't have another Jim Beam flavor, they decided to put out orange. So somebody give me a number of how many Venmo or PayPal, and then I drink that. Let's see. The other things I'm going to drink prior to opening up anything else too is I'm going to drink Abasolo, which I picked up, and I've heard some good and bad about it. But because they make them in minis now, I decided that instead of spending actual money on and not liking it, I'm gonna go. I just got a little mini. It's a cool ass bottle though. I gotta say that much. I forgot because I'm dumb. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, that's a cool ass little freaking synthetic cork too. So I'm gonna try a little bit of this Abasolo. Abasolo. That's really light too. That's almost Scotch light. That's like really super light. So this is 100% corn, ancestral corn from Mexico whiskey. I might as well do at least half the bottle there. I don't know if anybody else had it. If anybody can tell me anything about it. Yeah, I saw you guys went on last night late. You guys were a little toasty. But hey. And then I keep on hearing really good things about this, but I wanted to try it before I went out and bought a bottle. And no, I hadn't heard anybody that has been normally in the chat really bring it up a whole lot. So, but it's called Boone's Homegrown. So, Hey, what's going on, Richie Z? So, DC, what's going on? Yeah, so like I said, I'm gonna. You know what? Let's make it easy. If I get $50 into PayPal or Venmo, I'll go ahead and pound. I'll just go ahead and pound the freaking this new Jim Beam orange that just came out. I'll be easy. I'll do 50. I'll do $50. See, and then like the Boons thing, I want to try that because I've got this problem now. I got that Eagle Rare bottle that everybody saw the other night, the giant one, the 175 or the 1.75. And I keep on seeing 1.75s of everything else now all of a sudden. Today, I came across a 1.75 of Elijah Craig small batch. I also came across a 1.75 of Larceny small batch. I also came across a 1.75 of Boone's. And it was hard not to buy all three of them just to have these gigantic bottles. And then, of course, the new Knob Creek bottle that came out with the textured bottle, 1.75. But it's the 9-year small batch that I already have all kinds of bottles of. I don't know that I need to go get another small batch, even though it's a 1.75. But, yeah, of course, I probably will. Don't do it. So, yeah. So since I got this, I don't know. It just seems like it would be really, really cool to have to just start buying 1.75s of stuff that I actually do like to drink, and eventually drink through them and sample them out, whatever, and then just in the long run turn them all into lamps. If I can figure out how to turn them into lamps without breaking the bottles. So I'm sure someone like Stahl or somebody knows how to do that. Yeah, I know, Tito. Damn it, just let me have this for a few minutes. All right, let's see. So look at this Abasolo, dude. That is literally some urine. I mean, like some very, very hydrated person was. I mean, that's some light. That's light. That's really super light. Oh yeah, that's corn. It's very scotchy. Like it's got a very scotchy notes. I mean, anybody who drinks scotch would know what I'm talking about. It's not rubber. Yeah, that Eagle, that was the one. It was 55 plus tax. I went back yesterday and tried to see if any more showed up. No more showed up yet. But the guy at Bevmo, he watches the channel so every once in a while. So he said that he would DM me on Instagram if he knew if any that are coming in. But speaking of the downfall of Western civilization has begun. I mean, still, it's been going on for a long time, but I think that the nail is in the coffin. Bevmo, if nobody knows about it, anybody that knows what Bevmo is here in Southern California and Central California, and a few other places, I guess, they've just turned into a grocery store, literally. They are now in the process of redoing all of their stores with frozen foods and like cake mixes, like literally small, like I might as well call them like oversized bodegas because they're selling like bread the whole freaking 9 yards. Like, so you can go on because they're going to put out an app like Drizzly, where you can, if you say you're not going to be able to leave the house, whatever you want to get, some Bubba burgers sent to your house with all the fixings. Like, I mean, no fresh produce or anything, but like you want to get some buns and some cheese and some freaking ketchup, mayos or whatever like that. You'll be able to order it from Bevmo and it'll be picked up and delivered to you. And then you'll be able to also order anything else that's in the store alcohol wise and it'll be delivered to you. Um, so now their selection at Bevmo has gotten even smaller. Or okay, it's the same size, but now they're getting less allocated stuff. They're going to have like they're going to be doing like a Total Wine and some of these other places have started doing, which is they will put out some of the allocated stuff, but the rest of it's going to go into a lottery for points. They're going to start doing points or something like that. I don't know. They're changing the way they do things, where instead of getting your $5 off coupons or whatever from them by being on the app and everything else, you're gonna be able to get points, and then you'll be in lotteries for freaking stuff. It's ridiculous. So now I got to find somewhere else to start going and buying stuff real quick when I get off work. I'll tell you one thing though, that's an oily freaking that Absol is oily as hell. Oh, that's got legs. It's got some really good legs. I just spilled it all over my keyboard. All right, we got to get to the taste because we got to start talking about some music. Damn it! That's why Tito's here. So what me and Tito ended up doing was he had I had said I was going to get back to doing music on Saturdays, like what was this channel was supposed to be, not me crying about my freaking life and bitching and moaning and whatever. It's time to get back to what I'm supposed to be doing, which is talking about music, drinking some freaking whiskey with friends. And I said I want suggestions, and he's decided to throw up this suggestion of NARDCORE, which, for anybody who doesn't know what NARDCORE is, it's kind of specific to California, Central California and Southern California. Even some Northern California, Alameda and Tahoe and Sacramento and some other places have some bands from there too, but a large part of it is Central and Southern California. And we're not talking like Bad Religion stuff like that. We're talking about bands that more than likely most people haven't heard of, except for Tito. Chris Ludding also. In case you're into, okay, now I can't say that because if you're into hardcore punk, some of these bands kind of like Dr. No and some of these other bands have shown up playing with those bands back in the days. But we started talking. It was fun. We had a whole bunch of, hey, Emily Chambers, how you doing? Mike Stahl. I got to start being nice to Mike Stahl because he's been shouting me out. And he's been really super nice to me. I don't know why. I don't owe him anything, and I don't have anything special that he would want to get a hold of. So it's really weird, kind of scary. Hey, Ruben Gaines, what's up? You know what? Now my whole night has changed because now I have to do a flight because I promised Ruben if he was able to come on Saturday, I'd do his flight. So, but we're going to still talk about NARDCORE. So, so after hardcore, so okay, I'm not gonna lie. I've got notes written down. I'm reading. I got some notes, some highlights I put on that I got from Wikipedia, some of that. But basically, NARDCORE, 1980, 1984 was the kind of the beginning of it, and the bands that most people will know that they associate directly with hardcore would be like Dr. No. Aggression, and then Ill Repute, that's another one. Those bands I heard of when I started listening to Minor Threat, Fugazi, those New York hardcore stuff that directly related to the bands I was listening to, which my favorite band Anthrax, which comes from that kind of scene before they went thrash metal. So we were talking about, me and Tito were talking about that. But then I knew some of the bands from NARDCORE, but I knew them through some of the hardcore I listened to. So he was like, he's impressed that I even knew any of those bands. But I didn't really know a whole lot about NARDCORE until I started reading about it. And, more of what, origins, and everything else. Yeah. So, what NARDCORE comes from, he's like, what the hell is NARDCORE? Because when you say nards, or nard or nards, and you're talking about testicles, but that's not where it comes from. It originated in Oxnard, California. So they took the last part of Oxnard and added core to it. So it's NARDCORE. So basically, that's how it all started as NARDCORE. The other band that I hadn't heard of ever until this week, which I really liked, was RKL, which is Rich Kids on LSD is the name of the band, but they go by RKL. They were really fun. They were really fun to listen to them. But we'll get around to that here in a little bit. See, Primus and Wolf Mother. Okay, so I'm missing something over here. Yeah, Stalag 13, big, okay. But Whiskey Samurai said something about buying tickets. Like, when did you buy tickets for Primus and Wolf Mother? Like a while, that must have been a while ago, right? Because I haven't heard anything from Wolf Mother in about 5 years. Yeah, Rich Kids on LSD. Testicle Rock, yeah. All right, DC. DC likes Testicle Rock better. Bourbon Baller. Drinking my first pour of Blade and Blow 20. Yes, please let us know about that Blade and Bow 22. I've heard that it's freaking amazing. But it's also very hard to come by, too. I mean, out here. I haven't seen it out here. I've seen plenty of Blade and Bow. But let me go ahead and get a drink out. I haven't had my drink tonight. Man, that's so freaking, like, crazy corn. Like, this literally smells like candy corn and Band-Aids. Well, that's an acquired taste. Woo! It's like super crazy sweet, like candy corn, but it's got an acid, like a kind of a almost the alcohol is almost acidy. Wolf King from Oakland. Let's see, DC balls to the wall. Testicle Rock, except balls to the wall. You got your balls to the wall, yeah. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, a lot of people, some people in the chat will know who Accept is. Some people in the chat will know who Accept is with their newer singer. They won't know who about Udo Dirkschneider, or as I like to call him, heavy metal freaking Patton Oswalt. That's who he looks like to me. He looks like a blonde Patton Oswalt. But yeah, he was a man. He was a freaking awesome. Udo's the man, dude. I seen him live and his band Dirkschneider. He's freaking awesome. Let's see. Sugar Kitty. So let's see. Where are we going? Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and so he sent me a blind. Ruben Beginning sent me a blind. What it was is that I had won some rye. I had won some ryes in a giveaway, or I had a choice of what I wanted. I chose ryes, and then he decided to mix it up a little bit and not give me the exact ryes that were the 3 rye giveaway. He turned into 4, and it's surprising me. I don't want to finish this. I don't want to finish this. I don't want to finish this. Do they say what the mash bill is? Is it 100%? Yeah, it says right on the front. Right on the front of it. 100% ancestral corn. Yeah. I'll have to look it up a little bit more, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, if I'm not mistaken from the other reviews I've seen. It's not that it tastes bad. It's the freaking finish. It's like the back end of the palate sucks. It tastes really great initially. But the palate at the back, when it finishes up, it's like it decides to take the palate, your complete palate with it as it strips it away and turns into freaking hot freaking acid fire in your freaking throat. And then it's not a it's not even a Tijuana hug. it's like freaking getting kicked in the chest by a lucha libre kick to the chest. Oh man, that was interesting. I mean, it's also something that obviously it's something I've never had before, so it's going to be a little different. So I need to put together 4 glasses so I can do this pour with for Ruben. All right, so I'm going to need my co-host, whoever wants to be the co-host this evening. Tito, Adam, Adam's my normal co-host, but I'm not sure if he's up for co-hosting tonight because he had a pretty long night last night. But you guys want to start jumping on? Go ahead and jump on. Hey, Emily. Primus is freaking awesome. I myself like the group Sausage, which is if anybody knows Sausage, that's from like a really long time ago. Right after Sailing the Seas of Cheese is when that band was put together. Let's see. Yeah, so Wolf Mother's good, man. I've seen them live. They're good, but they just haven't done anything that's been really exciting to listen to for a while. So I guess that let's see. I guess people don't want to I guess people don't want to see me drink orange. I'm going to drink it anyway, I guess. That orange Jim Beam. See, no PayPal, no Venmo. Darn. I thought somebody would want to at least freaking try to make me drink something. All right. Okay, so whatever. Doesn't matter. It's not about that. Let's see. Okay, Tito, cool. We'll talk about later. Even if we don't get into the real hardcore into the punk and everything else, we can definitely set something up to where we can get you away from your family for a little bit. As a matter of fact, we need to talk about maybe doing a Saturday stream from your house, from Orange County soon, and maybe we can just turn it into a talk about punk and drink thing on a Saturday evening. And if it rolls over into somebody else's stream, I don't want to really do that. But if it happens, sometimes things happen. All right. So let me get together. My other Glencairns are actually in the wash. So hold on. Let me go try to get a couple more Glens. All right. Give me a second. I'm going to go grab a couple of Glens. Talk among yourselves. Yeah, talk about that Wolf Mother. Primus is freaking, dude, I'm telling you. I love that band. Freaking, I've seen them live twice. The last time was for Slayer's last show, the actual very, very last show. They did at the Forum the second night. It was Phil Anselmo and his band. They did Vulgar Display. Well, they did a tribute to Pantera, but most of the album most of it was Vulgar Display. And then Ministry. And it was like all the greatest hits by Ministry, whatever, which was great. I like Ministry. I've never seen them live before. I never have to see them live again, but it was good. Primus and Slayer, and that was freaking awesome. And then the year before that, it was, I'm trying to think who opened up. I can't remember who opened up, but I know it was Lamb of God and Slayer. I went and saw at the same place, like almost a year to the date before that. Super Joint Ritual. No, it wasn't Super Joint Ritual. It was Phil Anselmo and what the hell is the name of that freaking band? Let's see. I'm trying to think. It was freaking awesome, though. They did a really good job. I mean, Yes. Let's see. Let's see what other bands he did. Oh yeah, Philip H. Anselmo and the Illegals, which is his latest band, one of his latest bands. Okay, my PayPal link is at you have to, and it is literally you have to capitalize the SW and the J. It is at capital S, capital W, AGNER, capital JR, no period. And it should work. It's what everybody used the last time. But if not, if there's a wrench in here that can go ahead and post my PayPal, I'd appreciate it. Yeah. Down is marginal. I never was a fan of Down. I liked Spirit. I liked was it? Damn it! You just said it. Super Joint Ritual was a good album. Okay, cool. I'll check out the dates and see. I mean, it'd be fun to go see Primus again. Let's see, but I still need to get. I mean, yeah, I still need to get some Glens real quick. All right, give me a second. Talk some on yourselves. All right. Okay, Ruben, you still in here? Yeah, you're. I see you. There you go. That's not all talking about. Hey, Doug H, what's going on? I need to pull all your links in a set, man. That's all right. Don't worry about it, Emily. Just do what you guys got. Do what you guys can do. All right, Ruben. So I've got four Glens. I hope you remember. I hope you have the keys still and that you remember what they are. Is there a particular order color wise? Hold on. Let me go ahead and bring on my second here. Mr. Whiskey Shits, you know what? I see that you got a new camera. You're not.
No, same camera, new lighting.
Really? Because it was looking before like it was like a webcam or something like that, but
yeah.
But it looks really good.
My laptop camera.
Let's say, is it really? Oh, it looks really, really good. It kind of looks like I hate to say it, but it's dark enough with that thing behind you. No, I'm saying it's not as bright as it used to be. Yeah. But with your cabinet behind you lit up, it kind of looks almost like churchy, like freaking, like there's a cathedral of some sort behind you of whiskey. But it looks good, man. It really does.
I got OCD too, so I got to have it lined up perfect, centered, with me in the middle.
Oh yeah, one of the other things I found today in Palm Springs was a 1977 Glenfiddich. It was a limited edition, special limited edition reserve bottle, and I looked up the price, and the price for that bottle is $6,000. I was like, no, don't think I'll be getting that one today. But all right, so Ruben, Okay. I just want to make sure that there wasn't like you had them written down in a certain order or anything like that. Okay, so what I'll do is. So how's everything going this week with the new job there, Adam?
Good, man. Yeah, felt so good getting back to work, and I didn't realize kind of how bad of a place I was in mentally until I got back, and I was like just overwhelmed with like happiness, and it was like a great feeling, dude.
I'm glad. I mean, it's understandable. It's understandable. Not working for as long as you, it wasn't quite as long as I was gone. I was out of work, but
yeah, other stuff.
But yeah, the situation was different than mine too.
Totally.
So, but I'm glad that you're happy, that you're feeling better, and that you're a little happier, and that that's it's all working out for you, because you deserve it. You've done so much for me and to help me keep me going and stuff like that. That you deserve to freaking have a little bit of happiness in your life. Even though you do,
I gotta credit like the community here too. Like this was a big part of me kind of keeping it together the past few months.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Whiskey Samurai. The price on that Dan and Julie's OFC. If you went back and checked out the year that they bought that was 95. Yeah, I don't remember what the price ended up being if you look it up, but I ran into an OFC today that was 1998 or 1990 something. I can't remember what year it was. It was late 90s, I think it was. And the guy wants like 11 grand for it.
Holy shit!
Yeah, but this guy will sell it. This is the guy at that store that freaking like he's got crazy ass dude. I'm telling you, some of the crap that he's got there, I've never seen on a shelf ever. And he's got it like dusty on the bottom shelf, and he's selling like freaking what was it? Like I said, he was selling that freaking Michter's 10-year from 2018. He was selling for like freaking almost $1,000, and he sold 3 of those bottles last week. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? A lot of stuff's overseas. He sells a lot of stuff to people overseas and stuff off of his website.
Yeah.
So
you go to Blackwell's? Is that around you?
Blackwell's? No, I've never heard of it. But
maybe it's Northern California.
It's possible. So let's see. Yeah, if you're worried about price of OFC, don't you know what? Truthfully, if you ever get a chance to drink to have a drink of OFC, great. If you don't feel bad, because guess what? 99.9% of us will never taste an OFC either. That's one of those ones you just don't.
You got to know a guy.
Yeah, you got to know a guy. You got to know a guy, and you got to blow a guy.
I know a guy that's got a special pour coming my way.
Okay, so we know. So what Shane Long sending you now?
No, I've never traded or sent samples with Shane yet. But
so this place today, he had Old Carter Batch 6 bourbon, Batch 1 Kentucky like mine, a Batch 2 American, I think it is Batch 1 or Batch 2 American, and he had a Batch. I want to say Batch 4 rye. I can't remember, but he had like 2 bottles of like 2, 3, or 4 different freaking Carters, but he's selling them for freaking $450 a piece. So it's like, I don't know. Sorry, dude, I ain't gonna do it.
Exactly, DC. Gotta sweep up those freaking Tabascos instead for that price.
I love Ruben's freaking bottles, man, because they're so. I don't know what size these bottles are, but that dang, man. Let's put it this way. That's a 2-ounce pour.
Oh, is that tape on the cap?
No, actually, it's not
a metal cap.
Yeah, it's just a metal. It's a metal freaking cap. It's really cool. But then let's see, and then so it's a four rye blind. He didn't give me a key or anything. He has the key, so he'll be able to tell me afterwards.
I poured a bunch of samples today. I'll text you a picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a bunch of samples tomorrow to send out to. I've got addresses of random people that I've sent stuff to before, or am sending to. If you guys want, yeah, if you guys, if you don't already, if I don't already have your address, and you'd like to get a hold of some samples, I can't promise that they'll all be the top of the line because I don't have a whole lot of top of the line. But if you want some samples, because you guys, you want just some Knob Creek samples, maybe some of these samples of some of these ASWs I got today and some of that. Just DM me your address and an idea of what you want and what kind. If you're a high proof hoe, if you like that, what your proof range is and what your favorite whiskeys are, and maybe I can throw together 3 or 4 samples out every once in a while to some people. Keep a running list and just randomly to throw out some samples to people.
Yeah, I got behind on sample send out, so I just sent you that picture, dude. It's like 20 bottles or something.
Yeah, hold on. It's right here. Let's see.
So Doug H, he's my guy that I know. He's sending me something special. I'm not going to say it unless he says I can, but
yeah. The only thing after I finally get all your stuff sent to you, the only thing I need to get from you is I think is, well, no, not need to get from you, but if you decide to send out samples to me is I'm not going to ask for a batch 4 rye from you because that's like way too expensive a bottle for me to ask samples off of. But the FAE 01 or anybody that wants to send me a sample of that, I don't want, because I don't really like makers that much, but I'd like to try it. I just want to try it and see if it's something that I actually would like.
Yeah, I'll send you a sample of that.
Oh, dude, I found a bar. So I got to find out. I got to go online and find out how much he wants for it. He had a fucking barter house, and barter houses are really super hard to come by. He had 2 of them on the shelf, and I didn't get a chance to ask him how much he wanted for it because I about freaking lost it when he told me he wanted $1,400 for a freaking $1,400 for a freaking the 30-year. What was it? The Booker's 30. He wanted $1,400 for it.
Damn.
Hey, that's a rye. That's a rye.
Yeah, jump on, Mike. Come join us, buddy.
Yeah, Mike. You're basically the same, as much of the channel as any one of us are anyway. And then all of a sudden it'll be Tito and freaking Bourbon and just have the same gang that we have on all the other channels.
Get Stanley featuring.
Oh, by the way, guys, I don't think Adam was on at the time, but to all y'all, freaking Shane Long, Bourbon, and all those guys that were on last night, that's for you. Every fucking one of you assholes. Don't think I wasn't listening. Don't think I wasn't listening when you guys started talking shit about I talk too much.
Talking shit on Stanley?
Well, yeah, they were talking shit on me, and freaking Bourbon's like, well, it's just that, you can't talk over him because he won't shut up. And then freaking Shane Long was making fun of me, and then I was like, okay. I guess I don't have to be there to get freaking shit on. Okay, cool.
Watch out, guys. He's always lurking. He might not be chatting it up in the chat, but he's there.
All right. So that one is.
So it's a rye flight?
Yeah. That one's hot. I'm trying to think what Ruben has.
I got a kid acting crazy, so.
Okay, do what you gotta do, man.
I'm gonna mute the mic.
Okay. Ask Bourbon to ship you a sample of FAE 01. I got a backup bottle. Yeah. He's got some other stuff that I told him to hold on to for a little while because I asked him to pick up some other things for me last week, and I told him to hold on until he got everybody else's stuff out to him, and then we'll worry about my stuff later. He's known for saying too much. Oh, so you work with him, Mr. Gargano? So Anthony Gargano, do you know who Johnny Gargano is? I'm sure that somebody has said something to you about him before. He's one of my favorite wrestlers right now. So, you know what, DC, you could be right because this one's like. I'll get back to that one. I want to say it's freaking. I'll get to go through it because rye can be low proof and still be hot. So I've done that before where I was like, oh, this thing's like 120, 130, and it's like 94. Hey, Mike, do you really want an Alberta? Because I'll have to check again. I got to call him. I'll call him tomorrow, and then I'll get in touch with you because I think I might be able to get you a batch 1 and batch 2. But it was a little high for me to want to get it. I want to say he wanted like $100 a piece for a batch 1 and a batch 2 that he had on the shelf.
It wasn't even a big deal, dude. I just went in the room for a minute, closed my eyes for a sec, and then I was right back at it. Bounced back like a champ.
Mike just can't go without talking shit, can he?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's been really. I mean, he's surprisingly been. Like I said, it's kind of scary how nice he's been to me the last freaking, these last few streams and stuff. When he's talked about me behind, when I'm lurking and stuff, he hasn't saying a bunch of garbage about me. It's kind of scary.
You know he likes you if he talks shit and makes fun of you.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He stopped talking shit about me, so maybe he's over me.
He doesn't like you anymore.
Wow, that's freaking completely. That first one was like just grabs you by the freaking nose hairs and then smacks you in the dick. But this one has like no freaking lingering freaking anything. Doesn't really even have a. So that's weak as hell. I'm watching. I'm gonna know what this is in a second. Yeah, I think I know what that is.
Yeah, you think you got it nailed?
No, I don't think. No, because then this one's dead too. So the first one was like super freaking hot, like crazy hot, but it was hot on the nose and hot on the taste.
Yeah.
It wasn't like separated. Like sometimes you get like with a rye, you'll get a really super hot nose and no heat on the taste, or you'll get nothing on the nose and a crap load of heat on the freaking. Wow. So, Julia Martinez, I served in the United States Navy from 1989 to 1998. I served during the first Desert Storm, Desert Shield. I was a machinist mate by trade, but I spent after boot camp and after the schools, I was in the nuclear field until I ended up not making it through the schools, and then I went to security. And I actually worked with different security groups in the Navy and the Marine, with the Navy and the Marine Corps and the Greek Armed Forces for about a year and a half, where I actually got to dress as a civilian, grow my hair long, wear my earrings, grow a beard, and dress as a civilian, and basically just go downtown, have drinks, listen for people talking stuff about, Americans or about anything that had to do with the base and stuff like that. It was fun. And then went back to ships and worked on ships in the Master Arms office for a few years and also in the engine rooms. And then that was it. Spent 9 years, almost just short of 9 years. I miss it. I miss it to this day, but at the same time, I don't miss it. Miss the travel. don't miss the people, but I don't really miss not being around my family and stuff. Thank you for your service, sir. Or Julian Mart. Okay, Julian Martinez. Now what? Yeah, no, I was a fireman actually. I was a machinist mate, so therefore it's a fireman, not a seaman. But I get the joke. Okay, it's the joke with the Navy. It's all right. No, I was not I was not a Navy SEAL. All I did was I just did like hotel security and it's hard to explain, but basically I worked with Naval Investigative Service and the Greek military, basically for a year and a half ish, doing hotel security and doing security details for pilots and crews. But yeah, so Ruben's nephew. Okay, cool. I always want to make sure before I got too far into it that Julian could be female or a male, and I kept on saying, insinuating you were male initially without checking, and which was wrong of me to do that. Let's go down to the last one here. So, hey, Ruben did so the link I put on Facebook worked out, or anybody else that actually in here from Facebook, whether you're lurking or not. That was a little proofy. Okay. So before I try to guess bottles, let's see. Let's see. No, Julian. Take it easy there, buddy. Just take it easy, all right? Ruben, can you explain to your nephew what I'm trying to say? I know his name's not, it's to say Julian or Juliana, but Julian or Julian can be a male or a female name. So therefore, sorry. I wasn't insinuating anything there, buddy. It'll be all right. I promise. You know what? I'll get you some samples to get you to calm down, all right? So let's see. Yeah, so oh man. Woo. So yeah, the silver one feels proofy. I don't know that it is proofy, but it feels proofy on the nose and drinking it. The gold one, which I think this is the way you set it up with the silver and the gold, is that it's also proofy, but not as proofy on the nose as the first one, as the silver is. The red and the blue are dead. They're just dead. What?
Sorry, buddy. I'll have to jump off. My kids are.
Hey, dude.
Got some stuff.
Life is life, dude. Freaking. I'll catch. If you can come back on, cool. If not, then I'll catch you in a little while after they've laid down for the evening, and we'll.
Yeah, I'm going out at 8, so I won't catch HBR stream, but I'll probably be on for Cheeches later. So.
Okay, yeah. So I'll see you on Cheeches. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
All right. See you in a little bit. Bye. Okay, Stahl, get your ass on here. Let's see. So let's see if I was to go ahead and take a wild guess. Oh man. I want to say freaking the silver and the gold. It's one of two. It's Alberta Premium and freaking JD barrel proof, but I'm not sure you have JD barrel proof. I know you have Alberta Premium because you've got you've pretty much got all the good stuff. I don't think that you have a E.H. Taylor rye. I'm trying to think what other ryes you have off the top of my head. Oh, crap. Damn it, Ruben. You're not supposed to throw me off. This is supposed to be fun. Now I'm getting burning myself because it's making me mad that I can't figure this one out. Especially since how much we know that I like ryes. Okay, so okay, I'm gonna take a guess that the blue one is 100 and it's got a soapy. Damn it! It's got a soapy note on the back. Now it's really screwing with me. Oh man! Damn it, Ruben. I'm trying to think. What does he have? Damn you! You're killing me, Smalls. I know either or the blue one or the red one's Pikesville. I know it. Hey, Tito.
What's up, man?
Just trying to get through this rye and going back through a second time. And I'm trying to think of what instead of thinking about what it is and I'm freaking trying to drink, I'm freaking trying to think of what Ruben has. But
Just
I don't know
what you like, man, and figure it out like which ones you like. That's at the end of the day, that's all that matters. I guess it is kind of cool to be able to identify it, but
yeah.
how often does that really happen?
Well, see, Ruben knows me and knows well enough me talking to him and everything else, and then there's not a whole lot of ryes I dislike,
right?
But I'm not really into super proofy ryes. I like the barley ryes.
Okay, so the ones that have a high corn content, that way you get a little bit more of that sweetness in there.
I saw a bottle today that said extremely high rye, and it was 36%. I was like, that's not freaking high rye.
Well, is it a bourbon? Because that's not super low for a bourbon.
Yeah, it said it was technically a bourbon. It was some off brand at the store or whatever. They said it was a bourbon. It was a bourbon, but it was like they said extremely high rye bourbon. I'm like 36%. I've seen high rye bourbons that are above 36%.
Some people consider Wild Turkey to be high rye, and that's only 13%.
Yeah, I can't remember. There's a number where that's considered to be a high rye.
Okay, so it's not just a subjective thing? I'll pour a rye then to go with you.
Oh, hey, I got a picture I got to send you. I just found a whole crap load of Leopold brothers. No, you don't understand. I've never seen. I don't know if you've even seen this stuff. It is.
I know they have a 90 proofer. They have the bottom bond, and then they have the single barrels.
Oh no, this is it. I'll read you off what they are. Hold on.
All right.
This is. I found these today. They're about $50, right around $40 to $50 a piece.
Okay.
They are. Okay, so they have a different version of the Leopold Brothers American Small Batch Whiskey. It's a different It's a different bottle. It's still a white label, but it's a completely different bottle. It's a squatty.
That's the 90 proof, right?
Yeah, it's 40. It's 86%.
Oh, okay. 86 proof
or 86 proof. Yeah.
Maybe that's what I was thinking. Maybe it wasn't 90. Maybe it was 86.
Leopold Brothers. Now New York apple flavored whiskey.
Oh God.
It's 48, so it's 96 proof. Then
Like
Michigan cherry flavored whiskey.
Screw
40
these flavored things.
40%.
Georgia.
This one. Georgia peach flavored whiskey, 30%. So I saw this. I know. I'm just saying. I thought I saw this today, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta show this. I'll send you the picture." As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Tito's got to see this." Okay, so Ruben, I poured a little bit more of the blue because I like it. It's dead, but it's kind of dead. Oh, you know what? Okay, so that's what you poured, right?
That's what I poured. The reason I like it is exactly why I don't like scotches, which makes no sense. I'm not a fan of single malts, just that flavor profile. But the high malt of this Old Forester one is, I think, why I like it so much.
Do you get any burn at all off that when you smell it?
On the smell?
Yeah. Do you get any
not at all. It's straight sweet spice.
Okay, I'm gonna take a crazy shot at this. I'm gonna go that
it's oily. So if the one you're finding like isn't oily,
no, it's not bad.
Or at least the mouthfeel. I don't know about the lick. It's a black blend. I can't see anything.
So let's see. Let me give me a little bit more. So because we talked about it last week, I've been listening to freaking Dr. No, because if you go on YouTube Music, and you type in Dr. No, or you type in NARDCORE, 2 Dr. No's, 1 Ill Repute, a bunch of RKL, full albums are on there as like one. You click it once and it plays the whole album straight through. And I've listened to like 4 Dr. No albums, like 3 Aggression albums from the 80s.
The singer of Dr. No is the guy that was the Misfit singer when they got back together before Danzig went back with them.
Oh, okay.
He's the guy that was singing with the Misfits during that time.
What's his name?
I'm spacing.
Something O or something like that. I can't remember.
He was also an actor in a couple things. I don't know. My brain has literally gone to dog food ever since having COVID. I feel like on a weekly basis, my memory is just steadily getting worse and worse and worse.
Well, it's just like people don't realize that the lead singer of Fear is like an actor.
Leaving? Yeah. Leaving's awesome.
Yeah, Leaving. And then Anthony Kiedis' dad, who people know him as an actor from, he's always been a bad guy in a lot of movies like that. But he was also a punk in like 2 or 3 different SoCal punk bands back in the day too.
Oh, okay. Did you ever see Fear when they were on Saturday Night Live?
I think I saw it like on a repeat later on in life.
Yeah. They got a lifetime ban for it. It's amazing. They almost did a full set. They just tied songs together and just didn't stop playing until they cut them off. Michael Graves, there you go, Adam. Thanks.
I am all-star. Okay.
I'm not an all-star. I'm an all-stall.
Okay.
What's up?
Not much. What's going on with you, man?
Oh, man, I'm tired. My son brought over his dog at 6:30 in the morning to go out of town, and we were up till like 1:30 in the morning last night. I'm like, well, I mean, that's just the stream. I still had to. Oh, I'm not as young as Adam is.
Okay, Ruben, I'm gonna go ahead and try to run. I'm gonna go try and run through this.
What do you got, Stahl?
I want to. I know what he did. I know what he did.
I have
to
a
me.
bottle on the way.
I know what he did to me. I figured it out. Okay, so I figured one of them out. So the silver one is going to be. I'm going to take a shot at it. I'm going to say it's 128 proof. I'm going to say it's no, I'm sorry, 134 proof, and it is JD single barrel strength, or whatever it is. That JD, yeah, the green freaking label bitchin' rye that everybody wants. B is, I really don't want to say, it's 110, and it's Pikesville. The third one is 94. It's Yippee-Ki-Yay. The last one is 124, and it's Alberta Premium. Let's see how shitty I did. So the first one is the silver. So the silver I said was the JD Special Barrel. Give me the bad news there, Ruben. Nothing under 100 proof. So I was right. There was nothing under 100 proof. So that's not Yippee-Ki-Yay, asshole. I thought you'd give me Yippee-Ki-Yay because I gave you because we exchanged the bottle, just to mess with me. Because it has a funkiness about it that's not Pikesville funky.
127 Knob Creek cast strength silver.
Oh, the silver. So the silver bottle is Knob Creek cast strength. Well, holy shit. That means that I have to go get a bottle. Okay, thanks a lot. That means I got to get a bottle.
Oh, so the silver bottle you have is Knob Creek cask strength.
Right.
His sample silver is that.
Oh, okay, got it.
Okay, what's the blue sample there, Bourbon Beginnings?
I was like, I've never heard of Knob Creek silver.
Yeah. So Bourbon Beginnings,
Like
I said,
very limited.
I said it was. I said the blue one was Pikesville, and that should be 110. I think. Nope, he's just laughing at me. Son of a bitch.
Right? I was about ready to go buy some of that shit, Chris.
What's that?
Knob Creek silver.
Hey, I did see a Knob Creek 15, but he wanted freaking $200 freaking for it.
I got a Knob Creek. You want a sample? Swag? I'll send you a sample. I got 15.
Yeah, if you can send me a sample, or you know what? Actually, hold off because the other thing we talked about that we've been talking about in the background. Eventually, I'm going up against Adriana in a Knob Creek freaking taste off to see if we can pick out which one is which and what the different proofs and stuff are. So I might need you to send it to me and her at the same time.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Limited release Limited release batch 2. That doesn't. What do you mean by that? What limited release batch 2? Oh, you son of! Don't you freaking tell! It is not. Son of a bitch! They're bullshit. The blue is not obtainium. There's no fucking way.
The Polish rye.
Excuse me. No. Polish rye. Okay.
Not the light whiskey.
But it's still not. There's no way. It's fucking. That's 100 and freaking.
No, the rye is low proof.
Polish rye is not that high.
Yeah, the Obtainium rye isn't as high as the light whiskey.
No, but it's still 117.2 proof.
Yeah, his is 117.2. Yeah.
But I did pull.
Yeah,
I did say 110. I did say 110, so it's not bad. So that means that red is Pikesville. Damn it! I knew one of them was Pikesville. Please tell me I'm right. At least when I said that means that. Yeah, Knob Creek is limited release. Yeah, all of them are limited release so far. Thanks a lot. Okay, limited release batch 2. All right, Knob Creek. Okay, so go ahead and what's up with the red?
What's up, Chris?
I said Yippee-Ki-Yay, which means I'm wrong because Yippee-Ki-Yay is 94%. So let me guess. This is freaking. If you didn't put Pikesville in here, I'm gonna be very upset because that was the one sample I was hoping you're gonna send me to Matt so that I could test it against my Pikesville.
Alberta Premium's in there.
Oh, I got that one. I nailed that one.
Was the gold the first one you drank?
No, gold was the second one I drank because I went to the.
Okay.
Yeah, so the gold was that one. I said Alberta Premium, and it's like 124 or 126, somewhere around there.
132 if it's batch 2.
Okay, well, that's the first Alberta Premium I've ever had. By the way, I just took a shot at it.
What were your thoughts on it?
I like it. I think it's it's weird. Is that like, okay, so that Knob Creek, right? That Knob Creek that he gave me was hot on the nose and hot, period. But it's good. Just a little bit. I just think it's a little, maybe it's probably one of those things where if I let it air out for a little bit longer, maybe knock out a little bit of that nose freaking burn, it'll be a lot better. But the Alberta Premium, it didn't burn so much when I was nosing it, but it had a good hug on it when I freaking took a drink of it. Okay, so Frey Ranch Bottled in Bond.
Big league, man. I made homemade cheeseburgers tonight on the Traeger. God dang, that was good.
Oh, the smoke burgers are the best way to do them.
So you see
we did that last night.
Did you see how he scammed me? He said none of the proofs were under 100.
Right.
That's why I knew that Yippee-Ki-Yay was not one of them, because after I said Yippee-Ki-Yay. Right. But what happened when what did he put in there? Frey Ranch Bottled in Bond, which is 100.
It's not under 100. It's 100.
Yeah, okay.
He did not lie to you.
He did not. But thank you very much, Bourbon Beginnings, for doing that for me and give me this blind flight when we met up that day. I will definitely be looking for a Frey Ranch Bottled in Bond, which is crazy because it was just really freaking plain. Like, not say plain. It had a good taste to it, but it was nothing that, there was no hug. There was nothing to it. It was just like, all right, cool. So the blue one was, what was it? What did he say it was? The other one. Oh, he said it was obtainium, which is I still call bullshit. I'm sorry.
The Rye's are not that high.
I understand that the Polish Rye's are not that high, but
and it's wine finish, so it's going to drink even lower. It's port
but
finish.
drinking wise, I'm not sweating that. It's the fact that at 117 there should have been a little bit of alcohol in the nose. There should have been a little bit of bite on the nose at 117. There wasn't at all. I get more of a bite out of a freaking 104.
It's been a while since I've had
Ruben was clearly lying.
Yeah.
No,
Ruben was lying just to lie to you.
No. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, if you could get me a bottle in Bond, because I got the cast strength, which I'll get you a sample of the cast strength Frey Ranch. As a matter of fact, Ruben, when you go to Vegas, if you're going to pick me up a bottled in Bond, I'll tell you, go to Corey's. It's KHOURRYS. Go there and pick up. They should have their next batch of Frey Ranch cast strength, the store picks. So when you go to Corey's and go pick up one of their cast strength batch picks, and then we'll cast strength picks, and we'll exchange samples of them, because that'll be batch 2 that they've done, and I have the first batch they did. So, and it's really freaking awesome. But cool, now I've got more samples to freaking. I just got.
You're right though. This does have no bite to it at all.
When it like on the yeah, no freaking bite at all. So let's see.
It's an 8-year rye finished in port wine barrels.
So is the Polish rye worth it, Tito?
Oh, it tastes great. Tastes freaking awesome. It just has no. You expect it to freaking. It's
not going to be the sweet bomb the light whiskeys are, but it's good.
For
$60?
Yeah, $56, $60.
Yeah.
It's $60 worth. I mean,
I bet it would make an amazing old fashioned. Actually,
let's see. Then what was the red? I can't remember it now. Oh, Frey Ranch Bottle and Bond.
The only bottle I bought that I kept just strictly as a mixer because I didn't like it was Whistle Pig 6-year.
Ooh, the
Oh.
piggyback.
Yeah, the
Piggyback.
piggyback. I had to like. I'm like I can't just dump it because it's really not great, neat.
Right.
But on the other
with
hand, it was
Whistle
still
Pig.
like there's still like what $50-$60, something like that.
Yeah.
for piggyback, and I was like, I'm not gonna dump a $60 bottle.
I have 2 of the 15-year store picks. One's really good and one's kind of okay. And then I have 2 10-year that are both pretty good, and a 12-year pick that's good, just super low proof. I wish it was higher. It's only 86, and it doesn't come through.
And I have a 10, which is still kind of It's a store pick.
I mean, he is right. I mean, he is right. 2 of the ones I did taste were also cast strength. So maybe the Obtainium did. I mean, maybe the Obtainium just didn't register because 2 of the other 2 were cast strength.
And that non-free cast strength definitely does drink a little hot. It's good, but it drinks a little hot.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so Ruben, thank you. I appreciate. Can you tell me? Do you know what batch Alberta Premium it was? Was it batch 1, batch 2, or batch 3?
Is there a batch 3 now?
Supposedly, I know that supposedly batch 3 is supposed to be either supposed to drop this month or it already has. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Did you guys get the alert from Jason the other day?
Oh, about
the Russells 13-year drop. I've been looking everywhere. It hasn't dropped. From what I could tell, it hasn't dropped anywhere. I went
13.
That's what
it's a Russell's. It's a Russell's Reserve 13. It was actually talked about by Wild Turkey in September of last year, and that it was going to release sometime this year. And so Jason said that he heard that it was already dropping, and to keep an eye out because he's like, I don't care. I want one. Make sure you get in touch with me and tell me if you find one.
Blue label barrel proof.
It's white, blue. It's red, white, and blue label. It's a majorly white.
Red. It looks like it's just a blue label.
Oh, is it blue? Okay, because I could have sworn the one Jason sent me.
I'll share it here. He's got a picture here. You got to add it though.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So what is that? Is that 52 at the bottom?
The percentage?
Yeah, 57. I think it's
57. So 114. Yeah, it's kind of blurry.
Ooh, I want that. Do we know what the MSRP is on that?
No, he doesn't either. If I was to venture a freaking guess, if it's limited release, I don't see that's the thing too. They don't say if it's limited release, how many are going to be out. If it's going to be limited release, it's going to be like less than 3,000 bottles. It's probably going to be like 149, 150 at least.
Is it
that one? I've got promo on.
Yeah, me too.
Well,
and
I'm gonna. Promo. If it's 150, I'm buying it.
I am too. Is it a batch or is it a single barrel? Do you know?
Let me see what he's got.
It says single barrel. It doesn't say single barrel right on the front.
Did it? I didn't see that if it did.
No. Let me see what the bottle says. It's hard to kind of read. Aged 13 years, delivers aromas.
Your Alberta is the batch 2, by the way.
It is barrel proof, but it doesn't say single barrel.
Okay.
Cool.
Either way, 13-year turkey, I'm in.
Yeah, because I had that father and son, and you've had it. You've had a taste of that. So just think now it's going to be a Russell's.
Yeah.
So I need to go check out Reddit. I'm sure there's some hint of it on Reddit.
By the way, you can go on right now. You can go on Whiskey Exchange, and they actually have a Turkey 13, the European release Turkey 13. It's not the father and son, but it's the if you look at it, it's actually the blue label Wild Turkey 13. This Whiskey Exchange. It's over in it's in England. I can't remember how much the bottle is. It's like 129 pounds,
Euro.
whatever it is. So it's like 100. Yeah, it's like 160 American or something like that. But if you type in Wild Turkey 13, you'll see it pop. You should see it pop up on Google, and then the first one should be Whiskey Exchange. I saw it the other day because I typed in Russell's 13, and it popped up that you see Tito sees the Wild Turkey 13.
Yeah.
The blue label one. That one is actually already had been released overseas. Was never released in the States. It's not a father and son. It's just a Wild Turkey 13.
What?
I don't know what the proof is on it.
I saw 1792 full proof on the shelf today, by the way. Haven't
You
seen
don't-
one in Colorado in 3 months.
It's 101. Or no, it's 91.
Okay, so it's just a regular turkey, but it's 13 years.
Here.
Well, what was that proof on the Wild Turkey I gave you? The 13. It was only like
80 something, I want to say.
Yeah, it's only like 86 or 88 or something like that.
But that was barrel proof at that 86, right? It was just low in the warehouse.
Yeah, something like that. It's some weird ass freaking proof for. I'd have to go look at the bottle here in a second.
Does that something to do with the temperature swings or whatever? Whether it evaporates more alcohol or more water?
Yeah.
A lot of the ones that are higher up will evaporate more water, so the proof goes up. But some of the lower ones evaporate more alcohol than water. I could be talking out of my ass. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I remember reading something.
You probably are talking out of your ass, but you still could be friggin' me. You still could know what you're talking about.
I could get lucky and get it right. I don't know.
Woo! All right. $1 million. DC says $1 million, 45%, and shipping is $60. Oh man, Tito.
God, the Willet 6-year secondary is high, huh? What's the 6-year MSRP?
So 6-year MSRP is, hold on. I wouldn't pay freaking $6 for it, but that's all on me.
Dude, the 4 is good for what, $60? It's pretty good.
Well, for the rye?
Yeah, the Willet 4-year rye.
Let's see. It sucks. Shit.
Sorry, I had to go vent the Instant Pot real quick.
Why? So that you don't eat it again, like last week. So that you don't eat until like 2 o'clock in the morning, like the other night. Okay, so yeah, so MSRP on a 6-year-old single barrel rye for Willet is $79.
It's like 300 secondary, huh? It's like crazy.
Dude, freaking if you go on Google and type in, the first one comes up is $5.99. That's at
Wait a minute,
Chips.
for what?
Willet 6-year.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Truthfully, you know what I'd do if I were you? I just go over to K&L Wine Merchants and then get on the waiting list for when they get the next shipment because they sell them at retail for $80. There should probably be another Willet. There should probably be a 6-year another Willet drop here pretty soon. It's getting into May. There should be another drop like in June or so. But yeah, Chips liquor's usually not that big on freaking like that, like high when it comes to secondary stuff. Well, shit, Keg and Bottle, your boys at Keg and Bottle are selling it for $5.50.
Yeah. They wouldn't sell to me for that.
Okay.
But they won't ship it.
They don't have to ship it. They don't have to ship it. All they have to do is put it in a box. Then what you do is you go ahead and get the amount of how much it weighs. You print out a sticker. You send it to them in the mail. And then they put your sticker that you bought and paid for on the box. And then that box gets sent to you, but it was sent to you by you.
No, Robbie won't ship it to me for that price.
Oh.
It's not worth his time to ship it to me.
No. So would he give it to you for the price if I went down and picked it up? And then you could just, maybe find something else that you can get at a decent price for me?
I'm not sure. I'd have to ask him.
Yeah. Because if he's got okay, here's one for you. Now, if someone looked at you in the face and told you to your face, a Russell's Reserve rye private barrel or the select barrel, the freaking dark green label, not the white label with the green, but the dark green label.
Mm-hmm.
And they looked at you in the face, and you know that bottle costs $67. But nobody has it right now, and looked at you and said, "Oh, I won't sell it to you for less than $200." And they have 8 of them on the shelf, dusty. They haven't sold since 2019. That would you look at them and tell them they were full of shit? I did to the guy that I was supposed to be trying to, win over. I said, you're butt fucking crazy. That's what I said to him. You're butt fucking crazy. And he started laughing. He goes, "You're not the first person to tell me that." And then he asked me if I wanted a sample of something else. I was like, okay, cool. But freaking, no, he gets a kick out of me because I'm like, because I wasn't allowed, like I said, when he's there, he doesn't allow anybody to go back into the area. So you can't see the bottom shelves. When I went back, dude, he had all the rhetorics, every freaking rhetoric, the barter house, the freaking everything that freaking they've put out, that Orphan Barrels put out, he had 2 or 3 deep on a shelf on the very bottom.
If a store has that, though, it's only because they're asking crazy prices.
Yeah, and
otherwise
that's the thing.
They wouldn't have them on the shelf.
Okay, so I can go get Rhetoric, the whole line of Rhetoric, all 6 bottles. Okay, It's $2,100 it's between $1,800 and $2,100 depending on where you go, because they're $300 bottles.
I've got 2 of them. I'll give you samples up if you want.
But at retail, a Rhetoric was what, $170?
Thereabouts, yeah.
Yeah, $170. But now they go for around $300 a piece. So it can be anywhere. If you get the whole set, which comes in that wooden case and all that other stuff, it adds a little bit to it. So it's between $1,800 and $2,100. He was selling each of these. He has every one of these freaking Rhetorics priced at freaking $500 a piece. I didn't even ask him about the barter house because I knew as soon as I asked him, he's going to tell me it's going to be like $900 for the barter house, because you can't get barter house anywhere.
Right.
Everywhere that you can find it, it's at least it's like $400 freaking dollars.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Sean's been freaking nursing that freaking bottle of barter house for like freaking 4 years now. But yeah, this guy has like all the Rhetoric. He had freaking barrel strength. He had barrel strength Michter's barrel strength rye. 2019, 2020. He just got in 2021. But he wants $400 or $200. Wait. Okay, he wants $200 a bottle for 21.
200?
Yeah, $250 for freaking 20, and then 18 and 19 he wants $350 for.
I'm trying to see what I paid for that. I don't think it was anywhere. It was nothing like that. I don't think.
No, my toasted barrel I bought, my regular toasted barrel, or my barrel strength toasted barrel that I got, whatever you call it. I paid $130 for it. And that's still over retail because retail's freaking less than $100. But no, it's just like stupid. It's just this guy's out of his freaking mind. But like I said, he got these new. If he knew what these ASWs were worth, because they just dropped in California and not a whole lot of people have them. Some people got the Fiddler that we found at El Cerrito, but he doesn't have Tire Fire. He doesn't have freaking Resurgent. Freaking.
How is that Fiddler? Should I grab one next time I'm over there?
I like it. I like it a lot. That's why I bought it, because Hendo sent me a sample. I'll give you a sample. Or you can just go
have it. I'll buy it.
No, dude.
Tito and I suffer from the same medical condition.
FOMO.
I try not to. For the most part, I'm good with that. And I'm like, if I miss something, I'm okay with it. Usually.
The difference is Tito's like, FOMO, I'm buying 2.
No, I don't buy 2 of anything. What's gone is gone. If I run out and then I stumble on another one, I'll grab that.
Oh, geez.
The only exceptions was the Elijah Craig 12. I bought both of them. because I'm never going to see that again. And then I saw Wild Turkey handles for $19.99, so I grabbed 3 of them.
Oh wow!
Because I drink those a lot.
I need to cleanse my palate. And nobody wants to donate any money to my channel, so I'll still do it anyway. Jim Beam Orange. This is the new flavor of Jim Beam.
Is that 35%?
God, it's on a small bottle now. I got to really freaking.
Here, I'll look it up. Don't worry about it.
32.5.
Okay, even less.
So 65 proof. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't mind flavored freaking whiskeys. I like Jim Beam Apple when it's ice cold. I like freaking Red Stag. I've always liked that since it came out.
I'll be right back. I gotta let my puppy in. She's outside howling. And I need a new glass.
You know what? That ain't bad. It's the first orange flavored whiskey I've had, and it literally tastes like. Have you ever had like you know what Cepacol is, right?
Cepacol? What does that sound familiar?
It's like freaking cough syrup when you were a kid.
Okay, yeah.
But they had that orange flavor one, or that freaking or the chloroseptic, like the orange flavor chloroseptic. Oh, yeah. That's what this tastes like. So it's not that bad. It kind of reminds me of being a kid. Except for if I'd have been drinking those when I was a kid, I probably would have had a really big problem when I got older. So have you had any of this Boone's bourbon before?
No.
That's another one I want to try before I buy a bottle. No, not a whole lot of people have been able to tell me anything about it. Anybody in the chat? No, Muckety Muck is 226. Yeah, that's about Muckety Muck when it came out here was right around 189-ish. So 226 is not really that bad.
That's about what I paid. I paid $229 for it.
Yeah. So what did you think of it? Creamsicle. There you go. That's another one. It has that kind of like creamsicle, but like really super artificial orange.
Okay. I'm not a single malt guy. I don't even know why I got it. It was one of those things. It was there, El Cerrito, and I just grabbed it. I don't know what I was thinking.
It wasn't one of those ones where the owner just put it in a box and said, "I thought you said you wanted this."
No, that was the Rock Hill. I misheard the guy, and I didn't realize it until after I got home. I thought he said 80 for it, but it was 180. 180 I would have probably passed.
He charged you 180 for that Rock Hill?
It was one of the other guys working there, but yeah. I thought he said 80, but I'd gotten like other bottles, and so I didn't even look at the receipt really till I got home, and then I realized I was like, oh, it was 180. But at that point,
that was the day that I was there with you, right?
No. I got that 7 months ago or so.
No, there was another one that you were that day that you got.
Oh, it was the second of the Woodinville picks. I only was going to get one of them, but Adam's going to get the other one.
Speaking of anybody that didn't see earlier, Adam had to take off. He's got some stuff he's going to do tonight, and then he'll be back on with us again on Cheech's stream. He had to take care of his kids real quick before he went and did whatever else he had to go do. Jim Beam Orange is garbage. Try it again. You're getting blindsided by me. Well, unfortunately, Bourbon Baller, I can't try it again because now it's empty, and I'll probably never buy another one of them.
That's no way to run your stream, Swags.
What's that?
Telling somebody you're not going to buy shit whiskey again. Well, they're begging for it. They love to see you drink that shit.
No, they don't. They don't care.
I don't either. I want you drinking your Pappy.
My Pappy shit. You got more Pappy in your collection than I do. How many bottles?
Pappy.
Exactly. You've got 0. I've got less than 0.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, the only thing I've even gotten close to, I've never tasted one. I've never had any no BTAC. I've never tasted any BTAC. I've never had any Pappies. The closest I've got is an Old Rip 10, and Old Rip 10 is freaking giraffe piss compared to freaking most everything else I've ever drank. I don't like Old Rip 10. It was freaking nasty as hell.
I'll have to send you some swags.
Do you even have any more of your freaking BTAC or your Pappy? I mean, any of your BTAC left?
Yeah, I've got George T. Stagg 2020, Van Winkle Family Reserve Rye.
Okay, would you pay? So BTAC people that can afford BTAC, like Bourbon Baller, freaking $5.99 Thomas H. Handy 2018. Is that too much? Is $600 too much for it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Okay, 2017 George T. Stagg $6.99.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
2020. I mean, I've only had 2020 and 2018, and 2020 was my favorite. And I'd probably do 300 for it, but that's where I would stop. You reach a point of diminishing returns, and really, because I already have one, I'd probably stop at 200 and just spend that on something else. But yeah, it's if I didn't have like 2021, if I saw it for 3, I would probably get it just because I don't have a 2021 version.
Really, you would pay 300 for it?
I probably would, just because you're never going to get it. It's not about, like, again, I'm not all about just what's in it, right? Like, some of it is because of what it is, right? So, I mean, I would rather not, but yeah, I mean,
this is where I think I'm not quite with you on the FOMO thing, because at that price, I'm good with not trying it.
Okay, so I'm gonna make it. So Bourbon Baller.
It would have to be easy if it was going to be for 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Bourbon Baller is sitting there saying, I pay $82.99 for most BTAC. Okay, Bourbon Baller, if you really can get BTAC for $82.99, I will take one of every. The next time you do it, just send me the bill, and I'll pay for an extra bottle that doesn't exist. So basically what I'm saying is I'll pay for there's BTAC's 5 bottles. I'll pay for 6 bottles. You ship me 5. Or you hand deliver 5. We got it, and we'll have a deal. I guarantee it.
DC, that KO4 is delicious. I might do that for that. The 300 for that.
Oh, the Kentucky Owl 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Adam said he doesn't think he would do it again.
Bullshit. We all know that's bullshit.
Dude, I A/B sent me a sample, and I A/B'd it with batch 2, and I think it blew batch 2 away. Well, maybe not by a huge amount, but it was definitely better, I thought.
Yeah, like I mean, I would pay $300 for a bottle. I don't know that I would go much over 300 for almost any bottle.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like 300 is a lot, and it's like Shook says, it's kind of you reach a point of diminishing returns where all of a sudden you're paying hundreds more, and you're like, still kind of fucking bourbon.
Yeah. The 4-gate batch 6 was definitely worth the 200.
Yep. So is the
I
12.
would do that again.
I have the 10 and the 12 4-gate. They're both worth it. I would do it again on those.
What was that?
That's his dog.
My puppy is in the other room playing with her freaking toy.
Stanley, I think I'm gonna need to jump off. I think the food's ready. I gotta feed the kids.
Oh, okay. So yeah, okay, that's cool, man. I'm freaking see you. I'll see you. It's almost 7:00 anyway. It's about time for all of us to get going for HPR. So are you going to be able to jump on later on, or?
I'll be in the chat for that, and then after the kids go down, I'll probably be able to jump on with Cheech's.
Yeah, I don't know if Cheech is going on early tonight. I know he had a gig, but I think it might be an early gig tonight.
Sugar Kitty Basset Hounds are like a cat in a dog's body. I'm just telling you right now. You call them, and it's just like a cat. They're like,
"Go fuck yourself."
Yeah, I don't want to do it right now. I will do it, but it'll be when I want to do it.
Yeah. All right, Tito. Thanks for stopping by, Bubba. So, yeah. So, like today, I just I picked up some more ASWs. They dropped here. This Resurgence Rye, a double. Is it?
There you go, Swags.
The other Fiddler, the Unison. Dude, freaking, how much she wanted for fucking batch 15? That son of a bitch. The son of a bitch wanted $170 fucking dollars for a batch 15. Because I really wanted to grab a 15 because I have a 14 that I still haven't opened yet. but I want to get the 15 and FOMO.
Well, that's this one's a 12.
Ooh.
But
and then I got the ASW Duality today too.
The 15 came in last in the blind that shit sent me.
The 15 what?
The Stag Junior 15.
Oh, really?
Dash 15, yeah. I picked first place was Booker's Donahoe batch, which I will get tomorrow from Bourbon's hand delivery is going to be here tomorrow.
Oh, speaking of, okay, so when I went to that place, I checked out the Booker's stash that he had, or what he had left. He upped the price to $120 a bottle from the 90 whatever, or the
For which batch?
For all everything he has Booker's. He put everything at 120. So
does
his Donahoe is freaking 120. His 2020-1, 2, and 3 are both 120. And then he has 2 bottles of Country Ham at 120. And then a 2018 2. I think. I can't remember what it's called.
I'd send you the money for Granny's batch.
Yeah, okay. Well, he didn't have a Granny's batch.
That's 2020-01.
2020-01. Oh, you know what? I might actually have one here already. I've got like 3 Bookers here, and I've got a little book too. I've never even opened.
Why haven't you opened the little book? Like that one, even if that's another one that kind of what it is kind of cool to try. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit of FOMO, right? Like a lot of that is FOMO, but some of it's kind of the story behind it is just as important as what's in it.
It's what it was. Is it was one of those ones when I first started chasing shit. I got them for freaking retail, and they went to the top. They went on the top shelf up in my cabinet, and then I started putting stuff in front of it, like my E.H. Taylors, and then all of my High West and all this stuff. All my High West finishes went from middle shelf to top shelf, and then freaking my Elmer T. Lee and everything else made it up there. And so my top shelf became, the Bookers I'm not going to worry about right now. And then freaking I started out, I'm a big, because of my thing with Rye. Speaking of, he wanted fucking $170 fucking dollars for a straight rye E.H. Taylor. I was like, dude, I bought mine for freaking retail, and then foolproof he wants $229. I'm like, I just wanted to just tell that
$229 foolproof. I don't know what you guys have seen it for, but I've never seen it.
Okay, well, let's just put it this way. When foolproof dropped, I missed it by 5 minutes because I called the guy and said I'm on my way. He's like, okay, but I can't hold it. Okay, and I drove all the way down to this place called High Time. Went all the way down there, got there 5 minutes too late, and he was selling it for $89. He was selling it for retail. So there's places out here in California that will sell it for retail for like the first 2 or 3 days. And then if they have anything left over after that, where they get down to like that 1 or 2 bottles, they'll throw it in the glass case and they'll sell it for freaking, because they've already sold the rest of their cases. The last 2 bottles they can sell for whatever they want, freaking,
or they raffle it or something like that.
Yeah, they'll raffle it or whatever, or they'll, and the guys down there at High Time are really good about like holding off a few bottles for like their, to hold off a few bottles the first few days just in case one of the quote unquote regulars shows up that they know is a big E.H. Taylor. E.H. Taylor fan that's gonna drink it and not sell it. They'll hold on to some stuff here and there. But like today, I was really went out to look for scotches, and I ended up coming across all these ASWs. So I was really happy about that.
Dude, like I watched, Scotch Down Under, which if you guys don't watch Ken's stream, if there's anybody on here, I'm sure everybody on here watches Ken's stream. But I meant if there was anybody on here that doesn't. But like, dude, like even his reviews that he does with his 2 buddies. Like, it makes me want to drink scotch, man. Like, whatever it is, like watching him stream scotch and him and Simon get hammered at the, virtual pub. Like, those guys make me want to get more into Scotch.
Well, think of it this way, right? You got to think, right? Unless they're doing special bottles that are cast, what they consider to be cast strength, which most cast strength scotches and stuff are under 120. There's not a whole lot of that are above 120. Most of them are like in that 104 to 114 range at cast strength. Most scotches are below 100. Most of them a lot of in those 90s and 80s and stuff. So they're sitting there drinking a shitload more than we are, making it fun over 12 or 13 hours before they're getting totally shit-faced. I almost bought a Glenallachie today because I hadn't seen one in a while, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. But there's some stuff I really like the Glenmorangies. I like those, so I was like kind of like sticking to those for a while. But with JD, the Bourbon Approach, sending me like the Glendronach and some other scotches, I've kind of started to work my way past the Band-Aid smell and go, hey, this is actually really freaking good tasting stuff. That's the problem, is that some people can't get past the nosing of it.
So I got, and I don't know what I liked about it, but it was the Glenmorangie Nectar, whatever you
Nectar
call it.
Dior, because it smells like honey.
Dude, and I love that one. And then I got another one of them, and I was like, I don't remember what the other one was. It wasn't an age-stated one. It was
La Santa or Quinta Ruben or...
And I didn't remember what I like, or, think. This is why what Bobby says, I think, is so important sometimes, like, know why you like something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it helps you find more that you like more than anything. I mean, I think that's the most important reason. He likes it for the science, which is I appreciate. But yeah, it was. I liked. I mean, I drank that bottle fast. That was before I had like 120 bottles of stuff. But
this is good as shit. This is ASW Resurgence Rye. It's actually an American single malt rye. This is really freaking good, man. But it depends on if you like single malts too, because like some people just don't like American single malts at all.
So have you heard what Bourbon is having hand delivered to me tomorrow? I'm hoping it'll be here tomorrow. It initially said Monday, and then it shortened it up to tomorrow. Bourbon is like the biggest freaking helper of my FOMO or feeder of my FOMO.
Oh, are you finally going to get that bottle that you're finally going to get the bottle that you're going to kick your wife out of bed for and just lay it next to you on the pillow?
Yeah, I don't have to do my sexy voice anymore.
No, you're still going to do it because he know that he has his own bottle, and you're still going to sit there and tell him to show you the bottle anyway.
Well, and he's got other ones too. Like all of a sudden he popped out with a couple of bottles last night, and I was like, "Are you holding out, Ben?" He showed. Yeah, I even forget. I was kind of drunk last night because we were all bottle chugging, but
kind of drunk.
Yeah,
you were kind of drunk.
Yeah, I mean, not like Adam, but.
Oh, I will apologize. Okay, when I flipped off everybody from last night's stream today, I didn't mean you because you didn't say nothing. It was Schlong and freaking Bourbon and a couple other people were like, who was it? Marty was in the chat, was in there with you guys, and freaking they said something.
They were comparing you and Marty.
Yeah, and then they're freaking and then Bourbon's like, oh well, we just can't talk over Stan because he won't shut up. And I was like, and then Schlong was all over it, and I'm like, okay, all right, I'm not there, and you guys still talk shit. All right, cool. I am watching, right?
I only talk shit when you're there because I don't really mean it.
No, you have to mean it, because if you mean it, that means that you're fucking with me. That means you like me. But when you're being nice to me, I kind of get scared that you don't like me anymore.
No, like I mean, that's not who I am. Like if I,
I know.
I don't like to badmouth people behind their back because then it seems like you mean it, right? If you say like, "Oh God, swags, whatever," you know what I mean? Like I would much rather do it to you, get a rise out of you, because that's why I do it, not because I want other people to think that, if that makes sense. It's more about you and I, less about everybody else.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Roop? How you doing, buddy? So the thing with here comes Bourbon. Oh shit, here we go. He's gonna tell me. You know what he's gonna tell me? Watch. He's gonna tell me, hey, by the way, Hot Buttery Rolls is on. Watch. Here we go.
Did you say like? Are you already laying down, Ben?
No, he's just free.
Oh, he's making his bookshelves. Oh, you got them delivered. Look at that. You got to stock those suckers.
Yeah, hand delivered by me. Just to be clear, Stan, first of all, I know you can't miss a stream of anyone's.
Ben, you know I love you, dude. Freaking, and I know you're fucking with me.
And second of all, you're the only one on YouTube who would ever mute himself.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't shut up.
Yeah. Truthfully, like I said, when I can always say every time that I'm on there,
I'll do it to your face too. Don't worry about it.
I know. Freaking the thing that's funny is that I'm not the Grease, and I'm not Chris, and I'm not freaking Marty. So I mean, I might talk a lot, but and I love Marty to death, and I'll tell him he knows that freaking. Have you been watching Marty at all? Hey, how the fuck did you get that?
Facebook Marketplace.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Ben. I'm talking to Stahl. He just threw up a Cooper's Craft in front 100.
Oh, I got one of them.
Yeah, Lava Man and I went hunting on I don't know, it was like Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, and so that's what you got.
I found that one. I found a batch one, Redwood Empire.
I got a hand delivery shipment from Ohio, so actual hand delivery. The guy drove it. So that's how I got my car.
So Ben's hand delivery that I'm getting today or tomorrow, supposedly now, Ben, it's coming a day early, is that Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof Rye. It's Booker's 2020-02 and 2021-01 Donahoe batch.
Okay.
It's the Michter's Rye.
Barrel strength.
The barrel strength rye, and it's the Russell store pick that Mash and Drum always
from one of his stores.
That's what you're getting tomorrow?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't normally, everybody knows I don't normally try to ask for samples, but can I get a sample of that barrel strength rye from Michter's?
I haven't even opened mine yet, but if Stoll wants to beat me to it.
I'll send you one, yeah.
Dude, Stahl's going to beat you to it because as soon as they freaking cracks open that box, one of those bottles is going to get popped before it's still going to be the plastic. He's just going to cut the top off of it just to.
I'm going to tell you more than the FOMO of buying something is like, I would hate to die and know I didn't try something I wanted to taste.
Okay, so here this Resurgence rye, I just had the neck pour and it was great. It was freaking really good. But it's really weird because it's American single malt rye, so it's kind of like a rye scotch. Like it has the feeling of like it has that scotchy, kind of like a scotchy taste to it, but it's got a rye bite to it. It's definitely different. It's freaking. I gotta honestly say this is freaking good as shit. I'm about to send some samples out. I'm about to go get another bottle. I think I'm gonna go get another bottle tomorrow and then sample the whole bottle out to people. That's freaking.
All right, I got to get back to work on this thing so I can start loading it tonight.
Well,
Wait, are you going to stop storing your whiskey in boxes, Ben?
I mean, maybe. I mean, I've got bookcases and tables and floors and, and fucking piles and maybe we'll see how much it holds. It should hold a lot. It's replacing an entire wall.
Hey, real quick, Lava Man. No, I did not get the address yet. I'm sorry.
I'm dropping out.
Adam Dorman. Okay, I'll talk to you in a little bit, Ben. Adam Dorman should be in Hot Buttery Rolls's chat tonight, so I'll reach out to him because DMC. Also, I think he knew Adam Dorman. I have to get in touch with DMC too because he owes him a Rare Bird Rye also. Yeah. Okay, I thought I got that to you guys. I'm sorry. I'll take care of that.
And I jumped on Ken's stream today, Stanley, and Jim Morris goes, "I regret those bottle chugs."
Oh, speaking of, I got to talk to Jim Morris tonight too, because I got to ask him about that minor case, which rye he was drinking, because I found a minor case for $35 today, and I was going to get it, but I didn't want to get it until I talked to Jim first to make sure that it was the minor case rye batch, what batch number it was, because he likes that minor case, and I know minor cases hit or miss. So. But I found all kind. Have you ever heard of I found some Medley Brothers today. I found a bunch of stuff today, but I just didn't pick it up because I don't know a whole lot of people that, like Wathans and some other stuff too, that is really obscure stuff that you don't see a whole lot of all the time. But I know people like it.
Are they Kentucky or are they craft?
Kentucky straight.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. Like, if it's something that I've never heard of, I tend to kind of like that. Like, have I never heard of it because it's not good, or have I just never heard of it because other people haven't talked about it because they haven't taken a chance on it? Or,
well, I think, truthfully, there's a lot of stuff out there that people they don't, because it's not the in thing. You end up saying, you know what, screw it.
I am very trendy.
Well, I know you're all about the FOMO, but so it's like this today, right? So I saw this at Bevmo and at Total Wine for $29. And I was like, I'm not going to pay $30 for an 83 proof bourbon I don't know shit about, and nobody's ever said anything about. But when I went to this other store, this is a nice bottle. I mean, this is a bitchin' freaking bottle, dude. It's got this kick-ass freaking snake on it, on the freaking.
Oh yeah, and it's in the glass, right? It's not.
Yeah, it's in the glass. Yeah. Damn it! Come on.
There you go.
Yeah.
You got to move your eye.
So,
yeah.
There
you go.
So it's got a snake in it. I mean, it's got like that "Don't Tread on Me" snake. That's what it is, actually. Don't tread on me. It's got the whole "Don't Tread on Me" snake it says "Don't Tread on Me" here. It's called American-born bourbon whiskey. It is.
I have a hat that says that. A couple shirts.
It says
bumper
bottled.
sticker.
Yeah, bottled by American-born, bottled in Nashville, Tennessee, distilled in Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. That's why I bought it. Also, Lawrenceburg, Indiana, excuse me. So it's
I was going
MGP.
to say Lawrenceburg, Kentucky.
Yeah, Lawrenceburg,
I
Indiana.
knew what you meant, but yeah.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm like freaking 7 or 8 drinks in already in the first fucking couple hours. I'm going to be fucking hammered by the end of freaking the night.
Yes. We love watching.
Yeah, I know how much you guys like watching me fucked up.
Dude, everybody was talking about you drunk on, was it your last stream, or it was it was Cheech's stream last week, where it was like you were just hammered. You went quiet for like 30 minutes, almost asleep, and then all of a sudden a fucking switch flipped, and you're just like, it was like, oh, Stanley got a second wind.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't think that, truthfully, I feel like tonight that if Cheech wants to go freaking longer or whatever, I'm up for it. I don't think I'm ready to. I don't think I'm going to call it early night tonight. I don't.
I might, man. I'm faded.
Well, yeah, you and Adam need to stop doing freaking a stream every other fucking day so that we can actually freaking hang out. And
it's hard when the people beg for it.
Well, the thing is right. You guys are doing these weeknight things, and I've told myself that other than Wednesday night for my stuff, I am not going to get involved in these freaking long ass freaking streams that you guys decide to do out of nowhere.
So for the record, we were done at, it would have been like 9:30 your time on Sunday,
right,
last week. And then we didn't go again until yesterday, which was Friday night. We went till 1:30 my time, and somehow Tim Evans was still there.
No, wait a second, because Wednesday, on my stream on Wednesday, you guys were...
We were on your stream.
But yeah, until...
Yeah, we didn't do ours, though, yeah.
Yeah, till like 12:30. Like, you guys were up there till like almost midnight your time.
Yeah.
Or right around midnight your time, and then you jumped off.
I did.
Adam jumped off right after that, and then freaking after everything was done, me and Tito went in the background for another hour, so I didn't go to sleep till 1 o'clock and had to be up at 4 at 5:30 to get up at work because I had to go work later that day. Yeah, it was a fun day at work, but you know what? Actually, it was my most productive day of that whole week because I just didn't want to be around people. Uh-oh. Puppy.
I got it. And then she found it.
But yeah, so, and the thing, I know that, okay, just so everybody knows, I do know that freaking Chris has gone live, but, don't take this the wrong way, guys, but I'm having fun right now. So it's cool that 11 people are still here. That means that 9 people besides me and Stahl are actually watching me talk shit and fuck around with Stahl. So
I'm logged in 8 times.
Okay.
No, I'm just
Shh, don't tell me that. But
no, I think like on one hand, so that it was interesting, right? So we went live, before ADHD whiskey was over yesterday, right? And it wasn't, we had 10 people or whatever it is. And I think that's okay. We kind of were watching his stream, looking at the winners, and we're respectful. I don't think, they're not saying, nobody like those bigger channels aren't saying don't go on. It's quite frankly, they're not scared of us. So
well, the thing is too is right. Okay, so what me and you well see, so what I do, whatever, I guess people give me credit for this whole just bullshit stream where I just come on, people jump on, we BS, blah, blah, blah. It's what you guys do. It's what people are it's what other people teach and some of these other channels that are coming.
Yeah, Ken calls it the pub.
Yeah, basically the pub. Ken's the main guy that started the whole thing. He's been doing it for freaking months. Yeah. And then but before I knew who he was, that's when I started my stuff. And then I was kind of like, I'll do a couple of regular videos of shout outs, but other than that, I'm just going to do lives and hang out and drink and talk about whatever, music or whatever. And then it turned into everybody else doing this stuff. And it's like really cool because of the fact that any night of the week, all I got to do is go, wait a second. Either if Ken's not streaming first thing in the morning, but at night, there's always a bullshit session of some sort Monday through Friday. So if I just want to go listen to somebody just talking about BS and dicking around and everything else, this Crusaders do it after they get done with their blinds. They do like almost another 45 minutes of just BS and hanging out. And then...
And those guys are cool because you can learn a lot talking to Will, man. That guy knows so much shit.
I have not. This is no shit. I have not, since that Japanese that he did with me, I have not moved any of the samples. They're in the exact same place, the exact same order.
You can remember.
I have the download of the list and stuff like that, so I can go back and I'm taking like little tiny samples and going through and trying to learn more about the Japanese. And that's the thing that's cool is that I learned so much from that stream, and they were really fucking cool to me. They could have been like, dude, I don't taste shit. I don't taste the shit you're tasting. You're a freaking idiot or whatever. But they weren't. They were just like, hey, cool. You taste what you taste. You like what you like. And then it's like, they treated me like I freaking was, not saying equal because, dude, I'm sorry. Matt, Whiskey Crusader Matt is the freaking, that dude, he's got more bottles.
Matt, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Matt. Yeah.
He's got more bottles than anybody.
Matt.
I don't think there's anybody, even Eric Waite or any of those guys. I don't think there's anybody that has more bottles than freaking Matt.
And it's and when you look at his collection, like it is so diverse. Like he's not married to Scotch, bourbon, Irish, right? Like he's like, this is a Spanish whiskey. This one is from Bolivia. This one is from, you know what I mean? Like it's. I mean, it's remarkable. This community has so much. Like, there was a guy in our little Facebook group today, and he's like, "Oh, what do you think of this, or this?" And I'm like, "Well, I haven't opened it. I'm gonna open it on our channel. By the way, come check out our channel because we have people that come on our channel, on Sunday nights that have tested just about everything. Like, I've tested what I've tested. Like, I can, we get top shelf Dustin on if you want to know what the freaking high-end scotches are. Like he'll tell you what's worth it and what's not worth it. And I'm like, this community is so freaking cool the way they share. I mean, they don't always share their honey holes or I always joke like Jack Daniel's single barrel proof is gross. You don't want that.
Well, yeah, because you want it all.
Yeah, because I don't want to have to fight for that like you have to fight for Stag Junior or E.H. Taylor or
Well, it's just like, okay, look, people ask me why I didn't a couple people texted me and asked me why I didn't ask Bourbon to get me a bottle of Jack Daniels. And I told him because he already got so much for everybody else. He's got so much stuff that he's got going out to other people. I don't need it. I mean, I've got shit we just talked about. I got all these bookers I haven't opened. I've got all this other stuff that I haven't opened. So I got plenty of stuff to talk about.
Yep.
And then I keep on, and I finally today, because of what everybody else did for me back a few months ago and kept me going, I got this job. I worked I worked over 115 hours in 2 weeks. So I had a bunch of overtime. I said, look, I'm going to take a day. I told myself this morning when I went to work, if he tells me I can leave early, that's a sign for me to go out and go whiskey hunt. I got done with what I was doing. He's like, hey, do you want to take off? I'm like, what? He goes, hey, there's nothing else for you to do for the rest of the day. I'm going to be here the rest of the day, so I'll take care of anything that breaks down. You want to take off? I'm like, yes, I do. Because as soon as he said that, it meant that I needed to go whiskey hunting. I got 5 bottles today. Did I spend a shitload of money? I don't think so. I got it all for less than $170 total. So freaking 5 bottles, $170 total, less than $170 total. That's a little bit over $38 a bottle in general. I mean, that's freaking pretty. That's a pretty good fucking day.
I need to be better at that kind of shit, right? Because like sometimes just being like, like what Lava Man did, right? Like this is what I appreciated that, right? Like this was what, $32, $34.
Yeah, and if I'd known that you guys had found it, if I knew something about you guys had found that, I would have told you to pick me up. Oh, okay. And he let you have it instead of him?
Yep, he got the FAEO one.
Yes. But that's the thing too, right? Like it's one of those things like freaking I just like the fact my whole thing is like I tell myself, you're not going to spend over this amount of money. What can you get for this amount of money and maximize what you want? So I told myself I'm not going to spend over $200 on whiskey today. And that's literally my budget for the rest. This is May 1st. So that's my budget for the rest of May. It was $200 period. And I spent $170 of it. So I got $30 to go ahead and go wild on a couple bottles of freaking Jim Beam freaking whatever. But so it's like one of those things where it's like, but I completed my vertical, which was cool. Well, I didn't complete it because I didn't get tire fire, but I completed my vertical, which was everything but tire fire from ASW. So I got all 5 bottles. I've got all 4 bottles of the 5 that I wanted to get. So that was cool. And then I got I got some MGP juice and I got some Old St. Nick juice. So freaking that works for me. My thing is that truthfully, if he would have told me that Booker's 30 was $400 instead of freaking $1,400, like I'm sitting there expecting him to say, hey, it's going to be $400 for that freaking Booker's 30, because that's what secondary right now. The last time I checked, secondary was, wait a second, American Prairie. Which one's that though?
Store pick.
What, Adam got you on?
Nope. This was store pick from around here.
Which
from Cheyenne, Wyoming, actually, is where the store pick was.
What's the finish?
Jamaican
rum, right?
Straight bourbon whiskey.
It's on the side. It tells you right there. Covados, freaking. It should say finished in, and then it tells you the
finish time 6 months.
And then it should say right there next to it, PX share. PX. It should be either PX, Jamaican rum, Calvados, Rivisetes. Trying to think of all the American Prairie freaking finishes. It should say right there what the finish is. Right, it should say finished in for whatever amount of time.
Yeah, no, it just says finish time 6 months. Barrel type McVin.
Oh, Macvin. It's a Macvin barrel.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Macvin is a fortified wine that has a minimum. It's a really super sugary real super sugary fortified wine.
This is the largest liquor store in Wyoming.
So it's like 400 square feet.
It's like a normal liquor store in Denver. Yeah. And so it's called Town and Country. And so it's just like Wyoming gets shit before we do in Colorado. You know, like we just started getting the A121 larceny, and we haven't gotten the A121 Elijah Craig yet.
In Colorado or in Fort Collins? There's a difference.
In Colorado. We haven't gotten them in Colorado.
Because you're in Fort Collins, right?
Yeah. And so I got to make nice with a couple of stores up in Wyoming. And so I buy their store picks, and, you know, they like it when you buy their store picks.
Hey, you know what you need? You know, truthfully, what you need to plan out is you need to plan out with Lava Man. Because wait, how far away is Denver from Fort Collins? Like what? 3 hours? 4 hours?
No, like 45 minutes.
For Fort Collins?
Yeah, it's like 60 miles. Yeah.
Oh, because I thought for some reason I thought Fort Collins was all the way east of Denver. Like
no, it's straight north.
Or I'm sorry, not for east, all the way west.
Like no, that's Grand Junction.
Okay.
Yeah, Grand Junction is on the border of Utah. We're all the way on the northern border with Wyoming.
It's only 40. That's because I lived in Colorado Springs and it was 45 minutes to freaking, or give or take.
Yeah, we're 2 hours
down to Denver.
We're 2 hours north of Colorado Springs with no traffic. Yeah, with no traffic.
And then where's Lava Man at? North of Denver?
He's in Denver.
Oh, he's in Denver. Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't give away where he is.
Well, I know he's in Denver, the Denver area, because we talked about how the brewery row down there by the baseball stadium. We were talking about it one day, and now they turned into distilleries.
I'll tell you, man, like that's kind of an interesting finish, but it's done quick. I mean, it's only 97.6 proof.
Ooh, you got a high proof one, because usually they're around between 92 and 94.
Yeah, it's 48.8, whatever that is. That's 97 point. But like it finishes quick, but it does have kind of like it's got like a few different flavors in it.
I mean, it's no Rendezvous Rye, right?
Dude, that Rendezvous Rye is special, man. Like, I think tomorrow night I'm gonna have the wife pour me a blind. I don't know if it's going to be the Rise, but I do kind of want to compare it blind to Midwinter Night Dram.
Oh, speaking of, so check this out. So that store I went to, Act 5, Scene 1, they had a bottle, and I'm sitting there going, do I want to buy it? Then when he said $300, I said no.
300? Yeah, I wouldn't pay 300 for it.
I was ready to pay like 140 for it, like maximum, like maxed out 140. I was hoping that maybe I could talk him to like 125, because it's a freaking $89 bottle. I mean, freaking. So I'm gonna give him. I'll give him 50%. That's. I mean.
So Schlong got this bottle for me, and he paid 100, and he gave it to me.
And that was your.
That's.
Act 8, Scene 5, or
4
what?
or 5, yeah. Act 8, Scene 6.
Okay.
So he found it for 99. Like that's what like Schlong, like everybody gives him a hard time, and he likes to tease people, and he teases me all the time, like "fuck you, Stahl." But like, dude, I want a freaking rare breed. On HBR's stream one time, he put up a rare breed bottle, and he's like, "I don't want to give you a rare breed,
dude."
And he sent me this instead.
Dude, think about it this way: how many people do you know, other than say the likes, or maybe the junkies? Okay, because they have them, would be willing to. Well, they didn't even have them, but let's say the freaking likes. The likes or Bourbon Baller or freaking Dustin, those guys that have those high-end bottles and have multiples of them. How many of them do you think would literally give and pay for shipping for a Kentucky Owl Batch 3 signed by Dixon Dedman just to freaking get people to donate to a freaking dumbass who has problems with depression that was trying to raise money for a freaking depression charity, that mental health charity.
Yep.
I mean, Shane Long, no matter how much shit he gives me and no matter how much shit I give him, he's freaking the tops, dude. He's the freaking man. I put him up in that Julie and Dan like freaking level of what he gives to the community and what he gives. People don't realize how much how much stuff that he gives to people for free, or for damn near close to free.
It shows how important this community is to him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he doesn't want he wants to, like, he hugs the community, man. It's legit. I appreciate what he does. He joins everybody's stream, even if it's only a minute. And
look what he did for freaking Wheels. He didn't know who Wheels was. He lives like fucking 25, 30 minutes away from him.
Yeah, went and got him and took him whiskey hunting.
Went and got him to talk to him about his wheelchair stuff and everything else, about trying to figure out something. And it turned into them doing a hunt, and then it turned into him actually like calling him in the morning out of nowhere and saying, "Hey, I'm on my way. Let's go hunting on a different day." And now they're friends. And freaking, it's like really freaking cool to see shit like that. And then like inviting me, you, Adam, and freaking Bourbon and stuff to come down to just.
Yeah.
He doesn't know us from nobody else, but he invited the 6 or 7 of us to come down to his house this summer to hang out for a few days and drink at his bar and basically christen his bar. And it's like, that's cool. And then he turns around and says, see, I knew about Storytime before a lot of other people did. He contacted me and we talked about the whole Storytime whiskey thing. He's been sourcing it for a while now. But to turn around and say, it ain't about me, it's about your story and this person's story. So when I find an interesting story, that's the one that goes in the bottle, and that's what the bottle's about. It's about that person, not about me. It's not about what we're doing as a group, the 6 of us involved with that will eventually be involved in this. It's about the stories that everybody decides on is the story that we want to put on a bottle. Now that's that person's bottle. Like freaking, that's the kind of person that freaking Shane Long is. And I freaking, like I said, there's a lot of people like that in the community, and I freaking love seeing that. And I've had this testicle rock thing up here forever. I got to drop this stuff. Okay. But
Roop.
I forgot to this. Roop. Oh yeah. What do you? Which knife do you have now?
This is just the Sage.
Okay.
Spyderco, though. He put Spyderco up there. I used to be part of the Spyderco Collectors Club.
You know what? I don't know why, but I for some reason I just don't think that I love Kershaw knives for some reason.
Well, they're cheap. That's why.
Well, it's not that they're cheap. It's just that everyone I've ever had.
Sorry, that was a Bourbon Battalion joke.
Yeah. But
it's like, it's low proof. Whatever. You probably won't like it.
Yeah. But my thing with it is that I've never had a Kershaw in my life that I didn't like. That there wasn't something about it that was like this is just a regular standard rescue, which is freaking, got the seatbelt cutter and everything else. But I used it at work. I use it, I have it with me all the freaking time. It works freaking great. It'll shatter the shit out of a Glen. That's why I'm waiting to I'm going to have this in my pocket when I meet freaking Shook one day, and I'm going to freaking go clink right in the side of that freaking gold Glen and freaking let it shatter.
Yeah.
But, oh, hey, did you see that what Ruben's doing?
Uh-huh.
So they sent him, Sean and Destination Bourbon sent him the bag with the Glen in it. He's making a shadow box for the shattering, and then sending it back so that Sean can mount the shattering.
I got the perfect Kershaw for you right here, by the way, Skinny. I gotta find it. Here we go.
I'm looking for a Kershaw Mini. If anybody comes across a micro Kershaw, oh shit, that's badass.
California legal.
Oh, because it's less than 4 inches, right?
2-inch auto. It has to be less than 2 inches as an auto.
And that's like what, 1.8 something or whatever it is. That's a badass little freaking auto, though.
Yeah, it's a cool little thing, man. I got this when I was in California.
Where'd you get it at? Because Big Five wouldn't sell me one. Because they
you
had
can get Blade HQ
okay.
out by Adam. But yeah, this one might be. I might have gotten this one here, but they have like Blade HQ has a couple different versions of this. So that the Kershaw one, Benchmade has a legal one. But this was one of the top 10 top selling knives on Blade HQ because Californians can buy it.
Which to me is funny though, right? Because you can't in California you can't buy a switchblade no matter what size it is. But you can buy
You can buy this. Yep. Has to be 2 inches or less.
If it ejects from the top, it's still illegal in California.
Mm-mm.
It's not no more because I know that I got one confiscated. I got an OTF and a flick open like this are both considered autos, and that's how they're categorized from the state of California. So you're telling me that that's considered to be an auto?
No, it's a button push.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just pushing the button on here, this little black button right here. So you push that button and it pops open. There's no difference between this and an assisted. If you get like a, leak. I mean, freaking Kershaw leaks are my favorite Kershaw.
This is a freaking assisted right here. And I need to loosen it up. I was dumb and I was playing around with some shit. And sticky shit shouldn't be in knives, but yeah, I gotta lube it up. I gotta clean it all out because I used it to. I was being a smartass one day and I decided to cut my waffles with my freaking Kershaw, and so it got a little sticky. And then when I tried to clean it out, I didn't get it all out. I think I got it all out, but there you go. It's a little bit better now. But I got to clean it all out and freaking.
So for those bottles that are being hand delivered from Bourbon, he's getting like 3 awesome knives. Like he's getting probably $600 in knives.
What'd you do? Fucking Benchmade his ass?
Oh yeah, I sent him a Benchmade. I sent him a Benchmade limited edition Griptilian. So it was not limited, first edition G10 scale Griptilian with an axis lock.
Is that the rainbow one that changes color with the light? Or
no, it's gray with blue inserts.
Oh, okay.
And it has it's number 389 out of 500 or 389 out of 1,000.
Well, because Benchmade had what I call it the High West bottle freaking knife, the one that's like you look at it like one direction it's just black, but you look at another direction it's got that rainbow freaking.
Oh yeah, that's one of their gold edition knives. Yeah, I didn't send him one of those. Yeah, no, but I sent him the Benchmade Griptilian, which was a first edition. I sent him a Spyderco Para 3 lightweight with BD1N steel. So it was it's compression lock. It's a bit like this actually, because this is a Sage lightweight, right? So it has kind of the more plasticky, they call it FRN handle, but it's super light. That's why people like it. It's really
how much did you loosen that up? Because freaking.
What do you mean?
Well, because it doesn't have a assist nub, and you're just using the eye to open it up, right?
Yeah, you flick it. So you can use. So it's called Spidey flicking. You can use your middle finger, or you can use your thumb.
Right. It just seems like you might have loosened up the.
It's just like the axis lock on a Benchmade. You can just flick it open if you want. It's once the locking mechanism doesn't put pressure on the blade.
Oh, okay. Because for a second there I was sitting there going, "Damn, how much did you have to loosen it up to freaking do that?"
You tune them, right? But you even tune the Benchmade axis lock. So this is a bit like the axis lock, just as far as fidgetability, right? Like the compression lock. But yeah, Rube, I love the Sage. This one, if you look at this up close, I don't know if you can see it. It has number 75 on here, like right here.
Yeah. So 75 of what?
No, so that's my collector number.
Oh, okay.
So when they send me a knife, I was in Collectors Club for about 2 years. So they'd send me every single knife that Spyderco made, which would be 3 to 4 a month, like all new versions, all net new, everything. I mean, there were some months it was like $1,200 I was spending on knives, and I'm like, I had to sell them. Like, you just can't afford to, unless you're just independently wealthy, you can't afford to just do that. And I got out of the club because I ended up selling the expensive ones because you had these ones that nobody wanted to buy from you.
Well, the thing that's crazy about knives, Spyderco especially, is that people don't realize like 10 years ago, Spyderco had like 7 knives. That's all they you could go to any Big Five, to any other freaking store before a lot of this other place shut down, but you'd go to these freaking stores to buy knives, and you'd have like 6 or 7 different Spydercos you could pick from. That's all they had. And they were those freaking skeletons, those skeleton knives. And that's all they had. And it's like, oh well, these Spydercos are the freaking shit. And then now you got these Benchmade guys who are making freaking like the best stuff on the market. And Spyderco, like you said, is putting out like 3 knives a month. But for like a year and a half, they had like the same 6 or 7 knives forever.
Yep. Yeah, and so I would say Benchmade is probably the least creative.
Well, no, they just keep on taking everybody else's designs and making them easier to use.
So the real hitter that I sent to Bourbon,
yeah,
I'll show you, is this guy right here. I found a picture. This guy right here on the right.
The Sinkovic?
Yeah, it's a Sinkovic design. 0460 carbon fiber on one side, it's titanium on the other side.
That's a pretty knife, dude.
It's a frame lock, dude. It's sick. Like, that thing is sweet, and I sharpened it. That thing will, it'll cut the ball hair off a frog, man. It's super.
I just like the contour of it, where it goes through the knife handle, then the same contour that's in the knife handle is the opposite on the blade itself.
Yep. Yeah, so that knife was like, I mean, at the time I bought it, it was probably $260 before so I sent him that one. I sent him the Para 3 lightweight, and then I sent him the Benchmade first edition, which was pretty cool. So he's getting a good deal.
Hey, Lava Man. Yeah, hopefully we see you tonight on Cheech. If not, the back end of Hot Buttery Rolls, which at some point in time, screw it. The first hour, I guess I missed the first hour.
Which mule team was it, Roop? Do you know what the steel was? Because they usually put out a new mule for every steel type they come out with. And it's like a mule is like it's like a knife. It has no handle or anything like that. It's sharp, but it's more one that you can kind of create into your own thing, if that makes sense. So it's a fixed blade.
Well, that's the other thing too, is that you don't see a lot of people buying fixed blade stuff anymore at all. And I think it's what I call, truthfully, for men over 40 years old, this is the new fidget spinner. Is freaking knives.
Dude, I have calluses on my fingers. I have so many knives, Swags. Like, I have 250 knives in Pelican cases in my closet here.
I think right now I only have 6 because I had like about 30 of them, but I kind of like just sold them off because I wasn't really interested in them anymore. Like about a year ago, probably one of my depression stages where I was like, I don't want this anymore, and got rid of it. I have like 6 of them. I think I have like 2 Spydercos and like 3 or 4 Kershaws. I mean, I'm not really a collector at all. I'm fascinated by them, but I just don't see. And what's crazy about it is, right, I'm not willing to pay $150 for a knife, but I'll pay $150 for a fucking bottle of whiskey that won't last as long as that knife.
You want to know what's funny is when you collect knives, you go through the same progression that you do when you start collecting whiskey. Right? Yeah, when you first started buying whiskey, you were like, I'm going to get the Knob Creek, and then I'm going to get the Makers, and then do I pull the trigger on the, Prohibition, Old Forester at $60? And it's like, before you know it, you're like, I'm going to buy these 2 4 gates.
Yeah. So you're at Big Five, and you're like, okay, so what knives do they have that are under $25 that look cool?
Yeah, that's
and
right.
then you're like, oh wait, well Kershaw's are freaking great. And then like when I bought this Kershaw, I bought it off of Amazon for freaking like $23. And
So I
freaking,
like Kershaw, but I do prefer the ones made in the U.S. instead of the ones made in China.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand that.
But not because I only buy U.S. I think China makes amazing knives that aren't Kershaw.
Right, but it's okay. Let's put it this way. I understand what you're saying because the Chinese Kershaws, you can put two knives, the American and the Chinese, next to each other, and yeah, are they going to cut? Yeah, they're going to cut. Is one going to hold a freaking sharp? Is one going to hold?
It's the steel.
Yeah. Is one going to hold for a long fucking time on a good sharpening? Yes. The other one, not so much. I mean, the Chinese one I have, I think this one is Chinese too, but it's been doing all right. But the other one I have is Chinese. I got to sharpen it like all the fucking time. But the one Spyderco I have, that American freaking blade Spyderco I have, I've sharpened it once in like a year, and it still cuts through everything.
So when you look at Spyderco, what I like about Spyderco is you can get like a Para 3 lightweight in like I have like probably 10 Para 3 lightweights and 10 paramilitary 2s. And I have some that are in like, and those, some of the paramilitary 2s are like $110. They're just standard S30V steel. And then some are like in crew wear steel with G10 handles that are different colors, right? And some are in S110V steel or M4 steel, which that's tool steel, which you know what that shit is, right? Like when you're a machinist, that like they're putting machining steel in their blades and they're not corrosion resistant, and people love that shit. Right, they love getting a patina on their blades, and it looks like they use it, and it's like a badge of honor when they carry it. And that's what I love about the knife community. It's really cool, different. Just like, I don't feel like the knife community cares for each other as much as the whiskey community does, quite frankly. But
no, you know what? Okay, hold on a second. When you say that, I think that the knife community doesn't really give a shit about each other in general. But the EDC knife community is a different story.
Yeah, but I will say it's not like the whiskey community. I feel was like just being new to Whiskey Tube, which I didn't even know existed until like October. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I didn't really even like. I just kind of did my own thing. I thought it was just Facebook. You know what I mean?
You went dude. I'm sorry, you went all in on YouTube because freaking
Now I'm like, hey.
Once you hit the chats, you were like just like me in all the chats with all of us, and then freaking next thing you know, you got a channel, and next thing you know, your freaking wife's pissed off at you because not at you. She's pissed off at Adam for keeping you up so late all week long.
Yeah, and then I wake up the next morning grumpy, and she's like, if you can't handle that, you need to cut back.
See, that's the thing too. Is
she's not talking about the whiskey. She knows I don't really drink that much. Like,
right.
I mean, I'm a lightweight, man. Like, I have to. Like, you see me chugging water the entire time I'm streaming this stuff.
Yeah, and I wish I was too because I just counted up. This has been just under like 3 hours. I'm at like freaking. This is 12 and 13 right here.
Yeah, Roop, I agree. That's why you have to be with, you have to be very careful with China. So China does shady shit. You can get like, a paramilitary 2 that's, fake from China, right? Like, because they don't have the same laws, but they do have like legitimate companies, and they do, there's so many people that do testing here that call bullshit, and, they'll stop selling knives if they're a real company.
Yeah.
Chinese D2 is a little bit different than our D2 in general, but dude, I fucking like D2 is supposed to be great. Everybody like really likes it because it's inexpensive, but I mean, I sharpen S110V. Sharpening D2 is a bitch. I can't get that shit sharp. Dude, I've got like underneath my whiskey, I've got like $2,000 in sharpening stones and jigs and shit to sharpen knives. Like I love to sharpen fucking knives. If I'm not drinking, I'm sharpening. and D2 is a dirty whore.
What sucks is when you're drinking and sharpening.
Oh yeah, you don't want to do that because all of a sudden you lose a finger. I told Bourbon on those knives, I'm like, dude, be really careful. Like people say, dull knives are more dangerous than sharp knives, and whoever says that's bullshit. Right? Like they're more dangerous.
No, fuck no.
They're more dangerous because you're pushing harder. But dude, you can take. I mean, this one I need to resharpen. It hasn't been sharpened in a few weeks, but a sharp knife, like I could take this and just like nick myself, and all of a sudden I'm gushing blood. My son is a dipshit, 15, grabs one of my knives, takes it, flips it up, tries to catch the blade 7 stitches later, or tries to catch the handle 7 stitches later because it landed on his hand.
Well, see, okay, so when it comes to like knives, so that I'm not like I'm interested, but I'm not like where level where you guys are at. But the one thing I can honestly say is that every time when I sharpen a knife, I'm scared of the knife for at least like a fucking 3 or 4 days, because I know that if it's within freaking a few inches of my other hand, there's a good, because I use it at work. People don't I use my knife, like this knife right here. This is a work knife. Now people got to realize that when I say work knife, this isn't cutting open boxes. This is literally like taking this right here, running my thumb on the inside of the blade, and going around wires and stripping wires with a knife. That's why I literally have to normally have to sharpen it like every week, like every couple weeks, because I'm cutting wire. I'm stripping wires with this when I have to, and everything else. Luckily, I have another knife now that I went and got that has a wire stripper on it. So it works a lot better than this one right here, but it's a work thing for me. But why do you have a fucking scale for fucking?
So this has a thing in it. It's sitting in one of the little bins that I have under there. But you put this thing on it. Yeah, if you saw earlier, Roop, I have the Edge Pro Apex, which, by the way, is the best sharpener you can get. Just so you know. Everybody claims that like freaking I had a Wicked Edge. I had the KME is okay. I have a KME. I use it just because you can do it kind of mobile a little bit better. But yeah, Edge Pro is the best. But this right here tests how sharp something is. So you take this little thing that you put on here and you go down on it with the blade, and you have to push cut, not slide cut. And it measures how much pressure it took to cut through that particular medium. You have to use the same medium type every time. It's kind of like a dental floss, but it's, harder than a dental floss, right?
Okay. So, okay, I know what you're talking about. It's isn't it plastic? Isn't it like a really freaking thin, like a real dense plastic that freaking allows to make the cut?
Yeah, kind of.
Because we use what's called when it comes to mechanical stuff, we use what's called crush. We use these crushes for backlash, where it's a piece of plastic that you put in between 2 gears, and then when you move the other gear, it crushes to a certain thickness, and then you can tell what the backlash is by the thickness of the plastic. It's not super soft. It's got just enough tensile strength to have a resistance to it, but not enough to keep you from being able to get through it.
Yeah, because it can't be fibrous for what it is. So like dental floss is kind of fibrous.
Yeah.
So this is, it can't be fibrous because you want to push cut through it, and you want it to be consistent every time. You don't want to get strung up on, hung up on strands. So I do this, and like when you look at what like getting to, I don't know if it's grams or whatever, I can't remember what it is, but like, you go buy a knife from Spyderco factory, and like if you get it at like 120, measurement, you're like, that's a pretty damn sharp knife. It shaves your arm and all that. Like arm shaving sharp is a huge width of how sharp something actually is. That's more like a working edge is somewhere in, hair shaving. I'll get it down to, like a razor blade that you get, like a straight razor. You can get down to under 20. I got a Kershaw leak down to about 45.
Hey,
with my
real
Edge Pro.
real quick, Roop, please, can you do me a favor? Can you take your hands and put them above the table?
Yeah, the Edge Pro though, I'm telling you right now, the Apex. You talk to that guy, you call that guy, he'll help you. And then there's a dude on Facebook that you can go get any kind of stone you want. Although the diamond matrix stones will sharpen just about anything, and they're diamond. So, Roop, you should jump in here and talk to us, man. But
So,
that's how into knives and sharpening I am in my life. Like, I have two passions in this world. If you saw my Instagram, right? Like, I love woodworking, but like knives and whiskey are kind of what I do mostly.
Okay, speaking of woodworking, I saw something that was like David sent me this bung that was made by, I can't remember who made it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about though. Yeah, he made.
But the bung, it
Yeah.
was really freaking cool. I'm sitting there going, whoever made it, they got, they have one of those etchers, the laser etchers. And
Laser,
everything else
yeah.
is really freaking cool. But I'm sitting there and you were talking about like the woodworking stuff and everything else. I'm trying to come up with I kind of like the whole Lazy Susan thing that freaking the Shelf Turds had. But I'm trying to think of something else that would. I'm trying to think of something woodworking wise that would be really cool, like a display, like I don't know how do you say it. I want to freaking put like I like these freaking wood coasters. These are freaking great, but I want to do. Everybody's got that stupid old car. I'm gonna say it stupid because I would love the Carters to sign one and send one to me. But the barrel heads and everything else behind them, I just want to get something behind me that has my freaking logo. So Chris Luddig is working on a logo for me. So freaking once I get my logo, I want to get something. You don't do like laser etching stuff on wood or anything like that, right?
So I have the same CNC machine that guy uses because he did a tour on Shelf Turds one time. I think it was on their live with him. So I have it. I don't have the laser for it though, so I do it with cutters.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what laser is better for small stuff. Cutters are better for when you get bigger, and I can actually cut things out better. Lasers, you're kind of a little more material restrained when you want to cut. It's thin wood. I can cut through, 1/2-inch wood if I want.
Yeah, my brother used to work at a sign shop, and they had a freaking CNC that used to cut signs for it, or used to cut stuff. And he made this. This one person wanted a sign made. It was not really a sign. It was kind of a tabletop. It's really super small, but they wanted to be able to lay a piece of acrylic in it, to where you look down into it and it looked like a 3D painting.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. It was really freaking cool because he just puts it on this machine. He puts this wood in there. It's like maybe 3 inches thick, puts it in there, and then does all the programming for it, and then goes go. And then a few hours later, is this 3D image that's like been cut into it, and it's like beautiful, just gorgeous.
Yeah, it's so some of those cutting boards. I never posted them on. Like I did some commission projects where people hired me for cutting boards, or I would. Be at like a craft fair selling cutting boards, and they'd be like, I wish it had my name on it. And I'd be like, I can do that, And so, I have, I've done cutting boards for people where, I put stall and it uses a V-bit in it, and it does, a big old script stall cut into it or whatever that, name was, or stall family. I can do that. I've done signs for people where I have this plastic that is basically like an Oreo cookie plastic. So it's like, say, black, white, red, and the different depths you go bring out different colors.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I can change the color, and I can make a logo and then have writing in a different color and all that kind of stuff. So I do stuff like that with it. Yeah, CNC. I mean, you can do so much. I do a lot of I've done inlays. I made my wife a little jewelry box out of zebra wood, and I put purple heart in a heart. I made a heart out of purple heart and inlaid it into the lid of the jewelry box, so it was flush. Like that kind of stuff is you can do with a CNC because it's just easy.
Wow. I mean, okay. So you do know enough about people. I don't know if people know what Purple Heart is. Purple Heart is freaking like one of the most amazing freaking woods in the freaking just awesome. They started using it in guitars within the last couple of years, within last 5 years, and a lot of high end guitars have what's called a Purple Heart strip that's in the neck of a lot of neck through guitars, like
Taylor and
and it's a wood that has a purple tint to it. It's called Purple Heart. And it's literally freaking one of the most beautiful freaking woods you'll ever freaking see because it's not something that's been stained. Yep. It's naturally a certain color and
it's oily and it's hard.
And depending on the tree that it came from, it could be one of something like 31 different shades of purple. It's freaking crazy. And it's just literally, oh God.
And that's why when you get a figured Purple Heart, right? So you have wood like poplar that you might get a few lines, but really it's just whitish,
right?
And then you get zebra wood that has stripes, but it's really just white or brown. Purple Heart will have those stripes in different colors, and it almost looks fucking fake.
Oh yeah, dude, freaking Purple Heart looks like the most fake. Somebody went through and painted it and dyed it that specific color. But the thing is that what people don't realize is if you go look at if you're a guitar person or you're a person that just would like to go look at some
Taylor Guitars used to be my customer down in San Diego, by the way.
So Taylor Guitars, when they use Purple Heart, they have down the center of their neck, they have what's called they have a Purple Heart 3-ply that has a Purple Heart stripe down the center of it. No two necks look exactly the same because of the variances in Purple Heart wood. And freaking, it looks fake. It looks fake as shit. But it's not fake.
Bourbon.
Is that what it's? Oh, he fit already?
Yeah, it looks like it's almost to the ceiling now.
What did you buy at IKEA? Is that what IKEA says shelves?
I have no idea. It's wood.
Well, at least he gets to get that shit off the floor.
Yeah, that'll clean up his house. There's a lot. That should hold a lot of shit. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Neophyte? I'm surprised. Thank you for coming over here, especially
what's up, Anthony?
With Chris being on and stuff already. See, that's the thing too is that I feel bad because I'm freaking cutting into Chris, but there's only 5 people watching, so it's not really cutting into him.
Yeah, whatever. We're hanging. It's cool, man.
But like I said, so Mike, I gotta say something to you. I didn't know you freaking 3 months ago other than chats. You've been one of my biggest freaking supporters for the last couple months. And the last few weeks, even when I'm not on the I'm not in the chat or I'm just lurking and watching, you seem to somehow during every single live you guys do bring me up and then tell people to subscribe to me.
I know. I wish we were driving more. I think we have all the same subscribers, but yeah, whatever.
And we're all about 200 people, it seems like, right?
Yeah,
the 200 mark. But the thing is,
we're not 200. You're still way bigger than us, Swags. You're twice our size.
No, I'm at 207. You guys are like what, 113 or something like that?
125, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know the last time I looked, it was like 113. I think today I went from 207 to 205 today.
When we had Klein on, we had a huge jump.
And the thing is that when we had our discussion the other day with the group, and when Marty was pushing this whole 24-hour stream and everything else, and some people got upset thinking that he was trying to step on other people's toes. Marty didn't know anything about what we'd already discussed for freaking the last few months. So he wasn't stepping on anybody's toes. He just had an idea. Okay. So so there's no reason to be upset about that. But he's right. And all of us, when we talked about, it's right. All of us have like this 200, like right around 200 to 300 freaking people. Brian has just over 300. That'd be Kilko if anybody doesn't know that. Brian has just over 300.
He's been doing it longer than you and I have though. So
then the rest of us have right around. I mean, most of us have like right around 200. Then you guys are like what you said, like 135, whatever it is.
yeah.
Which you guys will probably be 200 more than likely by next week. So what I'm saying is we're all like in this, but we all have kind of the same followers. The thing is that Marty has a bunch of people that follow him that don't follow us.
Yep.
And I think that between the people that we have that don't follow him and the people that he has that don't follow us, we could easily be in that up to that over 300, all of us together.
What up, Windy City Bourbon? Welcome to the channel, man. We're just chatting.
Hey, Windy City Ogo, not another person from Chicago. Don't we have too many of those people already?
We don't want to hear about everything you get that we don't, buddy. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Windy City Bourbon is probably just another account for freaking Tim Evans, right?
Yeah. They probably know each other. They're in the same
or Uncle Buck
meetups. We had Uncle Buck on our stream last Sunday. Did you hear that? Were you there?
No, I didn't get to see who Uncle Buck was. That's what I'm saying. My hope in my head is that he looks like John Candy. That's all I give a shit about.
He does not.
Oh man,
he's very handsome like me.
Oh, is it? Oh well, then freaking okay. Okay, cool. You're a beautiful person.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you, Windy City Bourbon, for joining us, jumping on over here.
I didn't hit the like button yet, Swags.
Dude, I'm not. I don't. That's the thing too, is I don't really sweat it. That's
that was
my
one
problem.
thing about Marty. Like Chris was getting kind of irritated because it was kind of like Marty's like, well, making money, you know, and he really pushes like the Patreon, you know, and you know his Patreon and like hitting subscriber numbers. And for me, it's like this is never gonna make more for me than what I do. You know what I mean? It's really about about just being with everybody and having fun and enjoying the time together. And I mean, if it pays for itself, that's great.
Okay, so I'm gonna be completely honest. Okay,
Geneva, nice.
If there's anything that like okay, so one thing I can honestly say about what Marty brings up about me, he said it like 30 times yesterday on or Thursday on his stream. The mash bill, he freaking tells you like it is. He tells you the truth. He doesn't, bullshit, whatever. Okay, let's go ahead and keep up my freaking persona of not bullshitting. I make $70,000 a year. There's no way I'm going to make freaking $70,000 a year on YouTube right now. I am not the junkies. Okay.
Well, now, even the junkies, what's their Patreon? Like they have to invest
10,000. They're 10,000 a month. It's 120,000 between the two of them. They're making 60,000 off Patreon.
Okay, and that's not including what they have to put back in the channel just to keep creating the content. So that's not profit, and that's not what they're getting in super chats and all that. Also, but still, like Sean talks about the fact that like they're they don't make money.
Well, they say they don't make money, but if you think about it, okay,
I mean they've got better cameras, better. That kind of stuff. But.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, okay, if there's one thing I know, it's cameras. And the thing is that they can have the highest end camera that they're shooting on. It's just it's a mirrorless freaking Sony that they're shooting on. And they can have the highest end version of it. 1 month of Patreon pays for every bit of their video and audio equipment.
But also, when you're making that much money, you're paying taxes on it too. Like they have,
right? Oh no,
they have a company, right? So they're paying the company. So I'm not saying they're not making some money, but I guarantee you, they both still have jobs for a reason, right? Like they're buying whiskey, they're traveling to
places,
even if it's just for a day, to whiskey weekend. They're still spending money to do what they need to do.
Fucking neophyte.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Speaking of Las Vegas, what's up, Anthony? How are you, man?
He says, what? The mash bill doesn't BS? Dude, okay. Now, I think I've told Mike this before. I know I've told Adam this before. I was a really bad person when I was younger, and I was a very big bullshitter to get what I wanted. Around 2002, 2003, some stuff happened with me in general that I decided one day that I wasn't going to bullshit anybody anymore because they can't handle the truth. Somebody told me, don't ask a question of me that you don't want the answer for. So therefore, if I ask you a question, whatever answer you get, you can't be mad at because you asked the question. So that's how I based my life, which was basically, I don't bullshit. I have no reason to bullshit. And I'm not going to lie to anybody. If somebody asks me a question and they ask me the right question, I will tell them the truth. But don't ask a question that you don't want the answer for. So if you ask a question like, say, Stahl says, hey, Stan, have you ever killed somebody? I'm going to answer the question. And if it changes his opinion of me, then that's on him and ain't on me because he wanted to know what the answer was.
Have you ever killed anybody?
No.
Okay.
That's why
I really wanted to know that answer, but it wouldn't have changed my opinion.
That's why I picked that specific one because I know the answer is no. But I'm just saying that.
Me either.
You're an international man of mystery. I don't believe that whatsoever. But either way.
Did you hear my story earlier, by the way, about when I was getting drunk with these British Special Forces guy in the UK? They kept telling me, I'm like, so what do you do in the military? They're like, I'm a biscuit tin designer. And it just kept resonating with me. Like, I'm a biscuit tin designer.
Well, number one, why were you in the UK?
Work.
Don't give me this work shit. You're a freaking food salesman, right? Isn't that what you do? Is you freaking sell food or something?
No, I'm in IT sales. I work at the same company as Tim Evans.
You work in the same company as Tim Evans? Well, that doesn't tell me anything because Tim Evans.
We do storage sales, so we sell storage to companies. So big storage, like Facebook just spent like, I don't know, $50 million on our product. It wasn't me. I wish. I'd be buying like a super Eagle Rare.
So you're like freaking. You be selling you getting the double Eagle?
Yeah, the double Eagle. That's it. Yeah.
You be buying everybody the double Eagle?
I'd be sending samples of that shit out if that was my deal that went down.
But okay,
so I'm in sales. Yeah, but I am in sales, but it's high tech.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so.
Swags, what should I drink next? Tell me.
You know what? Because it's something I want a sample of someday, and hopefully, freaking, you have you would send it to me. George T. Stagg 2020.
All right, I got to clean a glass for that shit though.
You know what? I appreciate the fact that you didn't jump. You didn't jump off here and go over to Chris and everything else. It means a lot to me, dude.
I like I like Chris's stream, but it's not as interactive. I was talking to him last week or the week before, and he's like, "Yeah, we don't like to bring that many people on because it's so hard to talk." And he goes, "But it's cool that you guys do that." And when we had, Klein and we had.
Oh, dude! The other day when we had
yeah, and I pulled
Klein and Chris and it was what. It was Wednesday night. We had Klein, Chris, Clifton, all those guys on Wednesday night. It was freaking awesome.
Yeah, and so for our stream, for me, it's about the community. It's about the, everybody being able to have a place they can go, interact, chat, have a chance, right? Because none of us are the bourbon junkies. Hey, Richie Z.
He said he dozed off.
I took a nap when your stream first started. I'm not gonna lie, I was so fucking tired today. All day I've been lagging.
Dude, freaking.
Okay, we're still on, but I was like, I need to nap for just a minute.
So here's the thing, right? Everybody's like, okay, so I've had a couple people reach out to me. I'm not gonna name names. A couple people reach out to me and ask me why I'm not more upset about the fact that other people are getting more people on their show, watching their show, or watching their time on. That I was pulling 25, 30 people a live stream, but now I'm getting 20 or less people, but you and Adam are pulling freaking 45, 50 people sometimes. And I'm like, it doesn't matter. They're number one, they're going on at specific times on specific days that I can't do. Number one. Number two, it's just a big giant bullshit shit session. So anybody that wants to hang out and listen to their bullshit, I mean, Michelle Davilar and William Davilar, they jump on my stuff as much as possible. And I appreciate
Michelle's awesome. Yeah.
And I appreciate the hell of them. You know what, truthfully, if I was, okay, say you were in high school and you had a crush, mine would be on Michelle Davilar because she's the shit. I mean, pure and simple. If I was still in high school and we were in high school together, she'd be my freaking high school crush because of the fact that she drinks whiskey. She's cool as hell. She's in all the freaking chats. She's always, she's just really freaking, how you say it? She's really down to earth. And then William, he's the freaking, he's awesome too. They got the sexiest name in freaking whiskey tube. I think they made it up. I think they're actually spies, but you would know if they were or not because you
that was legit pour too, Swags. I didn't hold back.
Yeah. Well,
I just took a big mouthful right there.
Well, you always take a big mouthful.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to put it in my mouth. I'm just no, dude. This shit is so fucking good. I wish it was easier to get it.
Hey, by the way, Adam, you can thank me for tonight because if Mike gets too fucked up, it'll be my fault. So then his wife will be mad at me instead of you today. So,
I mean, it is whatever 130.4 proof or whatever. So,
yeah. So you know what? Truthfully, I think that you were right that when we were talking about the other day about get together, everybody's like, well, Kentucky, blah blah blah. I think that Vegas is probably the better spot because it's not Kentucky.
Yeah.
I think that
everybody likes to go to Vegas. I'm just saying.
I mean, and everybody likes Vegas, but at the same time, there's like we can meet. I know like me and Bourbon Neophyte with Anthony, shits. I know that if I go to Vegas, I'm not going to go there I'm not going there to gamble a lot. I'm not going there to do a lot of all that crap, all that other shit. I'm there to go hang out with my friends. I'm there to go to bourbon lineup, to freaking every freaking little store, a little hole in the wall to try to look for smoke wagons that people don't know that exist still in Vegas. But the group of the guys that would go to Vegas, they'd be on board for that. Just go.
We could go get really good food.
We can go get bitchin' food.
Like my wife doesn't drink and she doesn't gamble, but loves going to Vegas because she doesn't drink. We can go to like the high-end restaurants and it doesn't cost us like $800 because she's not drinking. She's like, I'll get an appetizer, a dessert.
Well,
what's up, Simon?
Yeah, what's up, Simon Del Vecchio?
Good morning, bud.
So like I said, it's like one of those things where it's like one of them, I think Vegas is the good. I don't go to Vegas and gamble. Bourbon Neophyte, you live in Vegas, so therefore you don't go to Vegas and gamble. Or you
just stay in Vegas.
Henderson-ish, which is Henderson is just North Vegas.
Is it north? I thought it was like southeast Vegas.
No, Henderson's freaking
Huh.
Henderson's well, okay,
I've never been off the strip, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you know where
Let's go to In-N-Out.
Yeah. Do you know where the raceway is? The NASCAR track and stuff? That's basically
that's Henderson. Okay.
Henderson's just past that.
Man, dude, this shit is so good. Swags, I can't even tell you. I gotta send you a sample.
Well, like I said, I don't. If there was one sample I actually wanted you to send me,
I told you.
GTS.
Henderson is south.
Oh, it is south. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was out there by the track, north of the track. But hey, whatever. I've been known to be wrong at times. Dude, I can't believe I've only been drinking for freaking 3 hours and I'm freaking feeling like this right now.
Dude, like, oh my God. Like, GTS is better than Stag Junior. I don't care what the fucking junkies say.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna burst everybody's fucking bubble. The reason I haven't opened that Stag 14 is because I had a sample of Stag 13 and a sample of Stag 12, and I'm not fucking impressed. So I keep that bottle closed just in case someday I decide, hey, I'll give it a shot.
I'm just saying, I love Stag. Like Stag Junior, you know, especially when you know what you're drinking. Like I know that sounds beginner, which is my middle name, but when you know what you're drinking, and you go from Elijah Craig to Stag Junior, it just seems more right. Like Elijah Craig to me is like the quintessential barrel proof bourbon, right? Like when you get a barrel proof bourbon, like those Elijah Craigs, they have it freaking nailed. They don't seem as creative as a Stag Junior. Does that make sense? I don't know. Like I feel like Stag Juniors kind of step outside of that. Now, when I do it blind, I did that blind with Whiskey Shits, and Booker, he gave me a bunch of like barrel proofs, right? Booker's came in first. The Wild Turkey Rare Breed came in second, and Elijah Craig came in third. And then it was his High Rye that came in fourth.
Okay.
Followed by Stag 15.
Number one, the reason Booker's was number one is because you like nuts.
I do. I'm a nutter.
Okay.
My mother was a nutter.
So
I'm
like, okay.
barrel proof all night because I'm coming up with some good shit.
Yeah, I gotta slow down because I won't make it through the freaking Cheech's stream if I don't. I'm pretty fucking. I haven't drank at all since Wednesday, and I didn't eat. Well, I ate.
I bottle chugged 1920 last night, so I was a little tipsy.
I did. I did
That
a little
was pretty
bar.
fun. Did you see the end of our stream last night when everybody
No,
started?
I
bottle
fell
chugging?
back. I fell back asleep before you guys started doing all that shit.
Oh shit! Everybody around, like we had probably still like 7 people in the chat,
Yeah.
and everybody did a bottle chug. Adam did 2, and then he's like, I gotta go to the bathroom, and he was gone for like 40 minutes. And so I pulled him out of the video because it was just his liquor cabinet in the background. I'm like, where did he go?
He took a nap.
Yeah, he freaking went and laid down. Like, I don't know what it is. Everybody falls asleep on our fucking stream. That's not a good sign.
Oh, like fucking one more nap.
Yeah, one more cast. Dude, that was awesome because his wife tried to wake him up. Yeah, one more nap, and Adam fell asleep. Like that's the second time. Like I know when I'm done. Like I'd quit drinking last night with like an hour before we quit the stream. Like I have this like peak. I don't ever want to go over that peak.
Right.
Drunk Mike. It's too much for everybody. We would have 700 followers if Drunk Mike hit every night, but no. But I'd be divorced and broke.
Yeah.
And I'd have like broken shit in my room because I'm dancing. Like you don't want to see it.
All right, can you handle the stream for just a second? I gotta take a piss.
Yeah, for sure. In fact, Anthony should even jump on too, although I can't help him if you're taking a piss. Yesterday I was drinking JBSP at 95 proof. The cigar I had was overpowering the bourbon. Yep. Bourbon Neve. I'm over 50, so for me to fall asleep is not unusual. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you were on last night, Anthony, or watching, but dude, we had everybody bottle chugging. It was pretty fun. We've actually had some pretty fun stories so far. I mean, we've only streamed 3 Sundays so far, so we're not even a full month into the channel, and we've had one Mo Nap pass out. We've had freaking Adam pass out twice. We've had Shelly Lynn, we call her when she gets drunk, Michelle Lynn. She was a freaking superstar. We had freaking drunk Adriana after she did a barrel proof flight from Nick. Yeah, it was crazy. Oh, you watched it today? Yeah, it was. We've had some like epic moments. on the stream. It's been pretty fun. I think people like the stream. I know it's not everybody's bag, but if we get people wanting to see it, that's really what we want to do. So it was pretty fun. Oh yeah, Big League Bourbon. Yeah, I mean it's been really fun. Simon, I saw you almost fall asleep on Ken's stream. So Simon is the most amazing freaking guest on Scotch Down Under. If you guys don't ever watch The Pub on Scotch Down Under, like Simon is probably the most respectful person I've ever seen, because somebody's talking and he's paying attention. Like it's amazing. Like I get on even on our stream, and next thing you know, I'm like looking up sports scores on ESPN.com, and Simon's just like totally listening to what somebody has to say.
All right.
Yeah, Simon, I love watching you on the stream, dude. You're amazing.
Wow. I didn't realize how fucked up I was until I
So you stand up.
Wow. I had to go find something to put in my gut because freaking I stopped eating. I ate a couple pieces of pizza from freaking Whole Foods like about 3 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
And that's pretty much all. I ate some barbecue earlier in the day, but freaking like I haven't eaten a whole lot today, and I haven't drank shit for water until like the last hour or so.
Dude, I'll tell you, Swags, what I miss the most about SoCal is the freaking breakfast burritos, dude.
Dude, there's like the thing that people don't realize about breakfast burritos in California is that you can go from just like even where I'm at. I'm out in the middle of fucking nowhere in Cal Mesa, Yucaipa area.
The desert.
But within freaking 15, 20 minutes of me, I can go get a different style of freaking breakfast burrito at like 15 different places.
We had this place down in San Diego that we'd go get, and they called it a lunch burrito, actually, right? And really there's two things that set the breakfast burritos apart in SoCal from anywhere else. First is the tortillas, man. The lard, they use lard. They're huge. They're like this freaking big around, the tortillas. And I mean, that's for any burrito. Like that's what makes the carne asada burritos or the lunch California burritos are ridiculous.
Garbage,
that's what makes
garbage burritos. So that, yeah.
The second piece is the hot sauce you get when you buy them in those little plastic cups. And everyone's a little bit different, but they're so freaking good. Like what we get here, they're all just kind of like, man, I've tried to make the way we go to Cotijan when we're down in San Diego. And you just can't get that like orangey, hot sauce that you're just like slather in the top of your burrito before you make it. And then you come to Colorado and they have pretty good tortillas at some places. Some of them are like store tortillas, and you're like, but when they do finally get a good tortilla with a tortilla maker, like the vendor that makes the real tortillas.
Yeah.
They're still like small burritos, man. I'm like, not that I need to eat that much, but it's still, you're a little disappointing. You want a little more. I'm just saying, you want a little more.
Well, what I don't think people realize is that if you go to the right shop, the right taco shop, the right place to get a breakfast burrito, it's a burrito that, number one, you can eat for breakfast, and then you still have plenty left over for lunch. It literally weighs 3 to 4 pounds because it's freaking a foot long. It's got the freaking, basically it's got the girth of a fucking whiskey bottle.
It does. And not like a normal one. It's like this one.
Yeah.
Like this is it right here. That's a freaking lunch burrito from Cotijan, man. That's what that thing is.
And it literally weighs like 2.5, 3 pounds, period.
God, that's a good color. Sorry.
Which one was that? Was that your Cooper's?
Yeah. Lava Man told me, he's like, this is the best $35 bottle, 100 proof $35 bottle you're going to find. He jumped in my truck when I was up in Denver, and we went and hit a couple freaking. He took us to the biggest shithole. I was telling him on the stream last night. It was like the biggest shithole liquor store you've ever seen, where you walk inside and it's got like a weird funk. You know,
And you've obviously never been to Colorado Springs.
yeah. It was. Colorado Springs. I didn't find any good liquor stores down there. I went to like a bunch.
Oh no, the freaking liquor stores there are as bad as freaking some of the ones here in California where it's all, oh yeah, we got some new whiskey and what'd you get? Oh, we got freaking the new, like the latest release from freaking Jack Daniels. Well, which one? Waiting for him to hand you that, to pull out that freaking that JD Rye. It's fucking like gold. The what you call it? The black label single barrel select is like some bitch. I can buy that anywhere.
Yeah, that's the way it was. So the keg and bottle that was down the street from our house, where I met the family, and my son worked there and all that kind of shit. It really was kind of the shithole one, right? Like it was a small one. It's a little neighborhood one. The one that's over by San Diego State University is their like
main one, yeah. Yeah,
it's their cherry store, right? Like that's the one you walk in. They got the ladder. You look up and you're like. Oh. But Bourbon Neophyte, I can get you a Discovery 4. There's one here, has it for $129. There's like 6 bottles on the shelf right now.
I can get you, yeah. And then if for any reason Mike couldn't get it to you, I would say I can get one for like $140. Like I think it's $149 now.
Yeah. Yeah, I just went in there. It's allocated here too, but this store I went to, like. Dude, they had like Knob Creek 12 sitting on the shelf one time. And I'm like, you have Knob Creek 12? And I passed up on it for some stupid fucking reason. And then it was gone. And I just stop in at random times and they'll just put like, all of a sudden they'll be like, a case of Smoke Wagon uncut unfiltered right there. Yeah, I have Venmo.
Hey, Mike. Is it me, or is this literally like the biggest kept secret by fucking Knob Creek?
Is that the cast strength or the 100 proof?
No, it's the 100. It's the regular 100 proof 12.
I love it.
That holy shit! That is literally the freaking best Knob Creek. I haven't had a 15. I haven't had a 15 LE yet, or freaking any of that stuff. But holy shit, that 12 is freaking so good at 100 proof. I mean,
yeah, I'm not like the same kind of proof snob that Bobby is. We were kind of arguing about it yesterday. But I mean, I'm glad he is. Not everybody is a proof snob just to be a proof snob. Like he's way more scientific about his shit than I am. So I'm not one to judge. I'm not nearly as experienced as he is, but it's like, I'm a foodie too, right? So like I went in, I had these, what is it? Lingua tacos. Is that what it's called for tongue?
Yeah. Lingua.
So I had lingua tacos for the first time ever this week, even though I lived in San Diego for 20 years, right? And I had lingua tacos for the first time, and I'm eating with, the owner of the restaurant. And I'm like, I've never had it. I'll try it. And I go in, and it's like, I go in with not expecting a flavor, right? If you go in expecting something,
right,
that's when you're going to be put off, right? Like, prime example is I go hunting, right? I come home with deer and I'm like, my wife has never had deer before. And I'm like, if you expect this, venison loin to taste like steak, you're going to be disappointed. It does not taste like steak, right? You have to understand this is going to be lean. It's going to be, taste like wild meat. And you got to prepare.
And moose is better.
Oh, dude. Moose is way better. Dude, whitetail, like I shoot muleys. Whitetail are way better than muleys. Anything west of the Rocky Mountains, that freaking, for a deer, has nothing on the Midwest whitetails or East Coast whitetails. I mean, dude, they're eating corn, soybeans, freaking grapes. I don't know, whatever, spinach. Like they're eating good shit. Out west, they eat sage, cactus. Like they're just not as good. So this is George T. Stagg, Simon. I paid $200 for this bottle. US. I would do it again in a heartbeat. Like I wouldn't even flinch. I wouldn't even have to consider it. I would even do the 2019 at 200. I'll be honest. Like I just think it's good. I think they do a great job. I'm not, I'm willing to do that. I probably wouldn't pay over 300 for this. If I would pay 300 if I never had one. That's my opinion. I don't know about you, Swags, like where you would draw the line, but I would pay 300 if I've never had a George T Stag. And I could get one easily. Like if it was a fight to get it and I was going to have to wait months and be shipped, I'd be like, it's not worth it because there's a lot of other really good bourbons for less. But at least 250, maybe 250 is where I'd probably draw the line and say, I mean, you just get to a point where it's not worth beyond that.
Well, I gauge everything by Old Carter because I had FOMO. And I decided that I came across a Kentucky Batch 1 and a Bourbon Batch 5 or 4 on the same day. And the place that was selling it for $189 a piece, which is basically retail because they run $169 to $189 normally.
Embellished podcast. Did you see that, Swags?
Oh, no, he jumped on?
Yeah, he's like, I'd punch an old lady for a shot at GTS for 200.
Yeah, he's Embellished Podcast actually. He sent me where they at? Here they are. He's the one that actually sent me the samples that I was talking about last week, which was Traverse City Barrel Proof Cherry Finish that everybody gave me shit about, but I don't give it. This was literally a 110 proof cherry finished bourbon. And Michael Klein gave me shit about it, but damn, it was good. And then because normally when you get like cherry finished bourbons, they're like 63% freaking. I mean, they're 63 proof or they're freaking 80 proof or the max. This is a 110 proof cherry finish that was really freaking good. They sent me a Bellmead. I haven't opened this one up yet. Bellmead 9-year, which I got a bourbon 9-year 122.4. So this isn't that 103 point whatever the crap that they got now. I'm going to compare it because I have a Bellmead that was cast strength that I have in my my other set of shelves in my closet over there. And then he sent me a 2020 double oaked Woodford. So thank you very much, Bell's podcast for that.
It's awesome. And like guys, when you're running a channel, like it costs money. Like whether it's buying whiskey, which we do anyway, but like you're always trying to buy more whiskey when you have a channel, just because you want to make sure there's something to watch for you guys. And
speaking of,
or you pay StreamYard fees, like they're not gonna they're not ridiculous, but that's where like donations just as samples are huge because being able to talk about them and stuff like that is pretty. It definitely helps us getting samples like that.
Well,
so
people don't realize that myself and you are paying $50 a month for StreamYard so we can get as many people on a group chat like this as possible. That's why when people sit there and go, hey, why is it that such and such could only get 5 people or 6 people on besides themselves, but you guys can seem to get 10 other you and 10 other people? It's because we're paying freaking $50 a month to have a specific streaming service so that we can get as many people on. So when I throw that thing up there for my PayPal and my Venmo, it's not because I'm trying to make money. I'm just trying to make the $50 per month to pay for my.
Yeah, just so it doesn't cost us to run it, right? Like that's the.
Well, because
we kind of do this for everybody, not just us. Like we're not trying to make money. Simon, so if I saw a bottle of George T Stag for $330 US, it would really depend on my current situation, right? If I didn't just buy a 4-gate for $200, or if I did, maybe I just got a bonus at work and I had, I wanted to do something special with it, then I would consider. I mean, I would say it's a special buy if I didn't have to work for it. If it was just there, opportunistic, right? Maybe. I wouldn't go stand in line and hope to get a bottle for $330, but if I knew I could get it and I didn't have to work for it, you know, and we all have jobs, right? And we make an hourly living. And so to go work hard for something like that, you know, it might make financial sense to do it. That's my call. I mean, I personally think GTS is one of the best bourbons. At least the 2020 version is one of the best bourbons out there. It's just unfortunate it's so hard to fucking get. Like, I wish they made more of it. But I mean, I would say, like, if you can get Bellmead cask strength, I think that's one of the best bourbons, even though the 108 is really what I'm talking about. It's amazing.
So, Simon, from my point of view, compared to Mr. Stahl's, you're in Australia. So
yeah, different world. Yeah.
You're in a completely different world. You're talking about okay, so just for anybody else in here who's not from Australia, Simon
Thanks for making me pour that, by the way, Swags. That was so good.
So if I'm so if you're gonna ask, I'm gonna disappoint you next. I'm gonna really disappoint you if you ask me what your next pour is. You're gonna be pissed when I tell you.
Is this gonna be an expensive night for me, Stanley?
Oh, it's not gonna be expensive. It's just gonna be freaking different. Your next one's your Old Elk store pick.
Ooh, I'm down with that. I haven't even tasted that yet.
The only reason I say that is because I think Old Elk is one of the bourbons, one of the best whiskeys that people talk about it, but then people don't really talk about it to let people know that for $40-$50, this is probably one of the best freaking whiskeys you can get your hands on consistently, whether it be the blended whiskey, the rye, the straight bourbon. Every single one of them is a freaking hitter, even if it's not a store pick, is still a really good for the price. And I don't think people get I don't think Old Elk gets as much credit as they should. Kind of like along the lines of the Woodinvilles.
You know why?
And stuff like that. Why?
Because the guy that does all the blending used to be the master distiller for MGP.
Okay, well, that explains a lot. Well, I'm just saying that freaking they don't get. I mean, people talk about Old Elk, but then they kind of like they talk about it for a little bit and then it just kind of disappears. It's not like a lot of other things where freaking people just continue to talk about it. And so that's which store picks that one?
So it's a single barrel Velvet Velocity is what it's called. So it's actually a distillery single barrel pick.
Okay.
But you can get it locally here in Port Collins.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, so he can get straight from the barrel for about 140 US. Okay, so
there is not even a freaking.
You can't compare anything that Blanton's does to GTS.
Yeah.
It's a completely different. I mean, I'm not talking from experience. I'm just talking about from the fact that they're two completely different juices. They're not. Everybody seems to think, oh, mash bill 1, mash bill 2. Okay, mash bills are mash bills, but aging and how things are taken care of add more to a whiskey than what their mash bills are. I'm sorry, mash bills a start. This is where you're starting at. But what barrels they're aged in for the length of times they're aged in, when they're pulled, and how they're freaking processed has something to do with what you get in the end. There's a reason why there's BTAG, and there's a reason why there's Blanton's. I'm sorry. There's a reason why there's not a Blanton's. Remember this, guys. Blanton's, people who love it to death. There's a reason why there's not a Blanton's in BTAG. There's a reason. Okay? If you think for a second, you'll figure out what the reason is. Because Blanton's isn't as great as people seem to think it is. It's good. And just because John Wick fucking drinks it doesn't mean that everybody else in the world has to. I would freaking trade every single bottle I have right now. And if you knew some of the stuff I have, including my old Carter and my freaking Old Elk store picks and everything else, to get a hold of one set of 5 bottles of BTAG, just because I want to try them so badly. But I don't go out of my way to ask people for any kind of samples or anything like that of their BTAG, because I know how expensive it is for some people. And the fact I'm just a fucking dude. Why would you send me this shit anyway? I mean, Mike's a friend of mine, so there. If he wants to send me, I'd understand if he wanted to send me some GTS. But in general, why would anybody like Baller or Dustin or any of these guys that might have all this BTAC want to send me any samples? I'm just a fucking dude on YouTube that bullshits with them.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, from a GTS, like, I mean, I'm a little biased just because I freaking love it. Like, I love this 2020.
Hands above the table.
Like, yeah, like 2020, if it was $200 and I didn't have any money in my checking account, I would drop my credit card for it, and I don't, rack up my credit card. Right? Like, I'm sure you have bottles like that, right? Where you're like, I would, Scotch. I know you're a Scotch guy. You'd be like, if you had an opportunity to get it at a little bit inflated price, you'd be like, I'll just pull the trigger. If it went beyond 200, I would be like, it would have to be the right situation for me to do it. I wouldn't do it beyond 200 without the right situation.
Yeah, it's just like me with my old Carter Bourbon Batch 5. If I could get another Bourbon Batch 5 for, I paid $189. If I can get it for less than $250, even if I had to like eat bologna for freaking pay until the next paycheck, I'd eat bologna until the next paycheck.
But what's old Carter? It's like 200, right?
Around 180, between 189 and 200 normally.
So it's like Foregate, right?
Yeah. That's another one I've never had that I've really wanted to. I've been trying to. I
just got 2 of them in the last couple of weeks.
Oh, go fuck yourself. We already know this.
10 and 12. I mean, whatever. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, you got Kelvin 2, and what was the other one?
I got batch 10 and batch 12.
Well, 12 is Kelvin 2.
Split stave.
Okay. Well, until you get Ruby Rye, you have not impressed me yet.
Yeah, yeah, it's good. I mean, I really like the Foregate. Like, I feel like that's a $200 bottle.
But that's also
neck pours.
But from what I've heard, Foregate is along the lines of the old Carters in the fact that they're charging you $200 for the bottle, but you're willing to pay $300 for the bottle because it's that good. So have you opened your Foregates?
Yeah, dude, I open everything.
Would you?
I'm not gonna die with a Foregate on the shelf and be like, "Fuck! I wish I would have had the Foregate."
Well, just remember, if you ever get a Foregate that you don't open, just write on the bottle and paint pen on the back. This is for swags. If I die before I get to drink it.
Yeah, this goes to Stanley Wagner, care of the mash bill. Yeah, so like I got the first BTAC I got was the Van Winkle Family Reserve Rye, and I go get it from a buddy that ran the Stanley Hotel, different Stanley, the Stanley Hotel whiskey bar is what it's called.
Right, that's where they filmed the
Shining.
That's Estes Park, right?
Yeah, Estes Park, and so Estes Park is like 40 minutes from here, right? So I'd go up there. My buddy runs it. I'd go get a pour, and he would like take me back into the vault. They had a vault. And he's like, I got this E.H. Taylor small batch up here. He goes, oh, I can't sell you the Pappy, but I got Van Winkle Family Reserve Rye. I guess I could sell that one. And then he goes and he's like, I got 1792 full proof. I got, 12 year. I've got, and I'm like, how much for the reserve? And he's like, I probably do 130. And I'm like, got my poker face on for my buddy because that's above retail, but it's, it's a restaurant. So you're buying it from a restaurant would normally sell it by the glass for way more.
Right.
If once he got through the whole bottle, but they have a cash flow issue, and they have, especially during COVID, because they couldn't have people in the restaurant. And so I'm like, oh, show me what else you have. And my mind's like going, how do I get this? How do I not act too excited where he's like, am I undercharging? It's like, and he's a buddy. So it's like,
right.
I mean, even though at that time we weren't really that close, we just kind of, hung out once and, talked a bunch and stuff. from the Facebook group is where I met him. And I was like, okay, I'll take the Barrel New Year and the Family Reserve Rye. I go, I'll buy both of those. So I didn't want to just buy the Family Reserve Rye and not something else. So I bought the Barrel, right? Which he gave me a good deal on the Barrel. It was only $65. They go for $100 now. And so,
which Barrel New Year was that?
2021. That was the one you liked.
Oh, gee, that yeah. Okay, there you go. So it was only $60. It was only $70.
Yep. Now it's $100 if you go look at least in the stores here.
I don't give a shit what it's going for in a store. What I'm saying is how much of that bottle you got left? Because
I still got like half a bottle.
You should send me another sample of that.
All right. And so I get home, I tell my wife, the beauty of this story is I tell my wife, and I'm like, yeah, like he just sold me this bottle for $130. And she goes, so? Like, she has no idea. My wife doesn't drink. She had a stroke about 10 years ago and really shouldn't drink. And she's like, why? I'm like, dude, this thing goes for like $1,500. I was thinking like $1,200 when I first said it. I'm like, this goes for like $1,200 on the secondary market, maybe $1,500. I went and Googled it and showed her, and it was like, you see all these, $2,000 price tags for it. And she's like, we need to open that thing tonight. Like, she wasn't thinking like sell it. You know what I mean? She's like, you need to drink that shit. And I was like, you don't think I should sell it? Like, if I sold it, I could buy a bunch of whiskey and, it wouldn't cost us anything. And she goes, when are you going to drink a $2,000 bottle of whiskey? I'm like, I love you.
Okay, so Richie Z was talking about that he has a chance to get a hold of a LE 2020 Four Roses, but it's at twice retail.
So what's retail, like 89?
LE, I want to say LE is what, 109?
109. So 200. So let me put it this way, Richie. Tim Evans just traded a bottle of Four Roses LE for Cigar Blend.
So now, if we put it in Cigar Blend terms, you're looking at that's $200 to start.
Yep.
If we go secondary on Cigar Blend, depending on what batch it was, it's $260 to $300.
Shane Long. Just kidding.
So we're talking like, okay, so you're talking about he just traded an LE.
No, he got an LE, traded away a Cigar Blend to get it.
Okay, so Cigar Blend, if we just took straight retail, you're looking at $199-ish. This is automatically secondary. If you own one that's closed, it's automatically a secondary price because they're so hard to get a hold of.
Ooh, 300. That's a lot, dude.
So it's like like right at 300. So if he was willing to trade
I've never had it. I can't tell you about the juice. I'm just saying, like,
it depends if you're a Four Roses whore. I mean, I'm sorry, I can't use those words. If you're a Four Roses fan, okay, let's just say right now that the Russell's 13 dropped tomorrow and it was $300. I would sell a brother to make the $300 to go buy the bottle, and that's only because I'm a turkey fan.
fuck you, Shane Long, you dick.
Well, he said suck it, but what did he say something else?
Yeah, he just said he traded a E.H. Taylor barrel proof for a Weller Special Reserve.
He's full of shit, dude. He's full of shit because
there is no way, unless he was the one that got the barrel proof.
He might have if he did that.
I know he has a barrel proof, so that might if he traded somebody a Special Reserve and got a barrel proof, like he's the big dick club.
Okay, so Shane, you can always just jump on here with your dumb ass. But damn, freaking, he's East Coast. What time is it?
Dude, this old elk's legit,
like
man.
midnight.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, so I've done you right tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. 111 proof, almost 112.
Even this low proof freaking fiddler is pretty good though. Freaking so the Georgia Heartwood is 57.7, so it's 115.4.
It was a $45 bottle, bro.
Which one?
1.75. What is that? A $45, $50 bottle?
For what? The Weller Special Reserve? No, that's okay. Retail, that's a freaking $45 bottle, $45 bottle max. Because a fucking 750 is $22, $23 if you get it at regular retail in a regular place. So it's probably like maybe $50 max at a 1.75. But wait a second. Fucking send me that 1.75 for my 1.75 collection. It can go right next to my fucking Eagle Rare. People told me to stop, not to do that. Because I was like,
so Shane, did you get the barrel proof or did you get the Weller?
if he got the Weller, I got some freaking Swampland and freaking. I got a bunch of Swampland.
He wouldn't have done that.
But at the same time, he
knows what the barrel proof is. He knows how hard that is to find.
But also, yeah,
I've never fucking seen it.
But you gotta think about it this way, right? I got the barrel proof.
Okay, that's good, dude. I mean, that was a smart trade on your part. I would do that all fucking day.
Hey, then Shane, since you got a bottle of barrel proof now, hey, can you send me a sample? Because I'm trying to figure out whether or not $150 is freaking worth if barrel proof's worth $150. Because the only place I can find it that has it in stock here near me, it's $149. So
that's the E.H. Taylor barrel proof?
Yeah, E.H. Taylor barrel proof.
Dude, just buy it. I'll pay you. And then pull a sample and send me the rest.
Okay, I'll go out there tomorrow and freaking see if I can get it from him. Hopefully he's there tomorrow because it's that owner of that fucking place that sells all that shit for crazy prices. But he has it for $149 for barrel proof. So I thought about getting it today, and I was like, $149 is kind of high. I mean, when it's
for the barrel proof, like what's secondary going online? Like the barrel proof's going for like $2 something online, right?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Richie Z on that 200. You just got to ask yourself, are you a Four Roses fan? Is it one of the things that you're missing from your Four Roses collection? And is it something that if you don't buy it at 200, if you have the money and it's not going to keep you from paying your rent, is it something that if you could buy at 200 today, that 2 weeks or a month from now is going to be $300 because they're going to get, 2020 LEs are going to get more and more scarce, that you're going to regret that. If you got the money, it's not going to affect, and you're willing to go ahead and, I mean, is there another $200 bottle that you don't necessarily collect that you're willing to pay for, but you're a fan, like you love Four Roses, you've got this small batch select, you've got other LEs, and this is the next LE in your collection, then yeah, $200 is not stretching it for a freaking limited edition. I mean, secondary, like I said, look them up on secondary. If secondary is anything above the 200, then you're getting a deal at 200.
Richie Z, if you can find an E.H. Taylor barrel proof for $150 and you can actually get your hands on it,
call me.
Call me, like email me, text me. Like whatever you need. I'll send you nudes.
Yeah, you don't even have to send him a freaking bottle. He'll send you nudes. Damn.
I mean, if you give me your number, I'll send you whatever you want. Yeah, like Richie Z, I think like $300. I've never had the limited edition of Red Roses, so I know that the single barrels are fucking good. Like the store pick barrel proofs are really good. I freaking love this bottle, and it's OESF, which isn't even like the most sought after ones. The Total Wine one, store pick. And it's what do these go for? Like $80, $90, something like that. I don't know. What are these? I forget what I paid. So the limited edition, maybe twice that, but like, dude, there's so many like special. Ask Shane Long, right? Like, there's so many special whiskeys for $200 or less that you can find. Excuse me, that you can find. I better drink water. Don't you agree, Swags? I mean, I feel like double retail, like,
okay, well,
find something that's special at retail.
So number one, Richie's in like the best place in the world where he lives, like when it comes to whiskeys, because he's in an area called Pittsburgh, California. Richie. He's up there near the Bay Area. I mean, I'm not gonna say too far away from the Bay Area, but he's up in that north, just north of Central California area, and he's in an area where he's got Rocco's. He can go make a trip into San Francisco and maybe find some stuff. But yeah, for $200, $200 I would get the LE. But if it's $300, there's so many other things you can get for $300 that will probably kill that LE. You can get a freaking Old Carter Rye. You can get a freaking 4-gate Kelvin 1. You can get freaking shit. You can get any 4-gate for $300 or less. But you can also get you could probably get away with freaking getting a GTS and or GTS or a Handy or a freaking something else that's going to kill. I mean, sorry, Four Roses, but I mean, I've only tasted a couple of the lower end ones. Not the biggest fan of it, but I'm just saying it just depends on what you like.
Yeah, Richie, like, honestly, I can't get you a 12. Those are hard to get, but I could get you like 4-gate 10, 4-gate 6, 4-gate 4, maybe a 4.
You can get a 12 for less than $300.
Yeah, but they're sold out. Yeah, you'd have to get it secondary. Shieldbox had them for $2. That's where I got mine was Shieldbox, but they sold out in like 30 minutes. But like Flaviar still has them at $200. They're not like the 4-gates aren't going for well over retail there.
Yeah, but just remember, okay, if anybody buys from freaking 4-gate or Old Carters from Flaviar, or actually if you buy freaking anything from Flaviar, it's hit or miss on timing because you can buy it from Flaviar, but you might not see it for 3 or 4 weeks, or you might see it in 3 or 4 days. Just depends on how Flaviar feels about when they're going to send it out.
Yeah, I'm opportunistic on Flaviar. So when you shop Flaviar, you have to be opportunistic, not look for something specific. Because you'll get a Weller 12 for $279, but then you'll get, you might get a, one of, Stanley's favorite, the Willet 4-year for $69. Right, where you don't have to look for it, right? Like that's like I don't mind paying $10 more if I don't have to hunt for something on Flaviar. I mean, as long as you pay, you're buying 2 things, you get free shipping on Flaviar because you need to be over 75 or 100, something like that. As long as you're a member.
Okay, what did Simon say? Because now Shane's getting mean now. He said, "Where's that? That's because it's shit." Okay, I'm trying to think. Was that? Okay,
he was talking about that.
I will trade you that EHT small batch for that special Australian Jim Beam white label, bottled at the special ABV of 37%. No one in America will have that. And then Shane Long says that's because it's shit.
Dude, I'm telling you right now. So do you know Simon said he has sorry. He said he has over 300 bottles on his shelf.
Yeah, but freaking 270 of them are fucking empty.
They might be have this much in them, but yeah, they're like he's like, dude, he's got a selection. Like he knows what he likes at that point, right? Like you better know what you like if you're gonna have 300 on the shelf.
Oh, hey, and by the way, Simon, I'm going to keep on reminding you of this. When you get batch 9, please freaking buy 2 bottles. I will pay for you to send me that Stag 9 because they literally, this is no shit. They literally just got Stag Junior batch 5 like a month and a half ago in Australia.
Richie, if you want, I can get a 10, by the way, and I'll send you a sample because I know we're going to swap some samples. I'll send you a sample of the Forgate batch 10 split save because that's still on the shelf at Flaviar at 200. If you're not a member of Flaviar, I can get it for you and then send it to you.
200. He said 297 of them are empty, so I was off by 27.
Yeah.
Stanley Wagner, why is this an H? Because it was supposed to be my normal 2-hour HBR pregame show, and then Whiskey Shits jumped off, Stahl jumped on, and we just started talking about knives and everything else. And guess what? I ended up not going off the air. 12 people. As a matter of fact, we got all the way down to like 7 people, and then all of a sudden it started going back up and got to 12. And so me and Stahl are just bullshitting and everybody else just hanging out. Freaking Bourbon Baller's been here the whole time. Simon ended up jumping in. Richie Z stayed over here.
And if you don't jump on here, I'm going to freaking be really sad. I thought we were best friends.
I mean, the truth is I feel bad for stepping on. I mean, for even taking like the
Whiskey
12.
Nose is on right now too. Jesus, why am I here? No, I'm just kidding, Stan.
Well, it's okay, man. If you want to jump, yeah,
No,
I'm not gonna.
I'm just playing with you, man.
Suck it, Simon. Peace, bitches. All right. Yeah. Speaking of, that's the other thing too. Marty, if you see this, I love you to death, but you really need to stop jumping on at random times when other people are on. I mean, he does that a lot. Has anybody else noticed that? He's as bad as fucking damn that new show, Live Wire Whiskey. My other question is, why the fuck didn't Chris show up tonight? He always shows up. Wait, that's Forgate.
That's the 10.
The 10. Oh, split save? Are you actually going to open it now, or are you just going to keep on showing it to me?
No, it's open.
Oh, okay. The 12 is not the Kelvin.
Richie was asking the Forgate 10.
So
yeah, so it's a straight rye whiskey. Richie finished in New American White Oak, toasted and charred casked. Sorry, I'm tipsy. So White Oak, toasted and charred casks. Barrel finished, limited release. They all say limited release. It's a marketing thing.
Yeah, but you know what though? Unfortunately, they are limited release.
And this is the one of the Kelvin collabs because it's split stave by Kelvin.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Staub, the owner of Forgate, also the head of what's it called? I'm trying to think what the channel is. Off the top of my head, freaking Single Barrel Snob, freaking is on there. Oh damn! But Staub, Mike Staub is a freaking cool freaking dude. He's been on my live. He's jumped on a couple of my lives at points in time. He's been in lives with me on HBR and a lot of other places. He just likes to hang out. He has a freaking collection. He collects whiskeys. He's got a whole collection of Knob Creeks that he's a big fan of, and he's just a really cool freaking dude. I'm trying to think of the channel is though. I know I'm going to kick myself in the ass for it because I'll remember it right after I freaking stop doing this. But, oh, hey, JD, what's going on? Bourbon Approach. Damn, we're starting to get some people for Scotch Down Unders in there now.
What's up, JD? What's up, Ken? Ken, you have me like looking at fucking Legos on my spare time now, you dick. Like I need another collecting hobby.
And you know what? You're just adding another expensive collection hobby because you got whiskey, you got knives, and now freaking if you start doing Legos, holy shit, dude!
Have you seen that freaking Hubble that he built the other day? Dude, that thing looks fucking awesome. And then he has like, I don't know what the rocket is. Like, I'm not space savvy, but it makes me want to be space savvy. I'm just telling you, it's this rocket. It's like this fucking long, and it breaks apart, and you can see inside like the details of what's actually fucking in the rocket that they built. It's
That's
the craziest
cool.
thing. Like, I didn't know Legos were that adult.
Oh, dude, friggin', you'd be amazed what friggin' Lego. Dude, I watched a guy.
Saturn 5. Dude, like, I'm just saying, like, I want to go to Australia just to get Ken's autograph. I joined his Patreon, by the way, today. I don't know if you saw that, Ken.
Finally? Damn, what's wrong with you, man? I've been in a freaking Patreon for at least a month.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, I have.
No, you haven't.
Ken's one. I mean, I'm not I'm not on your Patreon. I always say that you guys don't have one. And speaking of people's, May 15th, I will be launching my Patreon. It's not going to be anything crazy. I just think I'm going to throw up there like a $2 and a $5 level. I'm not going to worry about putting up like $100 levels and shit. Everybody gets everything. I mean, type situation where there'll be a difference between the two levels, but I'm not in it for the money. I'm just in it for like, so people, if they want to hang out and talk bullshit on their own, they'll be able to, set up something with me through Patreon or whatever, because they're a member, so they can talk to me. And then there's some other things coming. Talking with some certain individuals that are on the screen with me right now about some other things that are very interesting. Speaking of, I went and looked at some stripes today. Actually, I didn't realize how cheap those shirts are. So, and like I said, you told me to talk to Chris about that other stuff, and I did. He's on board. So hopefully pretty soon we'll get the rest of that stuff together.
So for the record, if I seem tipsy, it's because Swags has me drinking like fucking barrel-proof BTAC shit.
I had GTS 2020, and then what was the then I had you drink the freaking.
This was a brand new bottle today.
It was fuck you. It was not. And then
that's how
that old
bourbon ball.
The old elk store pick, and then it's Richie Z's fault because he's the one that told you to freaking drink that fucking Foregate.
I didn't touch. Ooh, I want Foregate tonight. I'm gonna have Foregate tonight. I also drank the Stag 12, batch 12.
That was on you. You started that way.
Yeah, it started on that one.
Hey, it's time for you
to low with the High West store pick.
Okay, well then find something else low to get you through until freaking Cheech before you start hitting Foregate.
Anthony, I don't know if that's a compliment or a dig. All I know is right now I'm eating caramel apple popcorn. So,
oh, you know what you need? I know what you need. You need a fucking Bojo's fucking pizza. That's what you need.
Oh, fucking A. Damn it. I'm like dropping popcorn all over the floor.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I could go for a fucking Bojo's. I miss that so much. That's one thing I miss about Colorado Springs is going to Bojo's for a freaking pizza like every couple weeks because.
Did you ever do the challenge? They have that like pizza challenge.
Oh God, we tried to do the pizza challenge. We could, dude. I got like through a third of a pizza, and I was like done. I couldn't. I was like, you know what,
Anthony.
And my partner who was bigger than me couldn't get through the rest of it. And I was just like, you know what, I'll pay for the pizza. So what? It's $80 out of my pocket. It was one of the best pizzas I ever had. And the other thing is too is that what people don't realize about Colorado style pizza is that Colorado style pizza is wheat crusted, not just standard freaking regular pizza crust. It's a heavy wheat crust. It's really fucking good. And the whole idea of it is when you finish a Colorado style pizza is that you eat everything but the crust. And then afterwards, the crust is your dessert because they give you bottles of honey or powdered sugar and butter. They got all kinds of different things you can use. But that's your dessert is the crust. You use whatever to put on the crust, especially at Bojo's. They have different bottles of different types of honey right there on the fucking table. Oh, God.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, obviously, Old Elk is MGP, right? Like,
well, yeah.
Distilled in Indiana, right? So, I mean, clearly it has that MGP, hint that you get with some of the others. But even coming after the George T. Stagg, like, there's a lot going on here, man. Like, it's not as hot or long lasting as the GTS, but it's pretty sweet. I mean, it's definitely a weeder.
It is. See, that's the thing too is that
this is what I'm drinking right now for anybody that wasn't here.
I think that like I'm trying to find like whiskeys. Like it's real easy to pair up certain things with like tacos. Like freaking, I can go pair up freaking like 7 different tequilas with freaking tacos, or I can. There's not a whole lot of whiskeys I drink with tacos. I'm really fond of Bandero or some other tequilas that I like to drink when I'm with a beer and with tacos and stuff. But I'm trying to find the perfect whiskey for pizza because I like to eat a lot of pizza. What's your go-to?
I'll be honest, like I don't like to drink whiskey while I'm eating. Is that weird?
Well, no, because freaking if you think about it, a lot of people tend to drink whiskey after they're done eating. It's like it's almost like their dessert without actually having dessert. Because most people, when you drink whiskey after you eat, a lot of times, because a lot of them like wheaters and heavy corn are sweet, they tend to feel like they're a dessert when you're drinking them.
And I kind of like something cold. I don't even drink beer as much when I eat. Like I like ice water when I'm eating, like just something to cool your palate when in between bites and you're thirsty. So you just want something to drink. I want to be able to chug it if I want to chug it.
I'm a huge fan of iced tea for some reason when I'm eating too.
Iced tea's great when you're eating. Yeah, that's another one. Or pop.
You know what? Truthfully, when I'm like eating pizza or
I knew
something
you
like that,
would look at me when I said pop.
No, you're just a freak. It's no big deal. Soda, pop, Coke. The one that kills me is when somebody calls everything Coke.
That's Florida, right? Florida, they call everything Coke.
It's like, oh, I'm gonna have a 7. I want to get a freaking soda. I want to get a soda. A what? Soda. You mean you want to get a Coke? No, I don't want Coke. I want like a 7-Up or a freaking Mountain Dew. Yeah, this like, but they still call it Coke. It's like, no, I don't think so. And the other thing is too is freaking like people don't know about things like Faygo or, was it like I'm trying to think what the hell is it's called. The other one that's like Faygo, but it's they have like that blue pop. I'm trying to think what's called.
Oh, that you get it. Some of the Mexican restaurants down there and stuff, they have those all over.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, Fantas and stuff like that.
Yeah, Fantas everywhere at the Mexican restaurants. It's like it's like their go-to flavored pop.
Yeah, the thing is too, like with San Diego is that, like, because I know you live there and everything else, and that you're a fan of Keg and Bottle. The local
Robbie, his brother and dad are kind of dickheads. Just
the local secondary of. I mean, they're not freaking crazy Naz, but they're still freaking. They still got some pretty crazy prices sometimes.
They have 11 stores now. When I met Robbie, they had 3.
Cali is soda. That's right, Richie Z. That is right.
That's right, Richie Z. So, like, Old Elk is something you have one, Just find a good one and you get one. Like, I'm not sure that I would have like a bunch of old elk. I know Marty likes his old elk. He's got like 5 or 6 over his head when you watch his channel.
Who's that?
There's a lot of good stuff. I mean, it's good. It's all like quality stuff, but yeah, it's MGP, so you know it's going to be good. And the master distiller's ridiculously amazing. You have to like weeded whiskey to like them. They have weeded whiskey also, so it's not even bourbon. It's all wheat, or whatever. The master.
Old elk.
Yeah, the rye is pretty decent.
Yeah, the rye.
And they've
the
got
rye's,
the coolest fucking thing.
Look, let's put it this way: if you're a fan of stoppers, if you're a fan of bottle stoppers, well, yeah, I have one of those too. Yeah, freaking those are awesome. The freaking pours. But if you're a fan of bottle stoppers, that, other than a Frey Ranch, I think that freaking the old elk stoppers are freaking one of the best ones you can freaking get. That even though it's fake, that freaking elk horn bone.
This is what you're talking about, right? Yeah.
It's freaking, yeah, it's so freaking awesome. It's freaking great. Stop tonguing the freaking elk.
The funny thing is, like, this elk topper actually fits the worst in the old elk bottle.
Yeah, I know. The thing is too that it's
better
not
than other ones.
Heads up to everybody. If you take an old elk pour and you start pouring, it does not shut off after that 1.5 ounces. It keeps going until you tilt the bottle back.
Root says, fuck Michigan, even though I grew up there.
Well, hey, it happens. So
be a Lions fan.
JD wants to know if you like 291s.
So 291s, I think, are kind of hit and miss. And they're kind of what's the word I'm looking for? It's not hokey. They're more, because that's negative connotation. They're more like
obscure.
Yeah, they try to do different things, which I appreciate. Like, they don't have to be just standard shit. So the Bad Guy whiskey is the one that won the awards, and it was an accident, and I think that's kind of cool. The high rye is supposed to be bomb. It's barrel proof high rye. And then I gave Whiskey Shits a bottle of the one that has the big M on it, the maple, which has aspen staves in it.
They all, don't they all have aspen staves in them?
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
That's their whole thing is that they're all aspen staves with different flavor, with different.
Okay. And
each bottle's different by one's high rye, and it's not as. Just a heads up, it's not freaking super high rye. It's not the 39% of whatever that other one we were talking about earlier was. I want to say it's something like it's high rye, but I want to say it's something like 20-something%. I'm not. Don't quote me on that one. I'd have to look it up, but I'm too lazy right now because I'm fucking a little tipsy and I don't feel like fucking looking shit up right now. But it's not as high as some of the other ones.
Yeah, Richie, if you ever want good store picks, like Old Elk does tons of good store picks.
Oh, fuck. Oh, dude.
Everywhere, all over the country.
And let's put it this way. You know how you gauge store picks for bottles? Go by Bevmo or Total Wine. If it's a good store pick at Total Wine, then every other store pick in the world is even better. I mean, I'm sorry. Excuse me, I'm sorry, Total Wine, but it's the truth. I have like 3 store picks from freaking 3 Old Elk store picks, and the Total Wine one was freaking really, really good. Every other store pick I've ever had, either a taste of or I own, has been phenomenally greater than anything Total Wine has ever done, Old Elk store pick wise. But the one they had was really, really good, and I would buy it again. But for some reason, Total Wine's like I call them. They're good enough when it comes to store picks.
Yeah,
like that sugar cookie freaking Maker's Mark. I bought it for Adam. I got to send it to him because he wanted it. I had no interest in it whatsoever. It was the the sugar cookie store pick by Total Wine. Okay, great. If it's freaking awesome and he sends me a sample back, cool. I just want to try that FAE one that he has. Try to get him to send me a store pick of that. I mean, a sample of that because everybody talks about how awesome it is. There you go. But which one was that? That's
OESF.
Do you have another one to compare it to though?
No.
Yeah, too bad you didn't have like an OESF from somewhere else because I would probably tell you that even if you like that one, you probably like the different.
I love this one, man. Like, yeah, the barrel proof Four Roses are good. Yeah, they're super good.
So I've never had it. I've got a Four Roses, like regular ass Four Roses. I've never even actually popped open. Somebody gave it to me as a gift, and I just put it on the bottom shelf next to the Fighting Cock, and I just never opened it up because I don't know. I think I've had Four Roses like once in my life.
Anthony, why don't you join the stream, dude?
Yeah, Neophyte.
It's enough lurking, bro. We need your voice. Welcome to the Mash Bill 101.4. So
there you go,
Baller,
Richie C. You see what Richie C said?
Well, what did he say?
He said his straight wheat old elk pick from Bevmo was $75, but it was worth every single penny of it. Bevmo's really good with old elk picks. That's one thing I can't say for Bevmo.
And I'll tell you, like, I've been to the Old Elk Distillery, and the straight wheat was actually my second or third favorite behind the rye and the bourbon. And then
rye's really good.
Let me tell you how I made her leave with me. Conversation and Hennessy. I've been to the motherfucking mountaintop. Heard motherfuckers. Okay, sorry.
Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, but yeah, like, I mean, I thought the straight wheat was not as good as the bourbon or the rye, to be honest. But I mean, I was just getting their standard like 100 proof, I want to say.
So have you tried that 15-year LE Knob Creek?
I have not. Oh, the 15-year. Yeah, I have the Knob Creek 15.
Is yours what, 100 proof?
That's the 2001.
Well, 2001's not a 15 LE, asshole.
2000. It's a 15 though.
2001's a 15?
Yeah, when you look at the dates, it's a 15-year.
What's the bottle say? The bottle doesn't say 15-year though, does it?
No, it doesn't age state, but it says when it was put in the barrel and when it was bottled. That's 15 years.
No, I was talking about an actual one that says 15 years on it.
But I have this one, the 15 age stated.
How much was that?
$100.
Can you still get one?
Yeah, I think there's one or two left. Last time I was there. I'm out of tabletop room.
Is it Wyoming?
Nope. Colorado. This one's Colorado. 100 proof, limited edition.
You know, one of these days I'm going to have to get Adam once he gets some time back at work. And he gets the time to be able to do it. I got to get Adam to Colorado, and then I need to come to Colorado, and we need to go to Wyoming.
Yeah, Wyoming's funny because, like, you can go. So, like, the three of the biggest cities in Wyoming are like Cheyenne's the largest, Casper's the second, Laramie's the third largest, I think.
And aren't they all within like freaking throwing rock distance?
Fuck no, dude. Wyoming's big. There's only so like there's this big joke in Colorado about how the county I live in wants to become part of Wyoming instead of Colorado, politically speaking. And so you know, Colorado's like hell no, and Wyoming's like hell yeah, come on up. And I'm like, of course you're saying that, because if you know my county comes up as part of Wyoming, we just doubled the population. Right? And so, yeah, so when I say like like I live in a town near Fort Collins. It's a town. It's a small town.
Right.
It's like 47,000 people. Laramie's the third largest city, I want to say, in Wyoming, and it's 52,000 people. So it's tiny. Cheyenne is like 65,000 people, and it's the largest, right? So it's, to put it into perspective, like those three towns, but they're like, Cheyenne to Casper is like 2 hours away, and Laramie's like an hour from Cheyenne. So Cheyenne's kind of in the middle, and then you go Casper up. But like you'll go at times to Casper. I had a buddy that went up there a couple months ago. That's where I got the Stag Junior. And he's like, they're just sitting on the shelf. They're just sitting there. Nobody bought it. You know, that's the 12.
Yeah.
That was the Stag Junior 12 sitting on the shelf in a big liquor store. It was like one of the bigger ones in Casper, which is not big. In Casper, 50,000 people. But still, it was like, yeah, so like, but it's hit or miss. But every time I go to, like, I can go to Cheyenne and there's, you know, 1792 full proof, 1792 bottled and bond, 1792 single barrel, obviously small batch. Like all that stuff is just sitting there stacked, you know, 8 deep. Where in Colorado, that shit's gone. It's gone. You can't even get small batch in every store here.
Yeah, I was really close to buying a 1792 small batch today. I mean, small batch. The Burgundy strap. Burgundy freaking.
I don't. Bourbon Baller, by the way.
Yeah, small batch. 1.75 today. It was only $45.
Oh, 1.75?
Yeah. Or it was, I'm sorry, it was $65.
Yeah, like we just, like Colorado gets everything late. Like we still have not dropped the A121 Elijah Craig. In fact, I got my C920 out of Wyoming in Elijah Craig. So, and I got my A121 from Adam. So Colorado hasn't even seen the C920s yet from Elijah Craig. That's how far behind we fall on like some of that Heaven Hill stuff. And
You don't have a 920?
I do, yeah, but I didn't get it out of Colorado. I got it out of Wyoming.
Okay.
Wyoming's had the A121s already, and we haven't gotten them in Colorado. But the Wyoming stores hate Coloradoans coming up. So, like, I don't go up there with this hat on.
What hat is that? Oh, the
That's
Colorado,
the Colorado logo.
flag.
Yeah. Bourbon Ball, yeah, Hennessy.
Yeah, but you can wear a freaking you can wear a Rockies hat. You can wear a freaking Denver Broncos hat because that's
They like the Broncos. Yeah,
you know they're
nobody likes the
Wyoming.
Rockies.
Well, okay, I get that. So, what was it? So JD, just real quick. No, I have not heard of Helltown 16-year straight bourbon. I just kind of looked it up real quick. It is under $100 and it is freaking 16 years, but at the same time, it is a straight bourbon. So from what I gather and from what stuff I've tasted, there's not a whole lot of bourbons that get past that like 12-year, 13 around that 12-year period that are really, really good past that. Knob Creek 15-year. I'm getting ready to try a 15-year limited edition sample that I got sent. But I know that the Knob Creek 15 is pretty good. But most bourbons past that, like between that 9 and 12 years, is usually like their, sweet spot. And then once it gets past 12 years, it just depends on whether or not you like oak. Because once it gets past 12 years, like every year, it's a more oaky freaking bourbon. So you get that people talk about all the time with the Pappy 20s and 23s and all this stuff. The thing that they bring out, the note that they say the most is that how oaky it is. And then like the 18 Elijah Craig. You don't taste oak for shit on any other Elijah Craig prior to when it hits 18, to when the 18 comes out. Even the 13 before it disappeared was not super oaky. But 18, people talk about how oaky it is. The 23 is even freaking worse. I mean, even more oaky. So it just depends on how you feel about the oaky taste as to whether or not you want to go something that's 16 years and it's a straight bourbon. If it was a Scotch at 16 years for under $100, then I would tell you buy it all day long. But you would know that because you're the Scotch guy that's teaching me how to freaking drink Scotch. So, but C920s. No. Richie Z, fuck no, dude. Don't pay 109, dude. You know, Richie Z, I'll go. You know, truthfully, tomorrow I will. I'll do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna go out to that store because I got to go out there for Mike anyway to go look and see if there's a Granny's batch and see what else is out there. Keep an eye on my Instagram. I might go. I'll probably go live tomorrow from that store. I can get you a C920 right now for $70 fucking plus, shipping, blah blah blah, whatever. Hand delivery service, $69 tax plus freaking hand delivery service. And I can literally buy, if you want freaking 6 of them, I can go get 6 of them right now. So,
Richie Z, I would say, I mean, I probably wouldn't go over 100. I mean, if you can't get it for under 100, no matter what, like if that's just your area, then 100 would be okay. But like once you go above 100, there's just so many good whiskeys over 100. I mean, Elijah Craig isn't really my palate as much as it is a lot of other people, but I mean, I'm willing to spend more for something I like more than Elijah Craig too, so that might be part of the problem.
Well, it's because you're a freaking whore.
I am, yeah. Like, I'll be honest, like, I would probably prefer this Total Wine single barrel over the Elijah Craig.
Really?
Yeah.
You think even though you love your proof with your GTS?
My dog's barking. My dog's barking. Hold on.
I don't get 16. I mean, I bought my 920. I bought my C920 for 56, but that was like a while ago, and I know that place doesn't have anymore. I was just at a place today in Hemet, and it was $69.99, and they had like multiple cases of C920. So. I mean, let's put it this way. Like I said, $69 plus going to cost you what? Plus tax, say 75 plus ship. You're looking close to 80, 85. So probably for hand delivery service with everything, close to like between 80, 85. So if you want to go out and spend $99, I mean, if you just want to go ahead and just spend $100 and grab it.
I don't know what retail is on Blood Oath. I think it's like 100. Did you see that question?
So Blood Oath 7 is retails one.
I mean,
I just look it up again.
It
used to be 99. It used to be 99. I know it went up in price, so I want to say it's 129. Is it's either 119 or 129.
Nope, $99.99 per 750.
For Blood Oath 7?
Yep, for Blood Oath Pack 7 in the US is $99.99 still. I mean, but it's different. I think each state like has kind of different suggested retail prices. I've never had Blood Oath anything, so I can't say if it's worth more or not. But
Dude, Blood Oath Pack 6 is so freaking awesome.
Are they good? I had the option to buy 6 at like 180,
No,
and I passed.
I would pass too. I bought mine for 99 when I bought mine, and that was $10 over retail because retail for Blood Oath until this year was 89, and then it went up to 99 or whatever it is right now. But I just noticed that everybody's retail prices now gone up by like $10 or more from what it was last year.
I was talking to one of the store owners at one of the big stores, or one of the store managers, not the owners, at one of the big stores in Fort Collins, and he was saying that Bardstown is going to go up, and they're going to start using more Dickel, which we even saw coming because we've heard that Discovery 5 is going to have Dickel juice in it, right?
Yeah.
And then Kentucky Owl is already ridiculous, so whether that goes up, it doesn't matter.
Right.
But yeah, he's like, there's several. And then I was talking to another store manager nearby, and he's talking about Makers and Knob Creek not going up in price, but becoming almost allocated because of Knob Creek's new bottles being a shortage. And so it's causing problems in their ability to be able to deliver more product. Maybe Makers wasn't the case, but I thought it was Makers too, but I can't remember for sure.
Well, if people are willing to accept the new Knob Creek at 9-year instead of number one, you're not going to get a 12-year, you're not going to get a 15-year with the new bottle. It's just because they're phasing them out. I think they're all going to be LEs now. Anything like the 12, the 12 might be around for a little bit longer than the 15, but I think the 15 is going to be strictly an LE. And I don't know if they're going to go with the new textured bottle or not. But I don't know. When they say bottle shortage on the Knob Creek, I kind of want to call BS because I'm literally going to Costco and seeing 40 1.75 liter new textured freaking bottles of Knob Creek 9, and they're not the old label unage dated. They're 9-year single batch, small batches. So remember the old 100 proof didn't have an age statement on it. Now it does. Now they're stating it as that tan label is a 9-year small batch. So, and then I've noticed that the 750 bottle, well, I got this one is the single barrel reserve, which is 120, and this is the new textured bottle that I got. And this is 9. I think 9 is going to be the 9-year is going to be the new knob. But then you're going to have to look to see whether it's a single barrel, which is the black label, or it's a small batch, which is the tan label, or if it's going to be a 9-year, which is the new one that's coming out. I want to say in 2 weeks. The new 9-year single barrel reserve rye. So I think that 9 years is going to be their like mainstay for now.
Bourbon Baller, feel free to jump on, dude, if you want to jump on. But I think he was kind of agreeing with what I said there. I'm misreading it, but where I said the suggested retail price changes because his store in Washington has a 27% tax MSRP that kind of jacks up the MSRP a little bit.
So Bourbon Baller runs a liquor store.
Yeah, up in Washington. That's where he was saying he gets BTAC for $89 or whatever.
Yeah, but then
that's what he said earlier.
Yeah, the retail price is $89, but after the 27% state sales tax.
So I'll be honest, Richie Z, like I would probably like some things like Blood Oath that are kind of rare. Like this is me because I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I'll be the first one to tell you that.
Bullshit. You're the smartest guy I know that's on the channel next to me. So
I'm the smartest one on this channel that's live right now, not counting swag. But yeah, like I would overpay for Blood Oath. I would overpay for BTAC if I didn't have one. Right? So like I've never had Blood Oath, so I probably wouldn't pay the $170, but I've never had it, so it's kind of risky for me. I don't know, but I would pay. You know, I probably wouldn't pay 200, but I'd probably pay 150 for Blood Oath just because it's the easiest way to get one, and I'm fucking lazy.
But you know what the thing is really cool? Okay, so this is the thing that's really super cool about the community, about this community, not the whiskey community in general, but which is also awesome too.
I would
But
send you a
about-
sample though.
But a specific part of this group, which is the channels in the say 15 channels or so that are kind of like all in each other's stuff all the time with the lives, is that we're willing to send samples of our best stuff to people and not even hesitate to do it. So the truth is that if there's somebody out there that has a Blood Oath Pack 7 that's willing to send a couple samples out, send one to Richie Z. Reach out to Richie Z. Send him one. Because guess what, Richie Z? Once you taste it, if you think that is worth $200 or you think that's worth $300, then that's your choice because you decided that it's good enough that you want that bottle and you're willing to pay what somebody else wants you to pay for it. But if you taste it and decide, nah, it ain't for me, then guess what? You just saved yourself freaking $300.
Yeah, the only sample, like the only time I can't send samples is, you know, my wife with like the Van Winkle Family Reserve rye. I opened that with my son-in-law when he came out with my granddaughter. And it was like, so it's a special bottle. So like every time I send a sample out, she's like, my wife is like, why do you have that bottle out? You know, you have so many other bottles. Why are you sending a sample of that one? So that's like the only one that my wife doesn't really let me send samples of, even though I've done it like 3 times. And, you know, she looks at it and it's like, you're sending 2-ounce samples? I'm like, will you quit judging me? I'm doing my thing. But yeah.
And the thing is, too, is right. Okay, so like with me, like we were talking about earlier, I didn't want to ask you for that the GTS sample, but I've never had it. You're the only person I know besides Chris that has it. That would be like Chris would be hesitant of sending me a sample. Klein would tell me straight up, "Ain't gonna happen, brother. I love you to death, but I don't love you that much." But he's honest about it. I mean, he might send me a sample, but who knows? The junk fucking Shook is not going to send me the fucking sample.
Shook doesn't send anybody samples.
He does. He does. It's just you got to be.
Maybe like if you're Klein.
Or, you know, truthfully, if I think if I went through Sean, it might be a different story. I might be able to get a couple samples of some of the stuff. But I mean, if I wanted a sample of Angel's Envy Mizunara, I could freaking call Shook. I could call Shook tomorrow and probably get a freaking 4-ounce sample out of him for freaking nothing, because he hates that bottle so badly. But no, but like freaking, you know, I don't ask Matt for some of the stuff he has because I don't need to ask. If people want to send me it, cool. Like, I think it's the coolest thing in the world when shit just shows up out of nowhere because somebody said, "Hey, I'd like this. I wonder if you would too." Like, I mean, Embellish Podcast sent me 3 samples out of nowhere. I was not expecting it. I don't know if I won a contest. He didn't say nothing. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's 3 samples. I've had 2 of them, and they're both hitters. And I already know that the 2020 Woodford Double Oaked is a hitter because I have 3 store picks of 2020 Double Oaked in my freaking cabinet. So, I mean, I know it's going to be a hitter. So it's like, and this guy just sent it out of nowhere. And then freaking, you know, Tito walked up to me and handed me that Leopold Brothers and that freaking 2019 batch proof from Woodford, or 2018 batch proof from Woodford. Fucking, I mean, I get more of a kick out of people just sending me weird shit out of nowhere than going and asking somebody, "Hey, can you send me a sample? Can you send me a sample?" You know, I'm not Adam.
Yeah, Richie, I would say that like samples are good because you get to try it before you spend $200 on a 4-gate.
And the other thing is too is that Mike's not going to send you a neck pour. When you ask for a sample from somebody, make sure it's somebody that you trust not to send you a neck pour. That it might be something in their bottle that's actually made it to the shoulder. That way, at least you might get a at least a better taste of the bottle. I've had some people actually send me a sample and say, "Oh, by the way, it's neck pour. I'm sorry." And then freaking, I was like, "Well, then why didn't you just wait one more day and send me the next one?"
Yeah, I like for me, it's almost as fun. Like, Adam and I, he sends more samples than I can send back to him. Like, I'll be like, he sent me this box and he had like the foam all perfect for the samples and all that shit. And I mean, he's like, honestly, he spends his Saturday packing up samples. He sent me a pic today of samples he was sending to, I don't know, I think it was Whiskey Samurai. And I was like,
that was just for one person?
I thought that was all for Whiskey Samurai. Yeah, it's like he took like everything off the shelf and poured a sample to send everything to Whiskey Samurai. He sent me 12 samples, a few weeks ago, and it's like, I mean, like I buy bottles too, so it's like you're trying to get through all the samples and try them, and you're trying to get through your bottles and try them, and it's like, I mean, he's just like, it's generous, but the samples are cool, but like, I mean, I would say, like, you try something. If you like it, you go buy it. If not, you had the sample and you said you had it. Like, I had a GTS. I can check it. But I'll be honest, like, I don't go hunting for GTS. I put my names on raffles at my local stores when they have them in the fall. Most of them are in the fall or winter for whatever reason. And then outside of that, you just got to know the store owner here or the manager. And they hold shit, even down to freaking Booker's. Like, Booker's is so scarce here. You have to know the manager to get them.
Yeah. So Richie Z was sitting there going, he says, 4 gates are almost worth the buy at 200. Richie Z, 4 gates are a buy every single time at 200.
Dude, so I've heard, the only one that I've heard was really bad, and this is only from listening to I Whiskey She Wines, because dude, I freaking love what's his name on I Whiskey She Wines. He cracks me up just because he tries to get his wife to like whiskey.
Sam, and I'm trying to think what his name is now.
Bobby,
yeah.
Yeah. And like, Bobby's crazy that he tried that. And I just like him, and he's honest, right? He's like, I had 4 gate batch 1, and I was like, this is the new hitter. He goes, and then 2 and 3 or something like that. He's like, I felt like they were going in a completely different direction. I didn't care for it.
Yeah.
Or something to that effect. Or maybe he liked 1 and 2 and then like 3 and 4 or something like, I don't remember. But I would say every new 4 gate, I'm probably going to try to get Sealbach, however you say that. Like, dude, those guys are freaking awesome. Like, you buy something from them, they send you an email thanking you for your business. I like that. I appreciate that. They're not gouging, it's, basically MSRP for what it is. They send me reminders or notifications like, hey, 4 gate 12 on sale now, buy it now or it's going to be gone.
Yeah. And the other thing is too, is that if you want to know what's going on with Sealbox when it comes to bourbons and stuff, or to whiskeys in general, follow the Bourbon Pursuit podcast on YouTube, because every couple of weeks, when they have the 4 guys on, one of them is the guy that runs Sealbox. So he's always saying what's coming out next week from Sealbox and stuff like that. So
that's a good call.
Yeah. Check out the Bourbon Pursuit podcast and keep an eye on it. I can't remember the guy's name. I want to say it was Tim, but I don't think it is Tim. But check it out, because he does keep you updated. Also, anytime that you see Mike Staub pop up in somebody's, he's going to be live with somebody, go on there, because he tells you everything 4 gate is doing over that next quarter a lot of times. So about stuff like before it gets dropped and what states they're dropping in and various things like that. He's really good about being transparent about that stuff. And it's the modernthirst.com. That's what it is. He's the guy that runs modernthirst.com on YouTube and on online. So go check it out. Mike Staub, he runs that and 4 gate, and he's really freaking transparent about what 4 gate's doing all the time. So there's a good place if you want to know anything about 4 gate, he'll tell you. Let's see, Dustin Dan is my main guy.
What's the newest version of Blood Oath? Is that
7,
7? When did that drop? Did it just recently drop?
like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, maybe at the
Yeah, it
most.
hasn't dropped here yet.
It's Colorado. It'll drop sometime next year. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's crazy how it just everything is so late here. That's what I do like. So I'm a Patreon of Breaking Bourbon. I actually just got Adam the freaking barrel pick they did of Barrel, which was Breaking Bourbon, which is kind of like a play on Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
And they just did a bourbon pick, which had some old MGP. Is it MGP? MGP in it? But anyway, they also do a calendar where they show like when things are dropping.
Oh yeah, you can just go to Breaking Bourbon.
Yeah, the release calendar.
It gives you the release calendar every year.
Like if you really are excited, in March they released George Dickel Single Barrel 9-year.
Hey, when's Dickel Tabasco 2 coming out?
I'm really interested in that. Yeah, Richie, like that's the thing about Seelbach. But if you sign up and get on their mailing list, they'll send you a note with certain things. Problem I have like with my local liquor stores, they're like, oh, we just got the new tequila or the new wine. And so you tend to Seelbach is a little more hitter notification instead of just like, oh, we're having a sale.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, Seelbach is really good, and also Richie K&L. Well, you should know about K&L. There's one up there in Frisco, and there's some other ones up there in Northern California. But
Frisco is in Texas.
Okay, San Francisco.
Hey, Richie, do they call it Frisco up there?
You know what? Go fuck yourself, Mike. No, but if you check out K&L, they're really good about letting you know when something's coming out. Stall's Dead. Oh, you gotta check. I love this name. This is the best name that anybody's come up with to come on a freaking stream with me. I gotta bring the man on, the myth, the legend. His name's Bourbon, but today he's known as Stall's Daddy.
Fuck yeah! Tomorrow you're my daddy, brother. Okay, so Stranahan's actually has a new distillery-only bottle coming out, and it's the Stranahan's Bushmills Single Cask Malt.
What?
Coming out this month. But
so
you have to get it at Stranahan's.
But why would you take a high-end American single malt and mix it with basically Irish piss?
I have no idea.
I mean, you said Bushmills, right?
Yeah, Bushmills Single Cask Malt. So it might just be the cask is Bushmills.
Which, if it's a Bushmills cask, then it's it's just a used oak barrel, right? Isn't that what Bushmills uses? Is freaking ex-bourbon? I mean,
by the way, the new Booker's is supposed to come out in May.
Right. You're looking at Breaking Bourbon's freaking.
Yeah, the tag-along batch.
Yeah, Tagalong comes out comes out like next week or the week after.
You know what it's going to taste like? Nuts.
Bourbon, be on the lookout for Tagalong batch,
Dude,
buddy.
I can get any batch for like the last couple of years. They're all over the place here.
Hey, can you imagine if it actually, when it said Tagalong batch, that actually tasted like Tagalong fucking Girl Scout cookies?
Oh my God, those are the best cookies.
Instead, it's going to taste like Old Tub at proof.
Wait a second, but all Bookers taste like Old Tub at proof.
Exactly.
Ken just called you the fuck out, Ben.
What did he say?
He said, Bourbon, Scotch is awesome, and if you don't like it, you suck. So there.
Well, I haven't found a good one yet.
Oh.
Hey, do you ever...
Challenge accepted.
So, Ben, have you...
William Davilar.
Do you ever jump on Scotch Down Under?
Yeah, of course. Doesn't
I can't
everyone?
remember. Well, I just can't remember. I mean, I'm fucked up right now, as Stahl has told everybody. But I don't remember you being on there with us before. That's what I was wondering. Hey, what's up, William?
Look at
Freaking
those
sexy
shelves,
name.
Bourbon. Damn.
Yeah. Actually, they go a lot further if I go like that.
Hey,
It's,
Michelle Lynn, we're doing a marathon
Oh
stream
shit!
here. We were just
Michelle-
waiting for you guys to join.
Wait a second. What time is it?
What are you drinking tonight, Michelle?
They're kind of huge. That's just the top 3 shelves. There's 2 more underneath it.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is my favorite old elk right now.
Did
Facebook
crap.
Marketplace, $75.
what's that? Your shelves?
Yeah,
Damn, you could have bought that old elk for that.
exactly. And instead, I have something that like just is gigantic and it's totally stupid in here, but it holds a lot of whiskey.
So Hot Buttery Rolls already went off, huh?
Oh, he's
Yep.
done?
Yeah, because they're all moving over to Whiskey Nose.
Really?
Oh, nice. Good for him.
And Jason Busey won the Whiskey Nose, the McLeod's hat.
Not everybody's moving over because you're here and Michelle Lynn is here.
Well, I had to see what was going on over here.
Well, it's just a shit show. I mean, I'm getting hammered. Mike's trying to keep everything freaking in some sort of a direction. He's helping. He's a co-pilot. He's co-hosting me and keep me going. But
So how long are you trying to go tonight?
you know what? Truthfully, it was only supposed to be to HBR, but then Mike came on after Adam. Adam had to drop off for a little bit, and Mike came on, and we just started talking about knives and.
Oh, speaking of knives.
Oh, did they get here, buddy? Yeah, that is the Para 3 lightweight, son.
It is freaking light.
Congratulations there for getting for having those hand delivered, sir.
Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, making comments about how sexy you are, HBR.
What? Oh, hey, what's going on, HBR?
Chris is on, yeah.
Hey, you know what, Chris? I apologize, brother. Freaking, we ended up talking, and the next thing I know, it's you're finishing up already. Don't be afraid to jump on with us if you or you and Josh or you and Hot Buttery Breadsticks or Michelle Lynn. You should get you and William Sexy Name to freaking should get on too. I know that freaking Mr. Davilar is a shy person, but just one time. Then I could say I had William Davilar on, kind of like the way that Stahl can hold over my head that he had Uncle Buck on. Very disappointing to me.
My damn dog is barking again. Hold on.
All right, so let's see. Hey, Chris. All right, cool.
Where the fuck did Stahl and Ben go?
I don't fucking know. So check out.
They're like, oh, Hot Buttery Rolls is coming. We're out.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh,
we're
no,
gonna leave
check-
our screens up, but we out.
So check. So tonight, Mr.
Vince Stock Boy.
Mr. Bourbon over here built all these shelves tonight so that he can actually get his bottles off the floor on the actual shelves. So
Yeah, man, we were.
Joking aside, everything that's up there right now is pretty much on the floor or like piled up on my desk, or there's still a lot more to go up there.
you know what?
It looks good, man.
Thank you.
Wait.
Hey, $75.
It's a little cheaper than what Hot Buttery Rolls paid for each section of his.
Just
No, but
barely.
we paid for his.
Just
That's-
barely.
We paid for his.
What's up, Richie Z?
Yeah.
No,
So
I actually went to get my hand deliveries from Mike Stahl.
Hell yeah.
oh, hey, Frederick.
Here's one of them.
Frederick and Durham Divided, thanks for jumping
Richie
on.
Z, what's up, brother?
Scotch Down Under. See, we were talking about guns and HBR. See, we were talking about knives over here, and then we ended up freaking talking for 2 hours about knives and various bourbons.
What are y'all drinking?
You know what, Richie Z, your question earlier about the Blood Oath Pack 7. So you didn't get that already, did you, Chris?
I have. I have not received it yet, but I have a friend in Northern California that picked me up one. Yesterday.
Okay, because Richie Z was just asking if 200 was too much.
Man, I'll be honest. I paid $170 for mine, but it's Hot Buttery Breadsticks' his favorite vertical, and so I had to get one.
And then this one more question, Chris, was Four Roses LE 2020. What would you pay for a Four Roses LE 2020?
$350.
$350. Is that good?
Yeah.
What's retail?
Okay, Richie. There you go. There's your answer.
Or 220?
That was 2 something.
Is it?
Wow.
So yeah, there you go. There's somebody that has a way better palate than me or Stahl. So therefore, he gave you the numbers. Then you can go ahead and make your decision.
I think you have the bigger budget. We only have 125 subscribers.
Yeah, well, but then again,
I've been making stupid choices financially since before I had any subscribers, Mike.
Yeah.
Fair point.
You know what's really bad is think of it this way, right? Hot Buttery Rolls is the one with all those balls behind him, but the one that's actually the richer of the two in this room is Josh, but he's the one that's drinking all Hot Buttery Roll stuff. Who's the smart one?
You know how you keep your money? You don't spend it on your friend's whiskey.
Hey, this is what credit cards were made for.
That's exactly right.
I'm just saying, I just know Josh keeps saying, I've got all these Buffalo Trace store picks.
J Pitt's got some hand delivery coming too.
Oh yeah, Russell Reserve. That was it.
Hey, J Pitt has some hand delivery coming too.
Hell yeah. No, those should be here hopefully Tuesday, Ben.
Yeah, who the hell knows?
Halls?
We'll find out together.
Halls sounds good.
Hey, so Chris, I got one other question for you. Russell's Reserve's Private Select Rye.
Good luck finding that.
What would
Wait.
Okay,
You
so
like a Russell single barrel rye?
yeah, so Russell Single Barrel Rye,
That blue label.
the regular, just the solid green label.
Yeah.
Was it green or blue?
No, I'm talking about the rye. I'm talking
the
about the
rye.
rye, not okay. What would you pay for a bottle of that? Because I found one. Yeah, so I found one today, like Dusty, 2018. Okay. He would not sell it to me for less than $200.
Yeah.
Well, tell him to GFY.
Yeah, tell him to.
Dusty 2018.
Yeah, it's a 2018, but the thing
Wait,
is,
wait. Hang on. It was just a regular rye, just a single barrel regular rye, right?
The solid green label, regular
Didn't have a
single
net
barrel
tag.
rye.
It was an actual
No.
single barrel store pick.
And it wasn't
yeah.
ribbon.
No, it
Other
was just
guy
a
will get
regular.
bent.
It was just a regular ass everyday freaking green label freaking.
If it was a Russell's Reserve, if it was a Russell's Rye that looked like this, then you could be talking.
Well, yeah, if it would have had that label, I wouldn't have thought about it.
Chris,
No, not even that for $200.
So funny
Maybe
story.
an actual store pick.
Here's what I bought this one in Bandera, Texas, literally two Fridays ago. You're not going to be able to see it, but
Hold on a second.
the price tag says $39.99, and that's what I gave for it.
I think I paid $50 for this one. But this isn't a rye.
And like I said, I'd pay up to $60 for a Russell's Reserve rye.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
Bourbon
you see
Baller
this
said
on the
right, he
shelf.
said, tell him to
You
sit
don't
on the
leave it.
bottle of Russell's and spin.
If it's a near regular price and it looks like this, you don't leave it on the shelf.
Yep.
Hey, we've got they have the rye here locally. It's like $50 maybe.
Saul, I love that pour, dude.
Hell yeah.
So,
Yes. Do you have one? Do you have one of those? Do you have one of those pours, Chris?
I do. I actually have like 4 of them. I can't stop buying them.
Or is it you just can't stop buying Old Elk at freaking Walmart where they have all the freaking pours that come with every bottle?
So it's actually kind of funny. I got some store picks from Old Elk, and it was before they put the corks in them that fit. And so I sent Old Elk an email, and I was like, "Hey, I love your product, but I'm worried that it's going to evaporate because the corks are shit." And they're like, "Well, that's actually an acknowledged issue. We'll send you new corks." So they sent me like 5 new corks, but they also sent me 3 of the Elk Head pourers. Nice.
Which don't fit in the bottle right.
They don't. But you know what they do fit and they look great in? Stag Junior.
Yeah. Oh, Mike just realized.
Mike's sucking off an elk.
Same.
The throat goat. There he is.
Throat goat.
Texas.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out the organizational method
So,
here, but
I'll watch your replay tonight. I'll watch the replay tonight, Chris. So, what'd you guys talk about?
We talked about horsies. So, with it being Derby Day, we drank every bottle in my collection except for Old Carter and Smooth Ambler Old Scout that had a a horse on the label. So that's why we have the Chestnut Farms on the glorifier right here. But we drank Pinhook, Rye, Rock Hill Farms, Blanton's Straight from the Barrel Gold, and regular. We gave away a Blanton's regular, and we drank Bell Mead. Yeah.
And Bell Mead.
It's a good night.
So did you move? Did you move up from garbage on up because you said you started? You said that you started somewhere around Pinhook, and then you were working on.
No, it started at Chestnut Farms.
Now hold on a second. Is that
the regular Blanton's?
The Chestnut Farms, was it bottled in bond or just the regular Chestnut Farms?
It's regular. Bottled in garbage.
Bottled in shame.
In shitty diapers, maybe. I don't know.
We're trying to negotiate with Richie Z to get him on a live with us.
Come on.
And now we have Michelle Lynn doing some work, putting in some.
Oh, yeah.
She's chopping wood for us, trying to get Richie Z and
he's too scared to come on. He's too scared.
Wait.
Trying to use reverse psychology on him.
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason that Richie Z doesn't come on lives is because he does not want to be the sexiest person on YouTube.
Yeah, he's too damn handsome.
He's so handsome.
Yeah.
If anybody's ever,
I don't need anyone challenging me for that title.
If anybody's ever been on his Instagram, the man's got long hair. He looks like freaking the lead, one of the guys from Death Angel back in the early thrash metal days. He's just got it going on. Freaking, I just think that
guy fucks.
Yeah, that guy Fox. Yes, that Fox. So, but I mean, thanks for jumping on, Chris. I appreciate you and Josh jumping on. I mean,
for sure, bro.
I mean, because like I said, I didn't mean to step on anything you guys were doing. It's just that.
Oh no, dude. It was kind of funny. We had a pretty light crowd. We had a great crowd.
Yeah.
We actually ended up with more likes than viewers, which was kind of funny because you were on. The Shelf Turds were on with Cliffy. And so all of us were going at the same time. So I was telling Josh, you know how the freaking analytics are. The engagement's going to be insane because people clicking back and forth from channel to channel counts as a new view every time they click back and forth. So even though we only had max at one time 60 people in the chat, there's probably going to be 700 views on that video before tomorrow morning.
What? So you only had 60 people tonight. Usually, you're like north of like 100 though. In general, I mean, a lot of times.
We've been hanging out right around like 79, 85.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
If nobody else,
Some
if
of
nobody
us are
else
like
rolling,
2 or 3. Like me, I'm 2. Busey's 3 or 4.
yeah. We got friends with a lot of accounts, so we appreciate.
I forgot to turn my bots on for you today.
Damn it! I knew I forgot.
Him.
I forgot to freaking do that.
Oh,
Damn it.
I was just talking about.
by the way.
I was just talking about waistline. Jeez.
Michelle Lynn says we just had a nice mellow stream. It was that. There was no blind scheduled. We didn't have to worry about what we were doing. We
It was just hanging out
We're just hanging out, just drinking whiskey and hanging out.
and telling
Yeah, so-
jokes.
What? Okay, so like 2 weeks ago, you guys said all of a sudden, you're supposed to have Livewire on,
They did.
and right, and then you guys, because of whatever reason, they weren't able to do so.
No, we were on.
No, Mike,
No, they came on.
Mike was on.
Yeah, Mike
was
came
on. Yeah.
Mike was on.
No,
Okay,
we were on.
Adam was at work or something. Yeah, Ben, I'm super jealous, bro.
but you,
I think
Adam
you
is
said-
trying to hook up.
but you said,
diarrhea was in the bathroom the whole time.
yeah, you said something a couple weeks ago where you're like,
He's doing work.
somebody sent a message. I mean, somebody was like, people are telling you that they just wanted you to go back to being just hanging out and not having all these
Yeah.
other people on. And
Yeah, I
then you
think-
guys decided to go ahead and do that. Does that mean that you're not going to be doing your bringing on new channel thing, or is it just going to be same thing, just to bring on new channel at the very beginning and then just hang out the rest of the time and not bring on 8, 9, 10 people?
So because you host a ton of people every time you go live,
Right.
it can be exhausting. It can be very, very time consuming and it takes the attention away from the chat interaction.
Right.
And
Too many people talking at the same time. You can't ever hear anybody.
yeah.
It just sometimes they get a little out of control.
So we will never stop trying to promote new channels. So like next
No,
week
we appreciate it.
we've been talking to Whiskey Nose, and I think that Whiskey Nose is going to do like the 7 to 15 minute intro that we do at the beginning of the channel or the beginning of the stream. But next week we're actually going to have special guests, hopefully Trev and Miss Wrench, Sarah, for a blind that Amy Bone put together, if they can do it. But yeah, like we had gone like 8 or 9 weeks in a row with really high energy guests, and it just was like we were just both smoked with it, and we decided to just have a chill week that week. But we were very fortunate to have Mike on to introduce their channel, Livewire Whiskey, and we thought Adam would come on too, but he had other obligations. I think he was shitting his pants violently.
Yeah, it was. He
Diaper.
had some bad whiskey.
Yeah. So, but no, we don't ever want to stop supporting channels that are up and coming, because literally, like, I was pushed into WhiskeyTube by people, big channels helping push us into being a thing. So we want to keep doing that, keep helping everybody with their sub climbs. Like, so Burben, as you guys know, has started his own channel. He's putting out produced content of whiskey hunting. We want to have him on the channel to talk about his stuff, because, like, we don't have a ton of people that are in our live streams, but we have enough that it actually helps to, promote.
We got like 25 new subs or something like that from your first.
Also,
I need
Ben,
to figure out. Sorry.
that was a real cry for help with that knife, bro. Are you okay?
I traded him
I
knives.
was thinking about video editing.
Oh, bro.
Because-
No, can I have a knife?
No.
Because I realized that, I'm not trying to do like real produced content. I'm trying to, what do? I hunt. So if I can, creep shot record, why not? But I realized I have to mute out the audio.
Yep.
So now I want to figure out how to record voiceover so I can be like, look at that, look at this, just so it's not minutes.
Look at that.
Would you just look at it? Would you look at it?
Yeah, exactly.
So one of the things you can do with that is if you have, which I know you use an Android, there's definitely an Android voice memo app. You can record yourself in that voice memo app and then upload it either through Adobe Premiere or DaVinci, which is a free program. And you can literally you can watch yourself with that video and record while you're watching yourself what you're looking at. And then you lay over your audio track on top of your video and it's spliced in perfectly. And then you don't have to worry about getting shut down because somebody was playing fucking Journey's Don't Stop Believin' in the background of a New York liquor store.
And it should have been gone.
Is that our director?
Oh yeah, we got HBR's jamming tonight.
Wow.
So real quick, Richie Z wants me to shout out the fact that two of the people with the best hair on freaking YouTube are on the screen at the same time.
Yes.
Freaking Bourbon and Chris Hot Buttery Rolls.
So actually what's funny about that, and thank you very much, Richie Z, but like my hair was almost as glorious as Ben's, and I cut it into the mullet. So that makes me really kind of want Ben to cut his into a mullet because we could be like fucking Twinkies again. We were looking strangely similar to each other.
Look at Jay Pitt's comment. He was way ahead of you on that one.
I'm way grayer than you are. I'd have to hit Just for Men over here. Then we could do that.
Yeah,
Or
but
I
it's
could
been a
do
while
it.
since the Grateful Dead was on tour, Bourbon.
Yes. He's got more fingers than Jerry Garcia, but only the
I don't know if a mullet's allowed in New York.
I will get by.
Yes.
I don't know if you're allowed to have a mullet in New York. I might get shot.
Hey, Ben, it's just a touch of gray, man. It's just a touch
Michelle
of
Lynn
gray.
says, "Do not get a mullet, Bourbon."
Hey, someone mute Michelle, please.
Hey, Michelle, that's fine.
William
Michelle
Davalar says, "Get a mullet, Bourbon. He doesn't want the competition."
There's no competition for the
Kentucky Waterfall? Is that what you call a mullet?
That's awesome. Kentucky Waterfall. I dig it.
Business in the front, party in the back.
Hey, I'm all party.
So today, actually, we talked about this earlier, me and Mike, and early at the beginning of my pregame was I told myself today, because I'd done a lot of overtime, that I had a little bit of extra. I gave myself a budget for the month of May. I blew it all in one day. But
Nice.
I told myself if
I remember when I tried to have a budget.
Well, I have to have one, so I got to stick to this one. So I told myself that if my
You didn't know that word.
the boss today told me I could leave early, that because we were done working, whatever, that was a sign for me to go whiskey hunting. So like 9:30, he's like, "Hey, I ain't got nothing left for you. You want to take off at 10?" And I'm like, "You're damn right. I want to take off at 10 because that told me that it was time to go whiskey hunting." So I went whiskey hunting.
Wait, AM?
Yeah. I went to work at 5 o'clock in the morning and then like 10
Jesus,
a.m.
bro. You put in 5 hours by 10 a.m.
Yeah.
God bless you.
So
Yeah, that's a big nope.
I'm a big well, me and Chris already talked about this a bunch of times about how the ASW Fiddler, Georgia Heartwood, how much I love it.
Yep.
So I want to get I wanted to get the whole vertical of ASW that they have right now, except for Tire Fire, because Tire Fire I don't like heavily peated anything.
It just
So
doesn't sound
Is
appetizing.
ASW like TikTok where you're supposed to touch someone's face, like
No.
from the camera?
That's ASMR.
Oh,
That's when you
I can't
chew
spell
your
anything.
Doritos right into the microphone.
So I found a place that actually had this place out here called Mega Liquor Warehouse or whatever out in Hammett.
Same.
And
That's
I
actually
ended
what they
up-
call my dormitory.
That
Yeah,
was my first 16.
I ended up getting this Resurgence Rye, which is a American single malt rye, which was actually
Nice.
really, really good. It's really, you know what? It's someone who
So
drinks
it's
Scott.
It's 100% malted rye.
It is a American single malt rye that is double copper pot distilled.
Nice.
It's 86%, but since you like Scotch, it's basically like a Scotch with a rye kick to it. It's really freaking. It's something different. It's something I never tasted. It's really, really good actually. And then I got the Fiddler Unison, which is the just the 80 was it 90 proof freaking Fiddler, which was cool. And then I got this other one, which is a 50% malted barley and 50% malted rye called Duality Double Malt.
Nice.
That and stuff like that. And so I'm gonna go ahead and open that and try that right now. But then I came across you told me one time that to always look at the labels of bottles.
Indiana.
And so
Look for the word Indiana.
and I found one that said Lawrenceburg, Indiana.
Fuck yeah. What is
I
it?
thought that one said Lawrenceburg, Kentucky.
Yeah, I made that mistake earlier because I was fucking hammered.
Lawrenceburg, Barbados.
Yeah.
Jamaican
It's
Island.
American Born is the name of the company or whatever. It's bottled in Nashville, but it's distilled in Lawrenceburg, Indiana. It's only 83%, but it's not actually bad. It's MGP juice, freaking 2 years. It's aged for at least 24 months. So it's a very young MGP, but it tastes all right for $10. You can't fucking beat it.
$10. Shit.
I'm in.
So
You had me at $10. Also, I have a single barrel MGP that was like $25. It is 2 years old.
Is that Fister?
The JJ Fister.
Yeah.
And it's called
hardly know her.
A Fistful of Doll Hairs. How cute is that shit?
Cute as that. Also,
Yeah.
something that I was showing on our.
Oh, I saw that
earlier.
today. Is that any good?
It's so
Yes.
good, bro.
How much was it there? This was $25.
It was 23 something.
Yeah,
it's 25 here.
absolutely worth it.
That's a buy
Absolutely worth
all
it.
day.
For sure.
So roulette rye is worth the $23 then.
So
Yes.
it's the same thing as Tumbling Dice, the Senator. It's that same company, Proof and Wood Ventures.
Deadwood.
that just grabs a bunch of MGP barrels.
So it's just Deadwood. It's just more Deadwood stuff.
Yeah. It's Proof and Wood, I think, is the main.
Although the Deadwood Rye is shit. Do not buy that.
Oh yeah, no, the bourbon, the Proof Deadwood bourbon's terrible.
Then the other one I got was this it's called Cowboy Little Barrel Rye. It's a Wattie Wattie Boone. It's some
Wattie and Boone's.
Wattie Boone and Sons
Wattie
or
and
whatever.
Boone's, yeah.
Yeah. Which
Wattie
is
Boone's.
it comes out of the Old Saint Nick distillery.
Yeah, it's Preservation Distillery.
Yeah, Preservation, yeah. So I got this for $14. So I thought, hell, it's $14.
Wow.
I'll go ahead and get it.
That's so much cheaper than what we get it for here.
For this, you really for this cowboy stuff?
Yeah, the Cowboys like $40 here.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Wattie
Well, it's
was
like,
like 85. They fuck
Yeah,
us on
Wattie
Preservation
and
Distillery.
Boone's is terrible.
yeah, I got this for
Price,
$15.
price.
Oh, so that Wattie Boone and
Michelle
Sons freaking 8 years
Hold on.
bad?
Stanley, I'm not trying to interrupt you, bro, but
Oh, no, go
Michelle
ahead.
Lynn says she's in the gazebo. Can someone pee for me? It's too far. Michelle, if you go in the house to pee, you better take that blanket off first, girl. Because last time she walked into the house, she tripped and hit her face on the fireplace.
Oh, Michelle, you need to have a bush weed.
Yeah, you need to have one of those truck trailer hitch toilets we were talking about earlier.
Lilith Morgan got it right. She said you need a shiwi. That's that
Shiwi,
little- that
yes.
little funnel thing.
Yes.
Now hold on a second. I mean, this sounds really bad, but are you close to the freaking jacuzzi?
Just like the grandkids do.
Did I just hear what I thought I heard?
So, who was it that just asked that?
Richie Z.
Richie Z. I got it, bro. This is actually one of my favorite older MGPs that's obscure. It's a Tumble and Dice 11 year.
I wish I had those images.
Is that the blue label tumbling dice or the burgundy
It's a
label?
black label. So the
Black
black label was just 11-year small batch. The
Okay.
blue labels were the ones that were single barrels.
Hey, tell them your cool little fun fact about tumbling dice. Age.
Oh, so you guys may already know this, but if you count the amount of dots showing on the dice that are facing up, it'll tell you the age of the bottle. So the 4-year picks have obviously 4 dots showing, and this one has 11 dots showing.
Which one?
Oh yeah, Baby Unicorn, 6 years. One of the first 6-year-old
nice.
Old Scouts that's come out
Nice.
since they started doing the super old stuff.
Have you tried it, Bourbon?
No,
Bourbon.
I actually just cut open the box.
Nice.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Put that up to the screen again, Bourbon.
Did
I'll
get
tell
a
you right
box
now,
of it?
one of the most delicious MGP picks ever was the Fat Unicorn, but that was I
Yes.
think 11-year.
It
What's
was
the?
awesome.
It's funny. That
What's
was
the,
my nickname.
is that
for
50?
my
Is
wife.
that 57.7?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Frick yeah.
57.
What's up, Tony G?
Yeah, that's how we're
Cody
going.
G, what's up, Big Bear? Is this love?
The old Scout
Is this
pick pile
love
that's over here.
that I'm feeling?
$45 for a 4-year MGP tumbling dice. Look, that's
Is this love?
I'm actually going out to the car to pick up what I got today.
Hell yeah. Go get it, girl.
So yeah,
The apple trees need watering. Damn it, Will. You're a bad influence.
so
who is
have you
that?
have you got any scotches lately, there, Chris?
I haven't. I actually, well, I mean, other than the 5 I tried for Shayla today.
Come on, quit. Oh, there it is. You'll see that Fat Unicorn.
That's hot.
That was a
Oh,
smooth
sexy
number.
bitch.
That was a.
Sexy
It was a
bitch.
10. It was a 10-year. I don't know if you can see it or not,
sexy
but
bitch. Damn, girl.
As a 10-year-old scout,
that fat year, yeah, that Fat Unicorn. Oh God, that was a good pick.
did you buy that yourself, or is that one of Chris's that you
No,
took back to
this
your
was
house?
a buddy of mine who's been into whiskey for a long time, and the amount of Smooth Ambler Old Scout picks he has is just nuts. And I mean, he just has bottles on. He's got cases of the shit stacked in one of his closets in a guest room. He's got that much of it. So
Coming out of the
Yeah,
that shit, 4 hours into this stuff.
Unfortunately, my last Old Scout pick I have left that I hadn't drank already is a Old Scout 107, which is a Dickel.
half dickel. It's half dickel.
Yeah, it's a blendy blend.
Well, it's from Bevmo. It was a pick, and it was freaking $49 instead of free. So I was like, okay,
Hey,
I'll get it.
I had
Sorry,
one.
if you
of
ask
those.
Mike Cunt, I have half tickle.
Oh, shout out to Mike Hunt.
Is Mike Cunt in chat?
Where's Mike Oxmall?
Has anybody seen Mike Hawk?
Mike, or what about? Oh, never mind.
Hey, Tony G, if you're not too hammered, which was actually that's kind of a dumb statement to say, Tony
That
G's
was
not,
He is.
not
so
too
did he.
hammered,
He is.
He's doing great. It's Saturday night and the moon is out.
and he's
We're
wearing
gonna
a.
have a twisted shout.
Okay, so if Tony G came on right now, what would be the over under on the fact that he's wearing a Florida State ball cap?
Ooh.
I bet he doesn't have a ball cap on, but I bet he's shirtless.
Yeah.
Sexy stuff.
Probably, I wouldn't doubt it because every time I've seen him on a live, he's always had a Florida State.
Oh yeah, that's a great bottle, Ben.
Is that a Swinson? Is that a 15-year Swinson's?
Sure, he comes.
No,
sure
it's
he comes.
Alter Ego double finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 15 year is not as good as that one, by the way.
You're going to tell me that an alter? Okay, we've had because I have the original Alter Ego from last. Oh, guess who just jumped in, and he is wearing a shirt.
Oh, we're all
What?
disappointed. Tony
Take
G.
it off, Tony.
Because I have the original Alter Ego from last. Oh, guess who's
Oh, he's wearing a hat.
Oh my God! Look how muscular he
wearing a
is.
shirt?
Oh, we're all disappointed.
Take it off, Tony.
You gotta mute your fucking YouTube though, Tony G.
Oh my God! Look how muscular he is.
Tony, mute your YouTube.
Muted. Mute him, Stanley.
It's
We
his first
apologize.
day.
Some of our
Mute
users
him.
are new.
Is it just me?
There
Or
he
is
is.
Hey, Tony, you need to mute. There you go. Hey, what's up? What's up, Tony? Oh, there goes it.
Y'all are
Tony, you need to mute. There you go. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, Tony, you still need to mute your fucking stream, bro.
There you go. Hey, what's up?
Tony, you still need to mute your fucking stream.
I don't have nothing to mute. I have nothing to mute.
You have YouTube running in the background.
I don't have anything.
There's probably just too many of us in here.
No, that's not it. I paid for 10 people.
Mute him, Nashville, and see if it goes away.
Yeah, he's got another window.
The amount of pieces of pizza I'm gonna eat when I get home.
Wouldn't it be funny if Mike Stahl was the one causing all the feedback because he's recording this to jerk off to you later? What
do you mean later?
Tony's so sexy. If Mike Stahl was the one causing all the feedback because he's recording this to jerk off to you later. That was a weird thing to hear out loud again.
Yeah, Tony, you have a window open. That's why.
He just said it 3 times in a row. That was heavy.
There you go. Hey, is it me or is freaking Tony G like the freak just huge? The
He is, dude. He's
gigantic.
He and I are built a lot alike.
Yeah.
We both have arms and legs. And neck. Well, he doesn't have a neck, but I do.
He looks like the guy that has to teach my wife piano. We don't even have a piano.
But damn it, he keeps on coming over to the house every weekend.
B520, Michelle Lynn.
Hey, she does like the tones that I teach her, though.
Yeah. I've heard that. She's a terrible singer.
I keep her in key.
Oh, are we talking about Katy Perry again?
No, we're talking about Tony teaching my wife how to play piano. We don't know how to piano.
Hey, Tony, where in Florida are you at?
Jacksonville.
Oh, okay.
America.
Home of Jackson.
Hell yeah.
So Katy Perry is like my freebie with my wife.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey, when it comes to music, Katy Perry has very nice eyes.
Yeah, I mean,
And very nice tits.
I was unaware
I'm a tiger, but whatever.
Hey, whoa.
So I told my wife, I said, I gotta have sex with her if she's willing, but don't worry, I'm getting that pregnant.
There you go.
she's having my kid.
Okay,
That's what you
guys.
do, Mike. You knock her up, you make her your own.
I'm like,
So
I'm
you-
all yours.
Mike,
and
here's
she's
the
ours.
big question. Are you still in with the shaved head?
Me?
Yeah.
Katy Perry? Yes.
That's a dumb question.
Absolutely. Did she?
It's
Unless
an
she
Did she have hair before?
Never
Yeah,
mind.
she used to have long hair.
Now, if she's gonna talk, then no.
Oh no. As a feminist, I have to say I disagree with that.
Sorry. Michelle Lynn, pour up a Nashville Barrel Company rye if you got it. Oh wait.
That's a bourbon anyway.
Well,
It's fine.
Yeah, I just got this today. It is ridiculous.
Now that's the one that's the port finish rye?
Sherry and cognac finished. It's the double finish. It's the triple cask alter ego.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
that one's good. I love that one, man. That's a good one.
Hey, Bourbon, what's your YouTube channel? What's the name of it?
Bourbon.
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 There you go, Richie Z. Bourbon.
Can you be more specific?
Yeah. Use it in a sentence.
Look for the fro and
YouTube channel.
3-second lives.
Post
Hey,
a
Ben,
link in chat, Bourbon.
The problem is that your name in the chat in the screen is Stahl's daddy. I was like, how do you pick that up? It's easy. It's Bourbon. But
He's
then
my
I'm like,
daddy until the hand delivery arrives tomorrow.
Fair enough.
Hey, Mash, I don't know if it makes a difference or not, but you know, when HBR went off tonight, I didn't get the. I mean, I've got it set up to where I get the notifications that you're going live, and I didn't get one tonight for some
That's
reason.
because it was 5.5 hours ago.
Yeah. Well, what it was is I was supposed to only be pre-gaming HBR, and then end up talking, end up having a
pregame.
conversation that went
Pre.
went all the way through HBR. But yeah, I know that you're usually around, Tony. This is actually the first time you jumped on with me, but I was sitting there and I was like, dude, I know I've seen Tony G somewhere else before, and it was freaking the picture with Cheech, but before, wasn't it Josh or somebody was on there with you, and you were like laying down with your Florida State hat on, freaking just getting hammered, freaking talking to people online.
You meant the God's team's hat? You're talking about the team that God's team, the hat.
It's by God's team.
Hat, yeah.
You mean that like a face only a mother could love? Like it's a team only God could love, like Florida.
Yeah, we're talking about the Florida State University, God's team, because Lord Bowden used to coach us.
Yes, and you're the best player ever, Jameis Winston.
We're not going to talk about him.
Hey,
Warden's team, is that what you said?
Jameis Winston is the hardest working person in the NFL. Just ask him; he'll tell you.
He was the best. He was the best college quarterback in the history of college quarterbacks.
Especially when he was dancing on tables in the
Tony got jokes tonight.
student center.
He had more free crab legs than
More
any
free
in the
crab?
history of college quarterbacks.
Hey, also,
nice.
that story makes me want to be a college quarterback because I love crab legs.
Yeah.
I do too. I love crab legs, and I mean, that's why in college I drank, vodka because it killed crabs.
Whoa.
HBR just admitted to having crabs.
That's math.
Quick math.
Yeah. Science.
Science.
Yeah.
Science!
Okay.
Bill Nye, that guy was amazing.
Rest in
Hey,
peace, Bill Nye. Stay hard, bro.
Stay hard.
Bourbon, you're a wrench, right?
Probably.
Wait, did you say you're rich?
A wrench. Could you go to throw your link?
Post my
Throw your
shit
link
show?
up, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me find my own shit show.
Wait,
So-
what's going on with the shit show?
No, Richie Z's trying to find the link to Bourbon, and he can't find it. So I was telling Bourbon to freaking.
I don't
put his
know
link
what the deal is with that. Some people have
No,
trouble.
listen. So I did the same thing. I typed in the search bourbon, right? And I searched, and it says showing results for bourbon.
Oh, and you got to
Search
hit
instead for bourbon, and so you click on bourbon, and then it'll take you to it.
I'll post
Thank
the
you,
link.
Josh.
Just a second.
So if you type
I got
in
it.
bourbon, BEN, it'll only search for bourbon. But then there's a little link at the top. It says search for bourbon instead. Click on that, and you should find it.
Nice.
that's
Does it
how you
use the
know
same
I'll
tone
get a
that
lot
you're
of
using?
viewers.
This guy fucks.
That's what I was just reading too, Tony. I love that it's pointing towards Mike. Look at Ben's name tag. It says this guy fucks. It's pointed.
It took me a minute.
I don't know how I end up the butt of everybody's joke, but it seemed like
That's not a joke.
No, that's a compliment, bro.
yeah.
Seems fun.
I mean, there's a lot here to talk about.
I have an 18-year-old son, and whenever he tells me that guy fucks, that's a compliment.
Dude, I have a son that's a stepson that's 27, and he calls me one time. He had a curfew during college. He had to be home by 3 a.m., which
That
is
sounds
crazy.
terrible.
He calls me one time. Yeah, and
Who's
he
awake
goes-
to monitor that?
he calls me up and he's like, Mike, we're going home with some strippers. Do I have to be home at 3? I'm like, why would you even call? Like, it's worth the trouble to.
I love that he trusts you enough. Like literally, that's the kind of stepdad I am. I have 2 bonus sons. One's 23, one's 19, and I'd be the one that got that call because of their 4 parents. I'm the only one that they could say those words out loud to and give objective advice about.
Yes.
Well, you're the only one that actually wants to see strippers.
No, exactly. And I'd be like, hey, there are 2 condoms.
And make sure you bring the vodka because that kills crabs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vodka
You need
kills
me to
crab.
come pick you up, son.
And vodka kills crabs.
Yes. Where can I come get you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do your new friends need a ride home?
Yeah. That's
So-
funny.
And hey, we've learned all kinds of things tonight. We've learned that freaking vodka kills crabs, and
the HPR fights them.
yep. Oh,
Hey,
What are you
HPR
drinking tonight, Tony G?
Hey, so HBR, I know you know all about, and I know y'all know all about those randos that they do on those secondaries and stuff.
Yeah.
So, I graduated college.
You
Congrats.
did not.
I thought,
He did not. Who said that? Fuck you. That's terrible.
I got my master's 2 weeks ago. And,
Good for you,
Oh
man.
yeah, that's right.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Tony.
So last week they had one of those randos. It's kind of like a local Florida rando, but it's like the nationals that y'all see, but it's a local Florida page. And they did a rando. It was like $200. I mean, it was kind of a steep rando. But I was like, you know what? I graduated. I'll get in this rando. Graduation present for myself. It's for one of those tag watches. And
You want to tag Hoyer
Hell yeah.
on a rando
Yeah.
trip?
$200.
I'm on the rando.
Fuck yeah.
Also, first of all, congratulations on your master's degree. What's your degree in?
So I got my master's in risk management and insurance.
Women's studies. I knew it. Congratulations, brother. So proud of you. Also, winning a Tag Heuer on a $200 spot is better than anything I've done, and I have 2 children that I made on accident. So,
Hey, but what's stupid is I didn't win it. I didn't win it on the 200 rando. I actually got in the $80 satellite. Yeah,
love to
I
see
bought
it.
one spot in the sat for $80 and won the watch.
Wow.
That's amazing, bro.
That's crazy.
Hey, good for you, buddy.
Yeah, hell
Good
yeah.
for you. And congrats on your master's, man. I'm super proud of you.
Hey,
Something I've not been able to say that I've done.
yeah, it was 2 years of suck.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
number one, embrace the suck, and congratulations on your master's in philosophy.
Exactly.
Classology.
Hey, and all my family, my mom and everybody's like, "Oh, so you get a big grades for your master's, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, I don't. I actually get nothing."
But at least I have more debt.
Sounds like that was the worst decision of your life then.
Yeah, literally, you sign up for your master's, and then you sign up for a young person in the Philippines to take all your classes for you, and then you have a master's.
HBR, 411 on that?
That's a true story.
Somebody would have told me about the Philippines website.
Yeah,
Dude,
Like, there is one.
HBR,
you gotta call the rolls, bro.
I need some info on that.
Yeah, because maybe I'll get my MBA.
I need a bachelor's. Shit.
Are you gonna get your doctorate?
There you go. That we call you Dr. Tony G.
Not me.
Dr. G.
Dr. G.
So
Adriana's the only one.
So my mom asked me, she was like, are you going to go get your doctorate? Because my sister is getting her doctorate. And
How does that make you feel?
so to get your doctorate in my degree, you actually have to live on campus for 4 years, teach for 2 years, and research for 2 years. And nah.
No, you don't want to do that. You have to teach
No.
for 2 years.
I'm not looking to quit my job to go teach.
Yeah, but you could get,
Yeah, man. Who's gonna star on all those pornos if you're not doing it?
Exactly.
man. Well, but then he's gonna have co-eds who are having trouble keeping.
I don't know if y'all subscribe to my porn page. It's called 2plus.
Did you say OnlyFans?
Yeah, it's called 2plus is enough. And if y'all want to subscribe to that, go hit it up. It's called 2plus.
Mine's called 5-inch floppy.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna hit up Tony's, hit up Josh's. It's called 5-inch floppies. And you might recognize the fupa and the gun.
Yeah, my porn page is called Dick Do.
My belly stick out further than my dick do.
My dick do my stomach stick out farther than my dick do.
My God.
That's a great name for a softball team.
I am proud to not be in that club.
Hey, Ben Top was hung like a bear.
Rawr.
Rawr.
What are you drinking, Tony? You haven't told us what you're drinking tonight.
Me?
Yeah.
Rosé.
Oh, well,
Big Dick Club.
Hypnotic.
We were measuring dicks last time he was on stream with me, and I pull out 3 blue spots, and he pulls out 5.
So, yeah, because like he's in Florida, and for some reason in Florida, they got freaking everything that everybody else doesn't have.
No.
Well, and he's friends with the likes, so they go shop in the same place.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
And me and Dan are pretty tight, so Dan helps me out.
Do you have his shoes?
Josh is super tight.
Okay. So Tony, how tall are you, Tony?
I'm like 6'2".
So how tall is Dan like 5'10"?
Yeah,
Michelle
Dan.
Lynn, you need to join this chat.
I'll plead the 5th.
Well, I know he's not 6'2" because I know Trev Wilson is of a certain height, and I know Dan likes approximately the same height.
Actually, I don't know how tall Dan is. I mean, but Dan's not very tall. I mean, I've hung out with Dan, but Dan's not very tall.
Oh, I mean, we found out
He's like 6'7".
Yeah. Well, we
Trevor
found
Wilson's
out.
like 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah. We
No,
found
Dan's
out.
not 5'11".
Yeah. We found out that Cheech admits that Cheech is a very small person.
Cheech is a very small dude.
Yes. I know that about Cheech.
Dude, go check out Jen Ardolino's freaking Instagram picture with Tony G with his arm around freaking Cheech, and then you'll see.
Yeah, but I thought
Wow.
I thought that Tony was just a massive human.
Well, he just said he's only 6'2".
Dude,
I'm
Jen
not
Arlina's
6'2",
Instagram
Go fuck
is
yourself,
hilarious
Steve.
anyway.
Yeah, listen.
Some of us would. Some of us would.
6'4".
Some of us would do some illegal, terrible shit to be 6'2".
I'd get rid of some pretty important parts of my anatomy
I
to
would.
be 6'1",
Hey,
6
man.
foot.
I disconnected
really,
my
but-
testicles in 2003, and I would remove them to be 6'2". Like I've been sperm free since 2003.
Are you guys just trying to make me feel good?
Oh, hey, speaking of Chris,
How tall are you, Stahl?
6'2".
What the fuck?
I know, right? You thought it was just a pretty face.
No, my
Oh, I was
kids.
going to say the opposite.
My kids call me Shorty Pound Cake.
Sucks to be so ugly when you're that tall.
I know. The only thing I have going for me is being tall and small feet.
Hey, you know what? I got to say something though. This is just something's got to be said. Since Chris came on, we started out when Chris and Josh came on. We started out at 12 people, and it got up to about 14. Since Tony G's jumped on, we've gone up to 20.
Yep.
You know why? Because that guy fucks.
Yep.
So,
Yes.
Mike, I'm the
Oh my
opposite.
god. Hey, we gotta
I'm
leave
the
the stream real quick. I gotta go take care of something that just came up.
I'm only 5'10", but I've got stupid big ass feet.
Yes, to his big ass feet. Hey,
I don't understand. I bet
he's
mine
short.
are probably about the same as yours, and you have a lot more mantle.
I'm only 5'10", but
so I mean,
I'm 13 years old, and my favorite flavor of popsicle is dick. Y'all remember that video?
I do
That
remember
was
that
a
video.
Vine. Y'all remember that Vine?
I do, yep.
So, no, Chris, I have to apologize to you because I sent a message to Mike and said when he met up with you, I wanted him to take a picture of you side by side so I could see how short you were compared to him. And I didn't
Yeah,
realize you guys were the same height.
No, I'm literally like I'm like 5'9", bro.
I didn't know how tall you were. It was a joke that I said to Klein
Yeah.
because Dan had made Shook had made a joke about how small Klein was.
What's
And I didn't
crazy is I remember the 6th grade and it was tough.
Hey man, which time through? The first, second, or third time, Tony?
I have a master's degree. What do you have?
Oh,
damn.
Whiskey. It's fine. I have the love. I have the love of a woman and 4 children.
I would probably say to
Hey,
that,
you do
I'll probably
have
answer that. I got a bachelor's degree, and it's enough to make a
Yeah.
HBR is proof. You don't need a big.
And I don't know if y'all have
good looks
seen
to
a
score a
picture
woman.
of Miss HBR, but
Yeah.
Mr.
Seriously, if you guys check out my Instagram, you would
Mr.
think I'm the best
HBR,
salesman in the world.
although he may be short in stature, must be a hell of a kicker because he has outkicked his coverage by a
For
mile.
sure. Yeah, exactly. No, hey man, as long as I can keep her convinced that she can't do better, I'm gonna stay in the game, bro.
And that's why he won't let
Got to
me
make
meet
her
her.
feel bad, I guess, right? Like
And that's why I've never invited Tony G to the house.
I've tried to meet her like 3 times, and he's like, "No, he's not here."
She
She's
keeps
not
telling
here.
me about that. She's like, "Who the fuck is Tony Ganstein? Why is he in my DM?"
Why does he keep sliding in?
Exactly.
Michelle Lynn said she just got carded going to a rated R movie a year and a half ago.
Hell yeah, I believe that too.
Yeah, freaking so
I didn't
yeah.
get carded when I was 21.
Yeah, I mean, Hot Buttery
didn't have plastic
Hot Buttery
back then,
Breadsticks is a very, very good-looking young lady.
Shit.
And yes, Chris. Yeah, I'm sorry. You did outkick the coverage.
I did, and I'm not sorry about that at all. That's
No,
actually
I'm
what
married
my-
up. I'm not gonna lie.
That's all. My resume is
His
literally
coverage of
my
his whole
name.
family. Like his
My
whole
resume is my
family
name, my phone number, my email, and a picture of my wife. That's it.
Beat that bitch.
Exactly.
And,
Hey, do better, bruh.
And here's the thing, too, right? So with Chris, okay, so everybody talks about how Bobby with Sam, about how getting her to like whiskey, talking about Carrie and Mike. The thing is that what I really love is with your wife is that she went up on her own, decided, hey, I'm going to try some of these other things, found something she really likes, and she just happened to pick Blood Oath, which is freaking, to me, is amazing because Blood Oath Pack 6 is freaking awesome. But she's like really super into drinking your whiskey.
So what's funny is like literally she's never said shit to me about collecting this whiskey ever. And so I've amassed a pretty good collection. I mean, give or take. And over the last 6 months, she's taken into really studying whiskey. She's actually about to become a certified bourbon steward. And she also has started grabbing bottles herself at liquor stores that are good bottles, not Chestnut Farms.
Turds.
And what's really kind of funny,
Chestnut Farms.
it's basically the Total Wine equivalent of Blanton's.
The turd. Overpriced.
It's a nightmare. It's a glass bottle full of middle fingers.
It's reject 1792.
Here's the thing, right? Is there really any $100 bottle, $100 for bottled in bond worth? There's no other $100 bottle in bond except for Chestnut Farms.
So I will say that the only other $100 bottled in bond that I would pay $100 for is E.H. Taylor's single barrel. Well, barrel proof's not 100 proof.
Okay, well, I got mine. I got mine for $60. So.
Yeah, we got ours for $69. Nice.
Oh, hey,
I got mine for nothing because you never fucking see that shit here.
So there's actually a larceny store pick here, and I'm trying to convince the owner of the store, he didn't tater it yet, to do Bill and Ted 69 dudes. Because the barrel number on the larceny barrel is literally 69696969.
Damn, that's
Bro,
a sharp blade,
can I
bro.
buy the barrel?
No, but I can get you a couple bottles.
I don't want the bottles. I want the whole barrel.
Wait, the physical barrel, or you want all the bottles?
I want the barrel with the stamping that says 69696969, and I want to make that into a table, and I want to set it right here.
I mean, I could probably
And
secure it.
69
How the F we're going to get it to Texas?
And then me and Josh are going to 69 on it.
What?
I mean, I'm saying I'm pretty sure I could secure it for you. The only question is, how the F are we going to get it to Texas?
Fastenal.
Oh, we can get it in Texas. You can put
Hey,
literally.
Tony G knows about Fastenal.
LTL truckloads.
You can literally put it on a Greyhound bus.
Yes,
for
the
about
bus.
$80.
Dude, Tony, how do you know about the bus, bro?
I've done it.
I have too, man. So literally, like, I found out about the bus. I didn't know that you could literally just put stuff on a Greyhound and it'll just go where you send it, and it costs
about
like
$80.
$40.
Yeah.
You can literally send a family of 5 underneath a Greyhound bus from Texas to New York for $80. Like,
it's cheap.
If you
As soon
still
as I
want
do
it
a
when you're
cargo-
sober tomorrow, dude, hit me up.
So now Chris is muling freaking people to freaking New York underneath
Well, we
the
could
Greyhound
probably
buses.
We could probably
No,
put cheese
so-
in there, right?
like literally, I used to be heavily involved in the off-road community, and we would shift transfer cases, wheels and tires, engines,
On a Greyhound
transmissions
bus?
on a Greyhound bus.
Would they put it inside
They
the?
put it on the underneath of the bus,
Really?
and then it fucking goes to wherever you're sending it. And
That's
it costs like
hilarious.
$40 to send it across the whole country.
Yeah. It's nothing.
Oh.
As long as they can fit it underneath their bus, they'll take
Yep.
it.
Hey, Chris, real quick, do you still have your shop?
Yeah, Green Tree Off Road.
So you still actually run? You actually still own an off-road shop that you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because I was sitting there because you said something about it one time during a live, and I was like sitting there going, but you never talk. You never talk about your off-road. You were talking about your truck and how you were wanted to get your daughter the same.
Yeah, we're getting Broncos next year. Me and my daughter both.
Right. So you were talking about that, and I was like,
Go
and then you were
Broncos.
like talking about you had this shop to do all this work, and I'm like, wait a second, when Chris has an off-road shop?
Yeah,
Dang, can you give me a 4Runner bumper?
I can.
I was gonna get a 4Runner, so I was wondering.
So my
The
son,
bumper first.
my son has a 4Runner,
You
and
just
he
want to buy the
actually got
bumper.
rear-ended by a kid in a Dodge Challenger, and so I'm actually about to buy a 4Runner bumper. So if you want me to order 2 of them, let me know, Mike. I'll hook you up.
So as soon as he gets the
Before,
bumper, he can go to the
Greyhound.
dealerships and be like,
Once
look,
I get that
I'm looking for
bumper,
a
I can match
4Runner
it to
without
the
a bumper.
4Runner I'm looking for.
Hey, instead of hand delivery, we need to start saying Greyhound.
Greyhound.
Greyhound delivery.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
wait a
Ben.
second.
Some of the best store picks I've ever had have been by the state of fucking Ohio.
Well, I have an
Yeah.
extra one.
Fuck Ohio.
I'm about to get into my favorite Ohio.
As a college football fan,
Did
Fuck
Breadsticks
Ohio.
from Ohio?
I thought you were supposed to say fuck Miami.
Hey, that's aggressive. Mike, that's aggressive, bro.
That was Bourbon.
Was it
Is
Ben?
that Ben?
Was that Ben or Mike?
Ben.
I'll own it.
That's hot.
It's been a long night, and I might have been up with Bobby from Bourbon Battalion until 5 a.m. last night.
Hey,
Jesus. That's this morning. That's not last night. You idiot.
hey Ben. You made a mistake before you put those bottles up. You should have got your torch out and toasted that wood.
Oh, he's about to toast this wood.
All right,
You're not wrong.
I gotta do some fucking building.
Hey guys, it's 1 a.m. here. J Pitt's got to check out.
I gotta go finish building the damn bed tomorrow. So
Hey, you know what, Josh? You know what? Truthfully, Chris, Josh, Tony G, thank you guys for freaking jumping on here. It's freaking really cool of you to be able to do that. And then J Pitt, I like your hat is pretty bitchin'.
Did you guys catch
you.
the
Pretty
snub
sexy,
right there?
bro.
Like I didn't get a fucking thank you.
Hey,
Mike?
thanks, Saul.
You'll get your thank you when you get off my stream. All right. So
hey, Mike, GFY. Apparently, I don't know.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
Just a little.
Yes.
Well, because
What camp is that, by the way? Camp
Cheech
One
isn't going on.
Apache?
Yeah, Cheech isn't going on for another hour, so I'm
One,
still here. So
Camp Wood. Oh, he
No,
would
yeah,
totally
I don't-
fuck Ben. Yes.
So
I
we
see
looked. I don't think Cheese is playing tonight. We tried to find his show tonight because we were going to go to it if he
He's
was playing.
playing. he's
Yeah, he's
well,
supposed to go live in another hour.
But
an
they
hour?
didn't have it on their
3
website.
a.m.?
I'm just going to go see them. I'm telling y'all, their band is out of this world good. Like we love live music, and their band,
Who with the undersized drummer?
their lead singer looks like he's about 12. And
Oh yeah, you ran into him when you were watching someone live, and you're like, That's
yeah,
fucking
I mean,
Cheech."
we went to
And
a
Tony-
random bar with some friends, and I'm like, holy shit, this band is great. And I walk up there to give a tip, you know, they have their little tip jar out there. And I'm like, I'm looking at the drummer, I'm like, I know that bitch.
That's fucking cheap.
I know that
Cheap,
bitch.
bro.
That's freaking Emperor Ming from fucking Flash
Ming,
Gordon.
bro,
Wait,
Yeah. Yeah. But dude, seriously, their lead singer, when you see him in person, you're like, he's fucking 18 years old. You know what I mean? He looks like he's 18 years old. He has the perfect little part with his blonde hair and shit. And the dude can literally sing. anything.
Josh.
He can literally sing anything. Like,
and we also know how much Tony G likes 18-year-old boys. So freaking
Hey! All right, guys. Here we go on that note.
I'm a Florida State fan, not a Penn State fan, but
Whoa.
Hey!
Whoa.
Hey!
Hey, Chris, are you jumping off with Josh or is?
Yeah, we're at 5,000, bro.
Okay.
Actually, this live stream is going to be referred to as Exhibit C. So,
Hey, but Josh, thank you very much. I appreciate the fact that you guys took the time to come ahead and jump over here for a little bit.
absolutely, man. Hey, great pregame. If you guys want to, here in a minute, we're going to jump over to the Hot Buttery Rolls live stream 3 hours ago.
Hey, good pre, during, and post game.
Hey,
For the record, I was like HBR Patreon number 3.
Chris, if I don't see y'all before maintenance season, fuck you.
Hey, Tony,
Fair enough.
if you don't chew Big Red, then fuck you.
Yeah. Hey, love you guys. We'll catch you on
Hey,
the
love
flip.
you guys. Thank you so much.
Quick reminder: these guys.
Thank you very. These guys fuck.
Tell Miss HBR I'm thinking about her as well.
Oh, Ben Demon Hunter. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Lone Wanderer.
Lone
Thanks for
Wanderer
jumping in.
360. What's shaking, man?
You know who hasn't come back yet?
Shit.
Your boy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's out getting hammered. His mom even came over to watch the babies. So,
Well, because he said he was going out at 8:00 and he'd be back for Cheech. He might be back for Cheech, but I figure I didn't know what he was doing. So if he went out with his boys and he's going to be out for a few hours, if he comes back, he ain't going to be worth his shit to come
so
on
Cheech
for
doesn't go
live.
on until 1?
Midnight, which is 1:00 your time. So
Dude, I ain't gonna be up for that shit.
So Mash, you're out in California,
yes, I am, sir.
Can't you smell it?
and then where I know you're in New York.
Bourbon is the mash check.
Mash checks in New York.
Yeah, it's
And
where
then where are you at?
I'm in Colorado,
Colorado, which is what time zone is that?
Mountain Time. We're at midnight right now.
They're in that made-up time zone that nobody believes in.
Yeah, everybody forgets about us.
So me and Mash Check are the only two that are at 2 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are the ballers. We're just
Yeah.
like, I'm ready for bed already. It's only midnight.
Yeah, we're the only dumbasses.
Yes, John T. Yes, I am still on. Basically, Started a conversation with Mike Stahl, and it never ended, and it ended up going through hot buttery rolls. We talked about all kinds of really cool things, whiskey, knives. Yeah, exactly. And then Ben came on, and then all of a sudden hot buttery rolls and Tony G are on. And yeah, since Cheech isn't going on for another hour, I guess I'll be going longer than I ever have because I'm already at 6 hours and 4 minutes. So I guess I'll be going to the 7 hour
How is
point.
Scotch not on there now down here?
You know what?
Because
he
he's
might
still
be working.
spending time with the kids
Yeah, it's only 2 p.m. in the afternoon there. So
on a Sunday.
on Sunday.
We're lucky he's not in church.
Yeah, I can see that. I
Yeah,
can see
the church of the Munted Pub.
The
Yeah.
Vulcan Church.
So, Tony G. So, I mean, I got a quick question for you. How old are you actually? You just said you just got your master's. So,
I am 44.
No, you're not.
Inspiring, actually,
you're so,
bro.
You're so full of shit. You're not 44 years old.
I am 44 years old. I will be 45 in June.
Wow, I did not. I thought that you were.
We're the same fucking age.
And I'm
but
42. Figure that shit out.
you're 40. You're 42, there, Ben.
Yeah,
I thought you were 38, man.
June.
I've been ridden hard and put away wet.
The
Ken
guy-
says Church of Whiskey.
Yeah. The God's honest truth is, Tony G, I thought you were like maybe 30, early 30s at the very latest.
Oh, no.
Did you
I
see
was
what
born in
Michelle Lynn?
76.
Wow.
Did you see what Michelle Lynn just posted? She's like, "You're welcome with the women of whiskey." Like Richie Z for Richie Z. I'm like, he's the only one that's like a guy and a member of the Women of Whiskey Facebook group.
Oh,
Did he
wait,
really
because
sneak his way in there?
so wait a second, because he has
You gotta be woke.
because he's has long ass hair and he identifies as a women of whiskey. He gets to get in there. What kind of shit is that?
Can I identify as the ugliest woman of whiskey?
I'm just saying,
Okay.
if you were in the Women of Whiskey, yes, you
if
could
we were-
identify as the ugliest woman of whiskey.
If we were to put it to a vote, I would think that it would be unanimous, Ben, that you could be the ugliest woman of whiskey.
Yeah, William Davilar isn't even in the group, and his wife runs that shit. And Richie is like,
You know what? Speaking of, why isn't Michelle Davilar on here?
she said she's in her jammies and hammered.
Number
Aren't
one.
we all?
Number
Yeah.
one. Yeah. Number one. Aren't we all?
I am too. You can only see the shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have nothing below this.
So Tony G, you said you're in Jacksonville and stuff. Are you like you got kids and all
What are
that
you
good stuff?
drinking,
or-
Michelle?
I do. I have a daughter. that
Well,
is
that
16.
would be a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, that lives with me.
You say 16 years old?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you're like ready to stand at the door and start beating some ass then?
Yeah, so my daughter is
That's why he's been working out.
my daughter is one of those that they call a influencer. I guess like she has over 100,000 TikTok followers and all that. So
Shit, I better make sure I'm not following her if she's only 16.
yeah, don't get fucked up.
I won't make that mistake, man. Tony G will mess you up.
What's really bad is it right? Is that Tony G he said that kind of like, well, she has 100,000 followers. Like he's getting ready to say she makes more money than me.
She it's weird that she doesn't make more money than I do, but I don't know if I can show this.
And she's very pretty, sir.
Yeah, she's a very pretty girl.
So
But
that's my
means you're-
16-year-old.
and you're so basically what you're saying is that you're standing at the door beating people, ready to beat people's asses.
No, this is why I work out.
Yeah. And clean your guns repeatedly.
All my friends are like, why do you keep working out? Why do you continue, on? I'm like, let me introduce you to Emily.
I
When she's
understand
married
what you're
and gone, I'm probably gonna get fat as shit.
Then you're gonna really freaking really start drinking, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I completely understand. I have a daughter as well. Although
Like I
I'm gonna
tell
be a
you-
grandpa. I just found out I'm gonna be a grandpa again.
Oh wow! Congratulations.
Congrats.
She's only 12.
Yeah, she's only 12, but we're still very excited for her.
Hey, it is what it is.
I mean, it is Colorado.
Fucking
No, she lives in California.
Uh-oh,
Even
Stan.
worse.
But it is different, you know. So like my fiance has a son that is 17, and you know we live in Jacksonville, so we're kind of like a beach society, you know.
Beach/river, right?
Right. And you know, but it's different because he can basically go and do kind of what he wants at whatever time, but with her I have to monitor and it's a difficult conversation, you know, to have with your daughter, but like, you know, why can he do it? And you tell her like, well, you can't do it because you're a girl. You know what I mean? Because there's different things that I have to worry about with you that I don't have to worry about with him. You know what I mean? Just because she's female. And you know, you worry about you don't want your daughter walking on the beach at night by herself.
Yeah, there's a different safety
But I would
issue.
never worry about him walking on the beach at night by himself.
Yeah, there's a different type of safety issue that you have to deal with your daughter that you don't with your boys.
It's a difficult conversation that I have to, you know, you have to have with them. But luckily, I don't really give a shit. I just tell her what it is. This is how it is, and that's the way it's going to be. You know, because I'm going to protect her regardless. And if she doesn't like me, I don't really care. You know, I don't care if she doesn't like me as long as I know she's safe. I guess that's my way of thinking.
I heard it put a fantastic way. When you got a boy, you only got to worry about his
dick. When you got a girl, you got to worry about all the dicks.
Everybody's.
Yeah. I mean, that's 100% true. I mean,
problem is, my 15-year-old
way of thinking about it. It's 100% true.
Well, the other thing is too is that I mean, people. I had said okay, so I have a son that's 30 years old. He just turned 30 a couple weeks ago, and then my grandson's 9, and I didn't have to worry about him when he was growing up. I don't have to worry about necessarily my grandson to a certain point. But at the same time, it's like one of those things where if I was a daughter, if she's not Ronda Rousey, then I have no choice but to worry at all points in time. If someone, you know, it's just one of those things where I know friends of mine that have daughters that have said, look, if she could take care of herself to the point where if she was ready at 16 years old to step up to me and beat my ass, like a son would be, like when I was 16 years old, I thought I was ready to step up to my dad and beat his ass. Stepped up to my dad, got my ass handed to me, realized I'm not there yet.
It's funny how that don't work.
A girl's not going to be in that position to step up unless she's like in a Ronda Rousey, like she's an MMA or she's been doing all this stuff for a long time, where she could kick your ass to where she can take care of herself.
Everybody who's watching needs to hit that like button and make sure they hit the subscribe and the bell so they know when the Mash Bill goes live.
You know what, Mike? You're the freaking man, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate the fact you just did that too.
All the McDonald's girls in the drive-thru say the exact same thing.
I wish I was in Crystal's drive-thru right now.
Oh, dude, freaking shut! Don't even start bringing up Crystals, dude.
Hey,
that's as bad as I miss San Diego because of rallies. I miss San Diego because that's the only place in Southern California's got rallies.
Tony G, you're getting the world's biggest White Castle, right?
In Jacksonville?
No, it's in Orlando, but for White
Well,
Castle.
Jacksonville, Orlando is a totally different world,
Dude,
dude.
they're
Yeah.
like 3 hours apart, dude.
We
That's even-
Yeah,
only
but
go
in
to
Florida,
Orlando
that's
when we
like
have
2 towns
to.
over.
Yeah.
We go to Orlando when we have to.
Yeah. Well, when you have to get White Castle.
Okay, highlight what Michelle Lynn just said. Stanley.
I see it. Hold on a second. I'll pop it on the screen.
So I knew never to F with my mom because I
Oh.
knew she would die. She would I would have to kill her to win. Mom
Dude.
are badass.
This is no shit. Okay, my brother Chris, he's a year younger than me. I'm 6'4". Right now I'm 6'4" and 312. Back then I was 6'4", like 235. My brother Chris is 6 foot ish, right around 6 foot, and maybe 170 pounds, 180 pounds at the time. My mom, there's one thing you don't ever say. You don't ever say the F word in front of her. My brother was yelling at me, and he said from his car and told me to go F myself. My mom heard inside the house him say that. She walked out, and my mom's 5'2". She walked out, grabbed him by the back of his neck, bent him backwards. I thought he was going to snap in half. Smacked him in the face and say, "You don't say those. You never say that word around me, around this house again. If you do, I'll beat your ass." And I was like, "Okay, I'm not going to do it." And, and my dad's a big boy too. My dad's 6'2". Now he's not too big because he's 72 years old and a little bit more frail than he used to be. But he's 6'2". I'm 6'4". I thought I could take him. It didn't happen. He
What's
pretty
crazy
much eliminated me.
My dad
immediately.
was 5'7", and my mom's 5'4", and I'm 6'2".
6'2" is really the most handsome height.
Yeah, 6'4". What about 6'4"? 6'4" is a really good freaking handsome.
6'4", you're kind of a freak.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. I'll give you that one. I am kind of a freak. Not as much of a freak as Ben because I only see like the top half of his head because he's out of frame.
Yeah. Ben needs to be at least 6'1", just so we could see him better.
No, I'm just chilling.
He's showing off his new
Ben's
shuttle.
like, you will see me from the chin up.
Yeah,
So
that's
is
the best
this
angle.
better or worse than the artwork I used to have here?
I mean, I like the whiskey, but the art was pretty cool too.
Ben, you look like you have some pretty thick arms.
Yeah, all of me is thick.
Dude, he can lift 4 bottles over his head.
See, the difference between me and you, Tony, is I can do this. Whee!
Ben's a big boy. No, but freaking, this is like I said. Let's wait. What Michelle Lynn got now?
She said, "I am 5 feet tall. You will be bigger and stronger than me, but I will always be meaner. Bring it."
There you go.
I tend to believe that from Michelle Lynn too. I'm just saying.
I don't know. There was.
She's got a mean bone in her body.
I think, which I'm about to be 45, and I think there was a different, and I don't know how it happened because I kind of feel like I taught my kids the same way I was taught, but I think there was a different respect factor with kids my age when I was growing up as opposed to nowadays. Like, I would never talk back to my mother.
My mom would hit me with a wooden spoon if I talked back to her.
Like, you would have to pay me a large sum of money to talk back to my dad. Like, I knew he would fuck me up. Like, and when I say fuck me up, with the back of his hand, because he did it. And I never talked back to my mom because she was my mom. Like, I probably love my mom more than I love any person on the face of the planet. And I don't think kids, I don't know why kids don't have that level of respect today that we had back then, you know, when we were growing up. I don't, because I really do feel like I taught my kid the same way I was taught. And I do feel like I had that respect that from my daughter that I have to my parents, that I can I mean, she lives with me, but her mother that she goes and visits, I can promise you she does not have that respect for her mom that I have respect for my mom. Her mom is like a friend. You know what I mean? It's not her mom. It's just a friend.
Well, that's Tony G. You brought it up right there. That's one of the things I've noticed. So I'm 51 years old. When I grew up, there was two things that you never did. One was you never talked back to your mom. Number two, you never talked back to your grandmother.
No.
You could get away with messing with your grandpa, and you can get away with talking to your dad to a degree when it was not around your mother. But you never said a crossword to your dad or your grandfather around your grandmother or your mother, period. Because if they're not going to beat your ass, grandma and your mom are going to beat your ass.
Somebody's going to fuck you up. And I think you just hit on the point. Nobody's getting fucked up today. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ken's right.
Today, I would get fucked up.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I remember my dad smacking me across the side of my head and ringing my bell. And, you know, my wife would never have let me do that to my kid. And not that, I mean, it is different. You know, I don't know. It's a different thing. But, yeah, like I always had the fear of my dad, man. My buddies would be out causing trouble, raising hell. And I'm like, no. I'm not fucking with my dad. He will hit me.
You're scared to death of your dad. I was scared.
I'll never forget the time I ran from my mom with a wooden spoon when I was like 14. She had the wooden spoon and I ran away from her. She's like, don't you run from me. And you knew if you ran and then she caught you, you were going to get it worse.
Hey, but honestly, at 14, when you ran from the wooden spoon, you didn't run from your mom because you were scared of the wooden spoon. At 14, from a wooden spoon, you ran because you were a pussy.
Yeah, that's right. That was.
So
that was last year, Tony. Come on.
Hey, this is no lie. This is a funny story, and I can't believe I'm gonna tell you this online because I'm an idiot and I'm gonna tell on the internet. But
you're drunk. You're drunk.
Don't worry. This isn't recorded. It's not permanent.
Yeah, it's not permanent at all. It probably will not hurt me because I work for a university, so it probably will not get me fired. But when we were kids, you remember back in the 80s. I mean, most of us were kids in the 80s.
Yeah.
We didn't have like pornos and stuff like that. We had Porky's.
Catalog.
Porky's. Remember Lassie, Tony G?
We had Porky's.
Porky's is awesome, dude. I literally just watched that like last week. It's still.
Why do they call her Lassie?
Well, Porky's came on Cinemax.
Yeah.
And I can remember Porky's coming on Cinemax, and my parents had went out to dinner. Well, Porky's was coming on before they were going to get home. But I couldn't watch Porky's with my sister in the living room because then she'd tell my parents that I saw nudity. So I remember like threatening her life if she didn't go to bed and making her go to bed or I would kill her, like literally telling her, I will kill you if you don't go to bed. She was like 3 years younger than me, just so I could watch Porky's because it had boobs.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember freaking Porky. Like I said, it was just on the other night. It's just like so nostalgic. I mean, that movie like still holds up to this day. No matter, it's still hilarious. It's still great.
Like Animal House, Porky's, they all hold out.
Dude, I just remember Lassie. Remember they called the one girl Lassie in Porky's because she howled.
Yeah.
I don't know why that was funny.
So Mr. Whiskey Shits has made his appearance in the chat. So Adam, depending on how the level of intoxication you're at, will decide whether or not you come on for the last half hour before Cheech.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
It doesn't look like he's at his house. He just texted me his current photo.
Oh, okay.
Fast
So-
Times at Ridgemont High. That's another one. That's where all the Mike Hunt stuff came from, right?
Yeah. Freaking Fast Times was freaking awesome movie.
I would like a burger, a fry, and your phone number.
What's the other? I'm trying to think of some. Oh, okay. So, kids of the 80s, if anybody can remember a movie called My Science Project, it was the dumbest freaking movie ever made about a guy who did a science project that opened up a portal to like freaking to like some other demonic dimension or whatever. But there was a guy, his name was Fisher Stevens. If anybody knows who that actor is, who Fisher Stevens is, but he wore sunglasses through the whole movie, and somebody asked him the question, why do you wear sunglasses all the time? And he goes, when you're cool, the sun shines on you 24 hours a day. That is a completely 80s freaking saying. Weird Science. I mean, come on. Freaking Breakfast Club.
Hey, Weird Science is a great movie.
Yeah.
Dude, my 15-year-old watched Breakfast Club, and he's like, that was a really good movie.
It's one of the best movies ever.
It's a dialogue movie, and I never thought he would have liked it. Yeah.
16 Candles, the same thing. 16 Candles is a freaking amazing freaking.
Oh, my God. 16
all those John
Candles,
Hughes movies.
Molly
Freaking
Ringwald, yeah.
Pretty in Pink, freaking all them movies were freaking great. People don't remember things like Buckaroo Banzai, Across the Fifth Dimension. Freaking God, that
true
was
story. My son went to the high school that Fast Times at Ridgemont High was based off of.
Which is, hold on a second. I know I've heard this before, so I'm trying to think what the name of the damn San Diego school is. It's damn it.
Claremont High School.
Claremont High School, there you go. And it actually does say it in the credits. I went back and watched that movie a few weeks ago. It does actually say in the credits, thank you to Claremont High School for participation in the movie.
But it was filmed in the Bay Area, actually, Richie Z.
Was Weird Science the one where they cooked the popcorn in the dude's house?
Yeah, they built the laser. Yeah.
No, that's not Weird Science. That is called Real Genius.
Real Genius, yeah.
With Val Kilmer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I loved that movie growing up.
Val Kilmer was the cool. That was like his first big break, and that was like he was the coolest person. Period.
They were like all nerds.
Wasn't Weird Science where they made the girl?
Professor's house.
Weird Science was Anthony Michael Hall, the guy that was in freaking 16 Candles and freaking
they made
Breakfast
the girl.
Club. They made the girl. Yeah, they made.
And it had what was the brother? The brother
Kelly
was Bill Paxton.
LeBrock, Bill Paxton. His name was Chet, and they called him Shit all the time. They made him that big giant pile of shit. Yeah, and he's like, "Are you guys a little drunk? How would you like a greasy pork sandwich served in a dirty ashtray?"
Yeah. Bill Paxton was awesome in that movie.
Oh God, I can't start with freaking movies from the 80s and shit because then I'll get into Tombstone and then we'll start talking about things like
the Goonies. That was a classic back then too.
Goonies is good. Tombstone's probably the best from the 90s.
Rocky Road.
Chet Love Chunk.
Chet Love Chunk.
Or Sloth. It was Sloth.
That's a Sloth.
Love Chunk.
Or what's the other? I'm trying to think. Oh, remember Young Guns? Hey, you see the size of that chicken?
Emilio Estevez just kind of disappeared, right? Like he stopped acting and just started producing and directing.
Yeah, basically after Men at Work was kind of like the last one he really.
Dude, that one was awesome. Men at Work with Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez, and that was
that one and Stakeout. I think were the last couple big ones that he was in.
Yeah, I'll make you famous, says Ken.
I think
he played an awesome Billy the Kid, though. By the way, that was.
Oh yeah, oh definitely. Gremlins, freaking Frederick just brought up Gremlins. That's another one that was really freaking good back.
Dude,
in
that
the
one
day.
like kind of gave me nightmares sometimes.
I can remember seeing Gremlins in the theater.
Really?
You know what? There is okay. So
Amazing.
I guess I'm the oldest of the three of us, but there's a movie my entire life, even to this day, I cannot watch because it scares the shit out of me.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
No, it's
Hot Buttery Rolls.
It's the original Hot Buttery Rolls. It's the original Blob in black and white. The Blob in
Oh, I
black and
never
white.
saw it.
For some reason, to this day, I cannot freaking watch it. I just never been able to. Nightmare on Elm Street for the longest time, I couldn't watch it when I was a kid. But my friend, his name's Ken Timmis, him and his brother used to do these stop motion films with like Star Wars characters and stuff when they were kids. They had like a little 8mm camera and they did all these stop action films. And he explained to me, he goes, "You do realize it's fake?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, I understand it's fake." No. Here, let me show you how they did this part of Freddy Krueger. And he got a pepperoni pizza and showed me how they did some of the stuff. And I'm like, holy shit. And it made it so much funnier and easier to watch the movie. And so they never bothered me from then on.
Dude,
But
Nightmare on Elm Street scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. I watched it way too early.
Too. I can remember watching that at my cousin's house, and then I didn't want to go to sleep.
Yeah, I remember like I used to like pull the blanket over my head for like 3 months, not wanting to look to the side or anything like that. I was like, freaking Nightmare on Elm Street. 1, 2, Freddy's waiting for you.
I used to fuck with my brother with Friday the 13th. Like freaking, he would freak out about Friday the 13th movies, and I would be like, he'd be trying to go to sleep, and I'd be like, kill.
Yeah.
Kill. He'd be like, stop it. I'm like, stop what, dude?
I never
Freaking
understood how on Friday the 13th and Halloween, they were always so much faster and quieter than the people running from them. Like they're walking.
Them bitches just show up on the next corner.
I love that commercial where they're like, you know, it's like the Geico commercial or Progressive or something like that. And they're like, maybe we should get into the running car. Are you crazy?
Let's go hide. Let's go hide.
Let's hide behind that wall of chainsaws.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh,
Yeah,
first,
classic.
dude, First Blood and Predator. Yeah.
Dude, Predator, Arnold, he made some good movies.
Number one,
Chopper.
Lone Wanderer. Now I'm gonna have to say no. I remember Pump Up the Volume. Christian Slater was in that. It was in that movie.
Pump up
He
the
was
volume, pump up the
Harry.
volume.
He was
Hey,
Harry
hey,
Hardon.
hey.
Remember? Harry Hardon. He did that freaking radio show and then he went out at the very end in his truck or his little Jeep and stuff with the radio stuff on it.
I couldn't understand you. Would you say his last name was?
Hardon. Harry Hardon.
Last name was?
What was his last name?
Hardon.
What was his last name? What do you have?
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Dark Crystal, Hellraiser, Pinhead. That was another good one.
Michelle Lynn, what was your favorite movie as a kid? Are you still there, or did you pass out in the hot tub?
Lone Wanderer, you from California? You're obviously from California because you know what pirate radio is.
It's hot in hot tub.
I'm not allowed to put a hot tub in my house because you can see it from the road.
Oh, you live in Colorado, huh?
HOA is a bunch of bullshit.
Hey, do you live in open community where there's no fences around your house or anything, and everybody shares the?
That's weird about the hot tub. I can imagine them saying you're not allowed to have your cock out because it's visible from the road.
Yeah, but the hot tub should be completely.
But having a hot tub is kind of weird.
Yeah,
so
so
you're not allowed to have it from the road. But yeah, we're not allowed to put up privacy fences.
So Tony G, he lives in a place. It's called open community in Colorado. They like to do this stupid shit where you don't have any fences around your house. It's all the grass that's in between all the houses and everything else is just open property for people to do whatever they're going to do.
Oh no! I have fence, but I have dogs, but it can't be privacy fences, so it's split
Okay,
rail.
because in Colorado Springs, in a lot of areas out there, they have open community. So they have like a park, like a small park in the center of all the houses, but there's no fences in between any of the houses.
They call them patio homes.
Yeah, so it's only just the patio. Yeah, you have your deck, and that's your only place.
They have patio homes in Florida.
They're called sinkholes in Florida, aren't they?
Yeah, you just don't get your own yard.
Yeah, we call them sinkholes. We call them sinkholes.
Yeah.
Very good.
Full Metal Jacket. That was one of my favorites, man. Oh my God, Ken. Hi, Joe.
Night of the Creeps. Holy crap. Guns of Navarone.
I thought that's what this show was.
Ken, take it easy. We're talking about the 80s, dude. Guns of Navarone is like Harrison. No, that's Force 10. I'm sorry. Force 10 from Navarone is Harrison Ford, and that's in the freaking early 70s, late 60s. Okay, he says Enemy Below, but how about Enemy Mine?
Hey, so this right here, this is something new I got.
Oh, you got the Sinclair?
It's actually really good.
Didn't you win that?
No, I bought a couple bottles off Sealbox.
Is it good?
Yeah. I mean, I think it was like $50 a bottle, before shipping, which is cheap.
Yeah, that's good.
I think it's really good.
I got this one. I got the 12 from Sealbox.
I bought it because I think Fred Schmenick, he named this basically his #1 craft bottle of the year.
Oh yeah, Sinclair's supposed to be really, really good for the spirits of
Michelle, what's your favorite movie as a teenager? That's what we're talking about.
So Scotch Down Under brought up Das Boot. That the boat. I hate that movie. Freaking.
I don't think I ever saw that.
Remember The Thing with Kurt Russell? When that was freaking big movie for a little while. But Predator was
Enemy Mine. I thought was weird. Lone Wanderer. I just thought it was like I didn't think it was like I don't know. I thought it was a stretch.
Well, I mean, okay, it's only because.
Are you gonna join?
It's because Louis Gossett Jr. played the alien. I mean, that's kind of threw the whole movie off. But like Dennis Quaid was really good. Remember Inner Space? How about that? That was a freaking awesome movie.
Remember Top Gun or not Top Gun? Iron Eagle.
Iron Eagle. Holy
Iron
shit!
Eagle was. Iron Eagle. I can remember watching Iron Eagle and I loved it.
Yeah, that was awesome. That had Chappie Sinclair.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
Wow. Remember Sleepaway Camp? Holy crap!
Remember for Scotch Down Under. You remember Crocodile Dundee?
Oh, everybody.
That's his neighbor.
He brings up Run Silent, Run Deep. See, he's talking about like 60s freaking submarine movies and shit.
That's not a knife.
It's not a knife.
This is a knife.
Like that's how we learned everything about Australia. It was Crocodile Dundee.
We learned everything about Australia through Crocodile Dundee.
The only thing
the Crocodile Hunter.
Crocodile Dundee and Quigley Down Under. Don't forget Quigley Down Under.
Well, that was an American.
Hey,
in Australia.
I'm not ashamed to admit that probably 2 weeks ago, I was sitting on the couch drinking and watched Quigley Down Under.
Quigley Down Under is awesome when he's the guy like takes the bucket out and puts it way out there and he shoots it and it's like, dude, Quigley Down Under. He kept calling him Roy.
So we have this thing. It's called Xfinity. Y'all probably have it where you're at.
Yeah, it's just I know what it is.
Yeah, you just talking to the mic and you're like Western, and it pulls it up, and I'm scrolling through what I ain't seen in a while. Boom, Quigley Down Under.
Remember Meg Ryan in the 80s?
2 hours later.
90s?
Well, Meg Ryan was hot.
She was hot in the 80s and 90s. Yep.
And now she's just like an old lady that I would screw.
Freaking JD Bourbon Approach brings up, remember the last Starfighter?
Oh yeah, that was a good one. In the trailer park playing the video game, right?
Yeah. And then Richie Z says, Mash Bill, I barely watch regular TV except for Gold State Warriors or San Francisco 49ers games. Am I missing anything? Truthfully, no, because I haven't watched regular TV in almost a year and a half now. I watch YouTube and I watch.
Then how do you know he's not missing anything?
Because I used to be like a TV fanatic, and it's just like everything got so old. The only thing I watch on TV anymore is I watch what do I watch? I watch
Newsmax.
Wrestling. I watch professional wrestling.
I'm not saying
I know you watch Housewives.
TV. I'm just telling y'all that Family Feud is fire. Like that shit is legit.
Yeah,
And so is Housewives of Los Angeles.
I don't watch none of that shit.
Stanley does.
No, I don't. I watch professional wrestling. I watch AEW, Impact, and freaking WWE.
I can tell you though,
That's the same
you're a
thing.
49ers fan, I would probably try to avoid all kinds of TV contact at all. Probably
Yeah,
for
like-
the next 7 years.
Your boy just dicked up the team for like 5 years.
Yeah, y'all are done.
Yeah, I missed. What you think? What? Because they drafted what's his fuck,
Dude, because
from North Dakota.
they paid Garoppolo like a ridiculous amount of money and then drafted a quarterback. So now they've got all that dead money, whether they keep him or not.
When a Jaguars fan tells you you shouldn't watch your team play, you know it's bad.
Yeah.
Are you a
But you-
fan of the Jaguars, or you just watch them because they're there?
Well,
Ben, why is your camera off? It looks weird.
Dude, freaking! I'm telling you right now, Jacksonville probably had the best freaking draft they've
by
had
far.
ever.
They had the best draft by far.
They got NTN.
This is weirder.
I'm sorry. Getting the freaking Clemson quarterback, whatever the fuck his name was, I never paid attention to him anyway, was a great thing. But to get NTN also, to get Travis NTN, was a freaking how they pulled that off is freaking amazing to me. He's the best freaking running back, probably easily one of the best running backs in the freaking draft period. And they got Lawrence and him in the first 2 rounds. That's freaking crazy.
Dude, I do not agree. I think the Broncos actually got the best running back in the draft out of North Carolina. Dude, that guy has the most yards after catch. He had the most touch or most yards after contact.
Who is that?
What's
That's
his name?
I know who you're talking about.
I forgot his name.
And they just got Teddy Bridgewater the other day, so that it should be better
but
for
it
him.
was still the worst fucking draft, and I don't want to watch the Broncos anymore. Stupid fucking Broncos.
Probably my favorite comment is they're interviewing Travis Etienne and they're like, "Where did you want to play?" He goes, "By far, I wanted to play for the Jaguars." They're like, well, "Why did you want to play for the Jaguars?" He goes, "Because Trevor was playing there." He goes, "And you'd be an idiot not to want to play where he's the quarterback."
Like that's the thing is like the thing for Lawrence is he's going to be like going from Clemson where he had nothing but success to the team that had the first pick in the draft, right? Like nothing
I know it's
disrespectful.
going to be
against-
weird that we go worst to first.
Yeah, I know.
Strange.
Yeah, it's just like very seldom do they go worst to first, right? It just
It
doesn't
never
happen.
happens actually in the NFL.
Yeah, so it's like, I think that's the hardest part about being the first round draft pick is you're typically coming from one of the best teams in college to one of the worst, I'm not saying Jacksonville is the worst, they just had the worst record, right? Like that
Yeah, we're
doesn't
terrible.
mean they were the worst, but it just means they had the worst record.
Actually, we're terrible.
Well, okay, so here's the deal, right? So if you look at the roster for the last 2 years from the Jacksonville Jaguars, what they had and what Uncle Rico did with that for the last 2 years is amazing. Because they really didn't have anything, and then they went ahead and the one person that they had got traded to the Buccaneers. What's his name? The running back guy. God
Fournette?
Yeah,
Fournette
Leonard
was
Fournette.
garbage. Fournette was garbage.
I think it's the system too was kind of hurt him too. But either
Look
way,
look what Robinson did though as a freshman.
well, yeah, Robinson was really
rookie. I mean,
freaking
he
good,
went off.
but their defense was marginal at best, and they had no.
No, it's garbage.
They have no receivers, and they had no real like. They had a number one. They didn't have a 2 or 3.
I think DJ Shark's pretty good.
But he's like I said, maybe a 1, a 1.5. But
I think they have about
3.
2.5 receivers. I mean, 2 of them was good. You have, half good.
But Uncle Rico, man, come on, dude. Freaking that dude's awesome. I love that dude.
I would be willing to put a bottle up right now.
Jacksonville makes the playoffs this year.
Jacksonville will make the playoffs.
Oh, yeah, Jacksonville makes the playoffs this year.
I think we make the playoffs this year.
I don't think there's any. Oh, wait, who else is in your division?
Tennessee.
Indianapolis.
Yeah, you're not making the playoffs.
Indianapolis.
And Houston.
You're finishing third in your division.
So
wait a second.
You put a bottle
behind who? Besides
you're going to finish behind Tennessee. They play just good all-around ball, even though they rely a little bit too heavily on the run. And Indy has the best defense in the league last year.
Yeah, but there's
statistically speaking, they were number 1.
Well, okay, but their offensive line is now marginal with people that have moved around.
Yeah, they got Carson Wentz, which granted had a bad year, but in the past he's been decent. He's definitely not a downgrade or an upgrade for Phillip Rivers.
He's never been decent for over 7 games at a time.
Did he get any home runs?
I'm just saying, like, Jacksonville hasn't shown that they can really do anything.
They'll be
they had one good year
next year, though.
Well, I mean, okay.
Lawrence is going to take a year to develop, right? Like, even if he's really good as a rookie, like a good rookie isn't like a established.
Most time they take a year. I would agree with that.
I would say next year they're in the playoffs because I don't think Tennessee. I mean, the real wild card is Tennessee. I think Indy is clearly the best in the division, but Tennessee is the wild card. Are they going to be able to build around Henry or no?
Well, who's the quarterback Indy got?
Indy
got Carson Wentz.
You got Tannehill.
Right.
You got Tannehill.
They had Rivers, right? They had Rivers last year, and he retired.
Yeah.
And now they got Wentz, right?
I don't think Wentz is an upgrade or a downgrade. I think it's kind of a lateral move getting Wentz.
I think it's a downgrade. I think it's a downgrade.
No,
he could be.
I think okay. So Wentz, I think Wentz becomes okay. I don't think he's a downgrade. I think you're right though. He's not a downgrade or an upgrade. He's just marginal. He's right there in the middle. But with the running backs that they do have and switching to a more running offense, Carson Wentz will work better in it because he's going to be working with he's going to have Mack in the backfield. And stuff like that. So it's not like his running game's going to be there. And then if somebody would just throw to T.Y. Hilton instead of freaking ignoring him the whole freaking year.
I thought he retired.
No, he just came back this year.
Yeah,
he just come back to Indy this year.
No, he was there last year, freaking. But he got thrown. He got the least amount of throws to him in his career. He had the least amount of yards in his career. Phillip Rivers didn't freaking throw to him because Phillip Rivers had this problem of throwing to tight ends.
He kind of put it out there that he was retiring.
Well,
and then Indy brought him back again.
Yeah, Indy brought him back for like a 1-year league minimum type situation. And then you got Mo Alley Cox.
I mean, he's just getting paid for free now.
Yeah, but guess what? Antonio Brown came back for league minimum, won a Super Bowl, came back for league minimum again for a second year. Probably has got a good chance of the Super Bowl again, going to the Super Bowl again this year if they freaking keep up with the team they got.
Yeah, but Antonio Brown spent all his money and he has to play.
Yeah. But
he pisses his money away.
So basically, Okay,
Who
so
doesn't?
okay, so I'm gonna give my AFC. I'm a Chargers fan, but my AFC
Bless your heart.
going to the Super Bowl pick this year.
Chiefs.
No, fuck no. My AFC pick is the Pittsburgh Steelers. I think
What?
I think the Pittsburgh Steelers
Based
are going to
on
surprise people.
what?
Based on what? That dead ass fucking arm that their quarterback has? It's dead.
Ben
Dude, he's done.
Roethlisberger. I mean Roethlisberger.
Roethlisberger.
Ben Roethlisberger is
Yeah,
that
why
guy.
not?
He's that quarterback that we've always seen with like the DeBergs and all this other stuff. That when the shit hits the fan, for some reason he can win fucking games.
It's good.
Dude, the last
Hey,
2 or 3 years though,
agree
he's
on
been
that.
mistake heavy in those situations.
Okay.
That I think when the shit
Their
hits the
defense,
fan,
their defense is better than it was last year.
Morning, Dustin.
They had a pretty good draft. They're bringing back all three of their receivers from
they
all the three of their
drafted
starting
what?
receivers from last
Najee
year.
Harris. They drafted
Which is
Harris.
Najee Harris is probably easily one of the top fucking running backs. Period in the draft. Period.
But I think Connor's as good as Harris.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think you're adding like even Denver has Melvin Gordon, and now
No,
the new running
Melvin Gordon was
Melvin
a washed
Gordon's
up when he
washed.
played for fucking San Diego.
dude, he ran for
Yeah.
1,000 yards last year.
He's
Because
washed.
he was
He's
the only
kinda
running
washed,
back they
though.
used. He was the
No,
only
they
running
had
back they used. They had
fucking
no
Philip
other-
Lindsay. Like Lindsay had a higher yards per average. No, but like I'm just saying, like running back is not a difference maker on a team anymore, except in rare
No.
situations like Tennessee.
Okay, so that's my pick. But if you were to go ahead and pick NFC, NFC? What is it? I mean, everybody like I don't think
NFC is wide open. AFC, it's kind of clear still. Like Kansas City is the favorite.
You really think that Kansas? Okay, I know.
Dude,
Kansas City is way
somehow
better.
they're fucking
I
cheating,
would
keeping all those
I would
people.
agree with him. Kansas City is by far the favorite until they lose.
Until Denver gets Rodgers.
If
So-
Denver gets Rodgers, they're a contender.
They're a contender. If they don't get Rodgers, they're fucking drafted in the top 10 again.
Because their defense is unreal.
Yeah, their defense will be top 10 this year. Top 5.
I would agree with that.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing with Kansas City. Okay, so they bring back everybody. Pretty much bring back everybody. They go ahead and quote unquote bolster their freaking offensive.
Well, they
line.
did. They bolstered their offensive line.
Okay.
Yeah, and the guys aren't hurt or out with COVID like they were in the Super Bowl.
They bolstered their offensive line.
Dude, the Super Bowl was a fluke. I'm just telling you right now.
It wasn't a fluke. They got their ass
It was.
beat.
They didn't have 4 of their starting offensive line. Like, of course, they're going to get pressure on fucking Patrick Mahomes.
Well, no, it may have been. It may be an outcome because of lack of people, but it wasn't a fluke based on what happened on the field.
Yeah. I mean, they still had to get there to win it. Like, I don't want to diminish, how awesome Shaq Barrett is, Colorado State, whatever. But, I mean, it was like they did have advantages that were COVID related, man. Like the guy wasn't sick but couldn't play because of COVID. And that was the guy that would have been blocking Shaq Barrett, who wrecked, who should have been the MVP, by the way.
Yeah. I wouldn't disagree with it. Any of what you just said.
But yeah, I mean, I think Tampa wasn't the best NFC team the whole season, right? Like they were good. I'm not saying they weren't good. I'm just
I
saying
think
like
they peaked at the right time.
yeah, they peaked at the right
And-
time. They beat, who did they beat in the playoffs? Was it New Orleans?
Hell if I know.
I can't remember who they beat in the playoffs.
was-
Who did
that was like-
Brady throw
Dude,
that?
that's like 2-3 months ago. I can't remember that shit.
Who did Brady throw that touchdown on at the end of the second half or end of the first half going into halftime? That was
He threw it to a Bucks player.
That's the touchdown. No, it's, I want to say it's New Orleans.
Which of
Richie's-
these guys got the most home runs?
Richie Z, by the way, no, Indy does not have a shot to win the Super Bowl in the next several years. They don't.
who? Indy?
Indy, they have no
Yeah, I
chance.
don't think they'll win.
I
Their
would actually
defense-
agree
I don't
with
think they have enough
I think
offense to
Indy
win.
can win. I don't think Indy can add enough through the draft to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't think Indy can win the Super Bowl. I think they'll be a surprise team that's really good this year.
They're
Yeah, I
gonna
think
be-
it could be really good. I don't think they can.
So Indy's going to have a top 10 defense. They're going to have one of the best offensive lines like they have for the last 3 years. The problem is
They don't run the ball.
they don't run the ball enough. And now, if they want to put the ball in Mac's hands and let Mac do what Mac does at his best,
And they don't. I mean, they got Mac. That's it, and he's
Well-
kind of washed.
yeah,
Buffalo could make a push this year if they added the right pieces. I don't know what their offseason looked like.
like I said, I like Pittsburgh. I like the fact that they're
Yeah,
bringing
they
back.
don't like their defense was shit last year. Like they just
Pittsburgh's shit, man.
they're
Roethlisberger's
I would
arm
be
is
surprised
dead.
if Pittsburgh even made the playoffs.
So my AFC,
Roethlisberger's arm is dead.
So my NFC pick
I don't
for
really-
this year is Seattle.
Seattle's, they're always good. You know, they do well. They got Russell Wilson. I don't think
think
Pittsburgh will make the playoffs.
I
I think Pittsburgh comes in third in the division this year.
You really think
I
they're going
would
to come
not
back?
disagree with that.
You think that they're going to come in behind? Let me guess, the Ravens and the Browns.
Yep.
I could see
Both of them
that.
are better
I would
teams.
agree. I would agree with that. If I was betting, I would bet on that.
Yeah.
I don't know the
I mean,
The
it's based
Ravens
on
are
who
never
has
going to win the
more
Super Bowl
commercials,
with Jackson. I'm just calling it right
and the
now.
Cleveland Browns have more commercials.
Yeah. They
I mean,
definitely have more highlights in the New York media. What's
yes,
up, Ben?
man.
Is Cheech coming on?
Oh, yeah, it's Cheech's stream starting. I'm going to go on and say hi and
Waiting
then
for
check
Sean.
out.
Okay.
It's hard
Is he
being
coming
this
on? I
hot
didn't even
for this
look,
long.
but the time looks right.
Yeah, it says that he's getting ready to come on, but I'm waiting for him to jump on here.
I mean,
Hey.
I like the fact that you're not
Hey,
a
Top Shelf
Pittsburgh fan
Dustin's here.
and
Hey,
you're
what's up?
in Pittsburgh.
Hey, Mashville, I don't live that far from Cheech. If you want me to go take that bitch out, I'll do it for the right bottle.
For the right bottle. Stall, you got the right bottle for him, man?
I don't. I pop everything same night. You know that.
Yeah. Hold on, let me text
what
you.
she said.
She was ready to go.
I have too much shit to pop it over.
I got a bunch of shit tomorrow to pop, Bourbon.
We'll see if it arrives.
Supposed
What's
to.
tomorrow?
Oh,
Today.
Cheech is on.
Tomorrow Sunday?
Is he
Tomorrow
on right
Sunday?
now?
FedEx hand delivers tomorrow.
Tomorrow Sunday. So you're
All right.
going live tomorrow Sunday?
No, we are. Livewire Whiskey goes tomorrow night.
Yeah,
On
Livewire
Sunday.
Whiskey goes on after Klein tomorrow night.
So, Mike, you gonna wait to do an unboxing?
So Klein goes live on Sunday as well?
Yeah, Klein goes live at 6 p.m. Eastern, and then he does about an hour and 15, and then Livewire Whiskey goes on with Shits and Stall at around 7-ish.
No, we go on at 8
On
Mountain, which
Sunday?
is 10. 10
Oh, is it
Eastern.
10?
Yeah.
You got
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
Bourbon Night.
I'm
Dude,
sorry, my
Whiskey
mistake.
Shits is on Cheech's stream.
Okay, so I'm sorry, my mistake. I'm thinking West Coast time. So 9 p.m. Eastern is when Destination Bourbon goes on, and right after him is when Livewire Whiskey goes on.
Okay. Yeah, because you're out in friggin' LA, right?
Yeah, I'm about
Livewire's Mountain
30
time.
minutes-
We
30
go
minutes from
online
LA.
and-
Hey, so funny story about LA. So when I was in college, we'd go on spring break and stuff like that, and we'd always meet these chicks. And they're like, "Oh, where you from?" And we'd be like, "LA." And they're like, "Well, you don't sound like you're from LA." I'm like, "Yeah, we're from Lower Alabama."
I remember that one. My friend was from Gunnersville and he used to call.
Oh, Gunnersville, yeah.
Yeah, but
So-
great place if you want to go shoot squirrels.
Yeah.
So
I grew up in Sneeds, where I'm from, and we're, I don't know, probably 25 miles from the Alabama state line from and then north of that is Dothan,
Dothan,
Alabama.
Georgia, Dothan, Alabama.
Yeah. So they call our area the tri-state because we're 30 miles from Alabama line and 6 miles from the Georgia line.
Right.
So they call us tri-state area, but we all have that same accent. So we meet chicks out on spring break, and they're like, "Where are you from?" LA. You don't sound like you're from LA. Like, yeah, we're from Lower Alabama.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill this one here. We're gonna move over to Cheech over at Whiskey Encore.
All right.
Tony G, thank you for joining me.
Yeah, thank
Ben,
you.
Ben, thank you for joining me. Allstall, thanks a lot. I'll talk to everybody later. And as always, I'll see you on the other side. See you over at Cheech in a minute. Peace out. See you later, man.